YouTube. I also need to go ping the Discord real quick. Control C. Hello, everybody. 1 second. Pulling up YouTube, pulling this up, pulling this up. I also need to do at here. Control V live. Hit that. Modify bot. Let me go ahead and visit this. Accept session. Great. Great. Sorry, guys. Trying to get everything figured out on this new website I'm doing. Hold on. Great. Confirmed. Great. Hello, everybody. Hope we're all doing well. All right. If I pushed all the buttons, we should be live both on Twitch and the YouTubes. Finally, you started streaming. What's up, Sato? Hope you're doing well. Number one. I'm very, very good. Had a very good Christmas. Thank you for asking. We are doing really well. Got some exciting things prepared for the stream today. Yesterday was amazing. Spent a couple days with Nora just relaxing. Much needed, and excited to hit the ground running here in 2025. New Year's starts today, gentlemen. I don't do a whole lot for New Year's. I mean, historically, I haven't. Ooh, I'm against a Vi mid. Excellent. So there's 3 jungle players in the queue. Love to see it. Against a Vi. Would I rather go for the sustain or the Duran's ring? We'll hit the Duran's ring. Welcome to Udyr mid. I wasn't planning on playing Udyr mid. I'm trying to just warm up on, this is a Diamond 3 account, those of you that don't know, so we're just warming up on a Diamond account. Udyr mid has actually been giving me a lot of wins, so I don't think it's even that troll for me to run. A lot of people might disagree with that, but I actually think Udyr mid is really, really strong. I've played it quite a bit. I think it'll be very, very good. But outside of that, Christmas was incredible. Like I said, we mainly just did stocking stuffers, and then we went and saw my family yesterday. And that was that. I think there's something wrong with Twitch stream. I cannot join it. Well, Twitch stream or YouTube stream, both hopefully are working. Fingers crossed. No dropped frames, 6K, all that good stuff. Hello, Nora. But welcome, 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 everybody. We got a couple new gadgets on the desk, including Nora got me a coffee warmer. So I'm very excited to have a warm coffee all stream. Against melees, I actually prefer to play the Fancier. Wouldn't do that if I was you, but it's fine. I'd rather just get the minions. We got literally 6 out of 6 there. These are going to die to the turret. I know I took a little bit of damage there. She's missing all of these. She got 0 CS. How funny is that? Cool. Wow, what a choice. Can she crash that in time? I don't know, but we're about to find out. I'm just going to teleport back. Cool. I'm just going to go ahead and hold on to this stuff. There's the Jax top, but I don't really know what he's doing because Crab hasn't spawned yet. That Hail of Blades is no joke on the Vi, honestly. She can't really freeze it. I know Jax is going to be topside somewhere, so I'm really not worried about the status of this lane. She's going to try and Q into me and kill me with Hail of Blades. That's one of her E charges. There goes her passive charge. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm literally just hanging out. We don't know where the Jax is, so I'm literally just chilling for a second. I still have flash, which is really, really good. All I'm doing here is mainly just relaxing. Vi does not have flash, so all I got to do is kite it out. He can't get me unless he flashes. So we're just literally just walking to the other side here. I'm not going to worry about this guy. I could have flashed out, but unfortunately my jungler is just being greedy as all get out. That's not really me. This guy should have broken off his camps literally 10 years ago to come help me, but it's fine. I'm not going to worry about this death, even though it's bad. I've still got my minion wave. We died to the enemy jungle. My jungler should have been there. There's just zero excuses for it. You never go for camps over fights. Is what it is. Jax is in a super, super unfortunate spot here. Vi does not have flash, so we're in a great spot once again from a mid lane standpoint. All I have to do here is just crash this in. She does not have teleport, which is great for the program because it means she has no way of getting into lane quickly. So that's really, really good for me. Let's see if we can do anything down here. This will start pushing back towards me, which is great. No idea where the Jax will move, so let's put a ward up on the other side of the map, actually. Top is borderline gankable here. We're not going to worry about these minions since it will push out to me no matter what. Put that there, and we should be in a very good spot. Teemo is in topside river here. Cool. All I'm doing here is just freezing. She doesn't have flash, so I'm trying to set this up for my jungler. No way that lands, dude. No way. I'm calling BS on that Vi there. Hold on, guys. We're just obviously trying to focus up as much as we can. She really wants to get these Hail of Blade trades in. There's her level 6, so my job here is just to not die. Great. I need this person to get punished for not having flash.
You have been slain.
You're just goofy, dude. Like, I have no respect for this jungle player, actually, dude. Like, why are we standing in Egypt with me like, okay. Vi's going to be super annoying. We're just going to leave it at that. I'm getting very frustrated at seeing a flashless Vi queue into me with Hail of Blades and no teleport, and my jungler has chosen to farm 3 fights out of 4. It's not my fault. Literally just this jungler is diamond and really needs to be punishing mistakes like this Vi is making. Or he will, or he won't. I'm not going to get mad at him, though, because he's diamond for a reason. It's kind of crazy, once again, seeing a mid be this shoved in without flash and not get punished, but I'm not going to worry about it. He's had the minion wave. Vi, frankly, is not a big threat to me at any point in this game. This Hail of Blade stuff, while it is annoying, I will outscale it super easily with my build. We're also getting really nice Dark Harvest stacks. I would just really appreciate, once again, a jungler at some point punishing the Vi pick mid. It's getting really ridiculous seeing just how many Qs she throws on the Udyr and is able to get away with it. Teemo is just throwing damage on me now, which is kind of funny, but is what it is. Jax is topside trying to invade Viego. I'm not going to help this Viego since he's not helping me. I'm going to send in a turret and press Awaken W. I'm getting very frustrated again just at the status of the mid lane scenario this game, but literally is what it is. Not going to really get upset about it. Don't ping me. Shut the fuck up. She's been flashless all game, and she's got a serrated Dirk, and you have the audacity to, like, even type to me how to play this lane. You know how you play this lane? You get a jungler to just show up, and it's super easy to kill him. Very, very funny. I don't have much patience for this jungler, like I said. He keeps choosing weird times to back. He's playing kind of like the 1v5 playstyle where, like, you literally just farm. It's not even 1v5, it's troll. This was a great playstyle to play last split. I have literally systematically changed how I look at the game because I think sitting in your jungle and full clearing is actually one of the stupidest things to do as a jungle. He's not getting objectives. We're not ganking until it's pretty much guaranteed. I need the Ornn to not take kills. I need him to give it to the other people on the team. It's great they have a feeding Teemo. It means nothing if all the kills go to our support. So I am a little bit frustrated with the team already here. We do have an Ornn finally, which is great. We're going to put that there and let Ornn kind of finish her off there. Great. I see no reason to fight her there. I would love to get some of these objectives. Great job with the Viego getting Rift Grubs and the dragon this game. Just really, really solid there. Don't know why the Teemo's griefing so much. Pretty funny, though.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm just going to go ahead and run this way. Viego, again, for the third time in this game, is choosing to farm jungle camps. Instead of moving over and helping the fight, this is literally just incorrect, because at best you're trading even. With the camps, he's just going to rebound, and your teammates are dead at this point. Can we just go ahead and start jungling like we know what we're doing? Yes, I'm going to flame him, because yes, he deserves to get flamed. What's up, TN? How are you doing? I've seen him made this exact same decision twice, literally twice. This Ornn is cooking. The Teemo's inting. The Ornn is doing a great job matching, but in my opinion, you should not take kills, even if it is an inting situation. In this matchup, I kind of like the points in W just a little bit more sustain here. Great.
You have slain an enemy.
Eventually, you will outscale the thing. It's nice finally having a mid laner to punish the enemy mid with. Frankly, like I said, it's kind of crazy that Vi has not been ganked like 5 times this game, because I know, once again, the game doesn't revolve around me. But what I do know is mid is the gateway to the map, and she's playing Vi mid and hyper aggressive without teleport. It just means you win the game anytime you gank, literally, because you're just going to give me so many turrets. These Rift Grubs are really, really nice. I can go help my enemy jungler if I want to take them here. Really nice turret damage. We're going to go ahead and put this here, move over here, see if we can find them. Put that there as well. Great, and then we're going to give that to the enemy team. I see that the Twitch is right here. They could move to the Rift Grubs. I'm just not going to worry about it, though. Great. Thank you, buddy. All right, we're in a great spot. Why don't you buy Dark Seal? Because in lane, I don't necessarily know how many kills I get. Great. I'm going to get out of here. I don't know where Twitch is. That's kind of my big fear. There's the Twitch. He's back in lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, this Teemo support is super troll. I actually can't believe I just saw that. Awesome. No teleport on the Vi. Jungle's bot. Support is dead. And Vi just went back to base, which means this is another easy turret plate situation for me.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Waiting till the Canyon minion to reset. I do need to go back and get the Malignants. But with the situation being what it is here,
You have been slain.
pretty funny to see her do that, but whatever. I'm sitting on a lot of gold. That's kind of my death. She's rushing lethality too, which is once again goofy to me. I could go armor boots, but we're probably going to do that. This is my first game in a couple days, so bear with me. Not the cleanest game, but frankly, it's Vi mid with a Ghost Blade. I'm not really going to worry about early game deaths because I will hard outscale it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Holy, Hella Blades dealt a lot of damage. Hella Blades is really good on Vi because she has 2 auto attack resets in her kit. So Hella Blades is dang near core on that champion. It's really, really strong for early game trades.
An enemy has been slain.
If you're ever against like a Master Yi with Hella Blades too, it's super annoying. Just a strong early game rune. I'm not really worried about, once again, any of these early game deaths because it's frustrating, again, playing against a Ghost Blade, Halo Blades, Vi mid, but kind of tricky. I know I will outscale it, and eventually she just cannot get near me.
Your team has destroyed
Should be great.
a turret. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool.
Double kill.
Go ahead and take that away from the enemy jungler. It's not worth a whole lot as a laner, but it's more about taking it away from him. Cool.
An ally has
Should
been
be a
slain.
turret mid situation here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This one's pretty much donezo. Very strange game. Where's the Vi? We need to kite back towards here. Assuming that Vi is coming this way. Great. We've got Awakening up. If he chooses to try and kill me, I'll just try and stop it. Alright, next item's probably going to be... Shadow Flame feels really good here, honestly. Might as well. I really like the Malignance into Shadow Flame combo. I just think it's super solid.
Dominating.
The Vi mid is definitely one of them champs that's annoying. Hey, buddy, if you're going to take my farm, you just lost your Krugs. I don't mind doing this because, again, you don't really need to do your bot wave there and freeze it under the turret. Like, I don't know, dude. Do what you got to do, but your Krugs are worth more, I promise. 130 gold is what Krugs is worth. Canyon Minion and 3 minions are just not worth it. Annoying seeing that guy do that. Not going to worry about it. Viego players being Viego players is what I say. Those Vi shields are hilarious.
Enemy killing spree.
We've got 4 top, which means I'm actually left alone here. She actually trying to pull the trigger.
Enemy rampage. Godlike. Executed.
Probably just lightning Q there.
You have been slain.
Or Awaken W that. That's pretty frustrating that she stat checks me like that, but I don't have any armor. I am full glass cannon. Pretty frustrating. All I need to do there is just kite out a little bit longer. It's kind of good information on the Vi matchup. I like warming up on games like this for a reason. Is just because I don't know this matchup very well. The fucking Vi mid matchup. Now we all know if you build this exact combination, you don't actually win that. It's frustrating, again, the fact that Vi didn't get ganked 6 times the way she was laning, but this is a great game to test this shit in. It's frustrating, again, that Vi wins that, but I don't usually do Sork boots on Udyr, so it's just, frankly, an itemization and a matchup that I'm not familiar with. I do know with armor boots you probably win that there. Yeah.
You have been
Yeah. We've got really talented mid laner on the enemy team that's just bush cheesing at this point. I don't mind because she can't win this game later on. Again, I call me salty, but I know that I will outscale her super hard with that build. It is just frustrating having to deal with the Hail of Blades lethality. It's a good note, though, for the next time I find myself against a fucking Vi. It's very frustrating being in Diamond. I'll just put it that way. Because I know that this guy literally gets ganked on a loop over and over in a challenger lobby. But I'm not going to worry about it. Down here, he's allowed to just build straight lethality. Damn, it was close. I'm not worried about it. He's taking dueling runes and Hail of Blades. I wish it was closer. But had I taken a Hail of Blades with the exact same build, I would actually beat her. She can't team fight with this build. Viego can always kill her with this build because she's glass cannon. Viego will always outduel her. I'm just fucking annoyed seeing it being able to be played, frankly, because, again, there's no reason we haven't just set up a tent on the Vi this game. She should never be able to shove past River. She should never even be able to lane against an Ornn Viego, but here we are. I'm just going to continue focusing, soaking experience. The more experience I have, the better. The more base armor I get, the better. The more points in turtle, the better. I'm just really tired of seeing the goofy shit. Because, again, you just don't see fucking Hail of Blades Vi in Halo for a reason. I'm not a big fan of it. You don't see a Vi being able to shove in without flash and teleport and get away with it. Just a very funny scenario to be in. Would love to get this tower if possible. If possible is key. Holding on to Awakening here just to see what happens. One more auto gets it. At this point, she's going to have a lot of issues dealing with me because she's just going to take 1,000 damage every time she's on my screen. That gets me a very nice paycheck before the dragon. So what I'll do here is I'm going to put a ward here, and then we're going to reset and spend gold real quick. In terms of what I'm going to build next, I'm probably building Storm Surge. I need some movement speed for this team. So that'll be really, really good. Yeesh, man. Sheesh damage. It's just lethality. She's building lethality. I'm building flat magic pen. It's just tit for tat. We're both building to, like, kind of one-shot. It is extremely interesting seeing them fight here. I don't think they win that if Vi's not there.
An enemy has been slain.
Vi should never be able to get near me now that I've got Shadow Flame. If she does get near me, I just need to not Lightning Q. That's the real secret. Okay, there's the Vi.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Great. Now that the enemy team can't just sit on the Vi, I think we easily close this one out.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Go ahead and flash for that one.
An ally has been slain. You have been
Annoying that Jax still had ult, but whatever. Viego again, instead of deciding to come to the inhibitor, goes to the dragon instead of the inhibitor to the dragon. I wish this guy was looking for coaching because I would love to coach this guy's Viego. He fundamentally misses fights over and over. Will he stop talking about it? No, because it's part of the game, dude. Like, do not do what this jungler does. Willie, he's 8-1. He could be 20-0. Like, I am telling you, this guy misses fights left and right. It is very annoying, again, seeing him constantly choose objectives that are neutral over objectives that are contested, fights that are contested instead of guarantees, enemy jungle camps instead of guarantees. I think this guy literally could just climb straight to Challenger if he knew how to change 2 or 3 jungle habits, but whatever, dude. It's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him make that exact decision of do something else besides join the active fight. As a jungle, like, your top priority is just being at the fight. If the dude is there, Jax cannot jump on the Udyr, and we actually have a pretty decent chance of killing him. We're going to put that there. I don't really have interest in getting face-checked by a Vi. I would love, again, to go fight bot side, but NGL, I would have gone for 3rd Drake instead of Inhib. It is just incorrect because one is guaranteed, the other is contested. Start with the contested and move back to the guaranteed. If they choose to contest, guess what? You've already fought the fight and they can't do anything. I know that dragons are important. I know that grubs are important. They have a 0-13 Teemo. I just need the other people that are human beings on the team to just show up to the right objectives. Do you know what I mean? This is a very specific 4v5 game. And it's very frustrating to, again, see all of this play out. I love seeing that we're doing a two-man Baron instead of just, once again, choosing to play with the team. Again, I don't care that the Baron is alive. You should not do the Baron until the enemy jungle is dead or there's at least 2 checkboxes. Again, we're just kind of jeopardizing shit instead of going for the things we should be at. It's frustrating. It's just frustrating. Leave it at that. Vi is pretty annoying against Udyr with this build. Obviously, the 2 type of champions that I don't like playing against are the super tanks and then also the divers. Vi is really well equipped for dealing with a full AP Udyr at this point in the game. You do eventually outscale it. It's just frustrating being a part of. We're going to teleport top, even though I don't really want to blow teleport, but it seems like our team has it ass backwards on how to play a game of League of Legends. You just get the inhibs and then get the Baron, not the other way around. So we're just going to go ahead and make sure we get all 3 inhibs here. Very frustrating being in this game. Again, but it's not the cleanest game either. Please stop. It's a free win, and like when you literally just get all the attention mid when Vi should be ganked on a loop against an Udyr, whatever. Not really worried about it. Put this here. Awesome. I love that Vi is able to do that. Such a great item collector. Really, really love that everybody and their mom builds this. Including melees, because it's an item that should just not exist. Willie, stop complaining. You kind of need to, dude. You kind of need to complain about shit like this if you're ever going to see it removed from the game. It's frustrating, again, but Vi is able to just do that, I guess. Whatever. Give me the LP, bitch. Keep locking in AP or lethality, Udyr mid, or Vi mid. The beautiful part is if she ever gets in an actual 5v5 with that build, she just dies. So it's like an anti-carry build. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. All right, GG, that's a warm-up game. Sorry about obviously being annoyed, but like I hate being put mid lane and watching my Jax or my Viego just literally do nothing except the enemy. Like skill capped Andes, dude. He watched a video on how to do enemy jungle camps, and he like is over prioritizing that, which is fine. I understand the concept of jungling guarantees. I also know that ganking mid is the easiest way to win the game, especially if she burns flash and is sitting under turret with no wave control. I don't know. When I have a team fight between Nashor and Inhibitor, I always take Nash Inhibitor first, always, because the point of getting a Nashor is to get inhibitors. Plus, Inhibitor gives you passive pressure while you're doing the Nashor. It opens up teleport backdoors. If they spend too much time contesting the Baron, you always open up the possibility of people doing it. Rule of thumb is you always do inhibitors before Nashor, but you don't have to, of course. There's different game states. In my opinion, trying to 2-man or even 3-man a Baron is dumb when you can just go get the inhibitors. It's frustrating, but diamond lobbies are diamond lobbies. Part of the reason why I ban out Viego is because, like, you can literally jungle incorrectly and still go 11-1. Like, that's the beauty of playing certain champions in the jungle. Once again, this Viego, I'm sure, is a great player, but, like, bruh, I see, like, 7 different fights he could have easily just... There's a difference between pushing yourself to Masters and pushing yourself to Challenger. That guy is going to need to change a lot of habits in the Grandmasters territory if he's ever going to have hopes of climbing through it. Whatever. Not going to worry about it. Move on fast. Let's bump the MMR a little bit. That's a good warm-up game. And off to the races we'll go. Complain away, Willie. I'm not trying to complain. I really am not. It's just, again... Woo! I don't like being put mid and seeing people ignore flashless mids. Like, I understand that I'm the weakling in the chain. I understand I'm the autofill. I also understand that if there's a Teemo and a Jax that's just a sitting green, like, get the mid turret and then you never have to worry about a contested Grubs or a Dragon again because your mid is just there. Don't, like, let the mid lane matchup play out if they're feeding, if you know you've got winning side lanes and there's a troll on the enemy team. Just camp the fucking mid. Get the mid. Take Rift Herald straight down mid. Don't let your mid laner lose the game. Literally, like, I don't know. That's just me as a jungle. Like, I would never, ever leave mid alone. I wouldn't have skipped the camps for the early game Jax camps. I would have gone straight to the mid fight. And it's not about mid. It's about what it means for the map. Because Jax was at the fight, mid was at the fight, and support was at the fight. If you win that fight, you control the map for the next 10 minutes. And there were 3 opportunities to do it, and 3 times I watched him go farm the enemy support, the enemy jungle camps, the enemy players that are already behind, instead of just showing up and shutting down the one lane that does matter, which is your only losing lane and the gateway to the map. If mid wins there, Warren did a great job shadowing the Teemo, but if mid wins, the game is over. Instead, mid got stalled out and Halo bladed, and the Vi built full lethality, which is hilarious, and we're not punishing it for some reason. Don't ask me why, but we're not punishing it. Melee champions building lethality is very funny to me, because how the fuck do you team fight when you're building like that? And the answer is they can't. Vi never wins a 2v2. She never wins a 3v3. She'll sure as shit win a 1v1, though. I don't know why we're not just sitting on top of the Vi as Viego and just literally printing gold over and over. But I'm getting gold elsewhere. My argument as a jungler is that mid, once again, is the most important for snowballing leads. With 2 winning side lanes in a game state where the enemy team also has a troll, Teemo is just walking around dying 13 times, you just go mid. You literally just go mid. Like, it's not a salty thing. I just think it's a wrong thing. The Viego that is flaming will carry you. I disagree. I don't think I got carried. I really don't. I think that fundamentally he just was taking advantage of a bad enemy Teemo. I would like to see that Viego in a Grandmaster's lobby do the exact same style. Like, once again, and I say this all the time, like, it's not me being salty, it is just the truth. You can literally get rewarded for jungling incorrectly all the way up until about Grandmasters, because, like, I know plenty of full clearing Andes that get stuck in Masters. I know plenty of people that spam gank that get stuck in Masters. I know plenty of, like, the whole range of the spectrum, I guess is what I'm trying to see. You'll see them get stuck at Masters. And it's not like, I'm just saying that, like, if I see the same 3 habits over and over of, like, 3 times that game, I watch the player make the same decision of, we're going to farm the enemy jungle camps instead of joining the active fight. Like, the order is, if you've got the rule of, I talk about it a lot, the rule of 3-2-1, right, where you do, like, the enemy jungle camps first, the river camps second, and then your own camps third. That is the correct way to jungling, and I am not saying that. Do you know what you value it for in this scenario? Active fights on the map and active lane fights. It doesn't really matter if you're dueling the enemy jungle or whatever. Like, setting junglers behind doesn't matter, but, like, if there is a 2v2, like, the exact scenario was, and if you rewatch last game, this was the first time he chose to do it, was Jax was chasing me into our own jungle. My jungler was vertical jungling right here and here, and instead of breaking off and coming and fighting the Jax, he chose to go for both of these camps. Literally, the correct decision is immediately get off this camp and go straight to Jax and kill him. You either A, keep me alive, B, keep me alive and kill him, or C, trade even with him and get all of your camps on the rebound, and there's nothing to stop you from ganking here. Either way, though, as your mid laner, when I'm forced out of mid, you don't have mid prio, and you should not be invading either way. So that was fight 1, right? It's no biggie. Fight 2, there was a mid wave frozen, so right here, I had frozen a wave, and it's not about me. Again, it's just the enemy mid laner did not have flash, and the wave was frozen outside a turret. It's not me. Take it out of the game. I watched him choose to go invade instead of choosing to come gank. This happened 3 or 4 minutes later. Literally, he was choosing to do this number instead of just coming and ganking the flashless Vi. This is incorrect. You value this as literally prioritize it above the enemy jungle camps. I promise you it will serve you better in the long run every single time than trying to do the fucking jungle camps. right? Instead, we go for this. We reset. We don't even get the entire quadrant because Jax gets to respawn in time and we don't know where he's moving, right? That happened later. Then when we go for the grubs, he's going for the grubs and the dragons with a gank on mid. Instead of ganking mid, then going into the dragon, I think it was the third or second dragon, I can't remember which, he chose to go straight into the dragon instead of just ganking the mid lane without flash and or chunking her and or just hitting the turret with the 6 rift grubs we already had. What's to stop the Viego from literally just coming mid with an Udyr and just hitting the tower and taking the tower and then doing the dragon? Nothing. The answer is nothing, because Jax would have to come and stop us. It would have to be a 2v2, and it's a 2v2. We win at that. Again, that is just number 3. And then number 4 was he chose to go for the third dragon instead of joining the bot inhib fight. We were here. I think we had somebody here. I can't remember if it's top or support, but 3 people were here. Our jungle was respawning. The entire enemy team was respawning. Kind of looked something like this. And instead of coming straight to the inhibitor, he decided to go for this. We ended up fighting. We ended up dying, whatever. But again, this is a classic, do not do this. Go to the fight first and then come back and do the neutrals, the 3s, then the 2s, then the 1s. If you can, gank first every time before doing the 3s. It is literally worth more gold, not only from a jungle standpoint, but even factoring in the differential standpoint to just do the gank if you think you can get away with it. As Viego, as Udyr, we easily should have just been camping mid this game. Support was trolling. The enemy support was just walking around the map, dying on a loop like this. Bot's already won, right? This lane is already checkmark. Top lane was doing great that game. This lane was already checkmark. Why not just come mid, sit mid, and camp the mid in the Teemo? Draw the attention to mid, get the mid fight won, and then invade, and then do the objectives, and then get all the jungle camps. All of this becomes 10 times easier with mid prio. It's just literally how the game works. Once again, I'm happy we won. I'm happy the Viego played well. I'm happy to see him do well. I'm happy to see him get LP. I am telling you, that player will struggle in Grandmasters because I watched him make the same decision 4 times that is objectively incorrect. Like, you do not do that as jungle. I will die on that hill. It is really, really bad to prioritize the 3s over the fights, over the 2s, over the 1s. Inhibitors, you run straight there and then come back and do the dragon. If they contest the dragon, guess what? You can't do it on your own anyway because your team just died. And if your team doesn't die, then you just get a free inhibitor and a dragon, right? It's like point A, point B thinking. There's no like mystery to it. You just hedge your bets and get everything instead of choosing the one, you know? To be fair, he might have known you were autofilled and not wanted to play for you. It's not about playing for me. It's about playing for mid lane and himself. It's a help me, help you situation. If I'm jungle, I could give less of a fuck whether or not the mid's autofilled or not. Like, the enemy mid is Vi and we have an Udyr mid. Clearly, both players are, like, not on their main role, or even if they are, Vi is griefing with that pick. Point being is, like, mid is the gateway to map, and it's not about the mid tower. It's about mid prio, what it means for you, having a mid laner that's ahead, the neutral objectives that instead of being somewhat contested or completely free, you know, it's the fact that they have a soft enter, so it's already a free win. The best thing you can do in a winning game state is literally just power farm. The worst thing you can do in a winning game state is let a losing lane lose. If you have 2 winning lanes and somebody on the team is like, enemy team is inting, just go win the 3rd fucking lane, especially if it's mid. Like, there's no way you lose the game. Do you know what I mean? You just farm towards the lane that needs help, and then you shut it down fast, unless it's completely ungankable. There are very specific game states, like, if Teemo's not inting, yeah, I would say ignore the piss out of the losing lane and just go play the 2 winning lanes, but, like, they've got a soft enter. It's going to be a 24-minute victory if you choose to play how he played. It's a 15-minute victory if you go sit mid. Literally. Like, I'm not trying to, like, be negative and flame the guy, but, like, literally that is just how to play it correctly. Is as soon as you recognize that the Teemo's ending, you go sit mid lane and, like, take the free win. I don't know. As soon as mid turret goes, you get to invade. As soon as you get to invade, you get to consistently get the camps away. You don't need the Ornn or the Udyr there. You just need the mid prio and what it means. And then you also get to swap your bot lane around the map to get all the outer turrets. After all the outer turrets are down, then you just escort the team around the map, taking all of the enemy jungle camps away and moving up with the team. Like, that is the systematic way to close games out. And you're going to say, Willie, Viego did exactly that. And no, he did it with a crutch because his mid laner was behind and not getting ganks with a top laner that was ahead and a bot lane that was ahead. And, like, the answer is, instead of doing neutrals and the enemy jungle camps, get mid ahead and then do the neutrals and the enemy jungle camps. Like, it's not about me again. It's literally about mid. Just get the mid fucking ahead. And it's not, again, if you think that I'm the worst mid on planet Earth, or like if you have an autofill mid and that's factored into the equation, then the correct decision is get fucking mid tower and then leave mid alone, right? But get mid tower first, because that allows you to cross through and easily keep track of the enemy jungle camps. And if you ever get caught invading, your mid laner can easily rotate into the jungle. I've got so many ways to get into the jungle at that point. You're also going to give me a longer lane than the Vi. Since my turret's up, it allows me to push farther into her, get more vision for the team. There's a lot of things that come out of that mid turret falling, and it jeopardizes the win by choosing to ignore mid and walk around the map and try and do the other shit first. Once again, it works in Diamond. You can literally climb probably all the way to Masters playing exactly how that Viego plays. Viego will probably agree with me, though, that when he gets to Grandmasters, he probably has a lot of issues. There's probably a lot of issues with that guy trying to climb through it. And I'm just saying, I know what it is. He chooses consistently to go for the threes and the neutrals over the ganks and the lane pressure. To me, lane pressure is King Kong #1, what you do first with your time. With the other shit, literally it's a 4. If we're doing the 3-2-1 example, ganks and laners are 4s, enemy jungle camps are 3s, neutrals are 2s, your own jungle camps are 1s. That is like always the priority for me. Other junglers may disagree, but to me it's always the priority there. GG though. Moving on. Glad to get a jungle game in this time. We played mid there. Jungle to me is obviously a lot more fun because, I don't know, there's a lot more thought that goes into it. I'm not as good in that Vi matchup as I thought I was going to be. I think next time we just have to go tit for tat. I either need to go Hail of Blades and try and burst her, or I need to do tank, but I think going AP is actually not good into that champ. I might do full AP here. Full AP is not bad against Graves. We can also just do Conqueror and normal Udyr. I don't really know what I'm going to focus on. I was thinking about, I haven't streamed in a couple days. We can try and do other builds, but I don't know. Why not secure the Drake objective first? The fight isn't guaranteed to be won. It's the exact fact that it isn't guaranteed that you should show up to the fight. If the fight is guaranteed, go to the objective. You don't even need to join the fight, just do the objective. If it's not guaranteed, do you think having an extra teammate there or not there would be the correct thing to do? And let's say he's walking to the inhibitor. Let's say he's walking there and he just doesn't know. And then he sees us all die and he's like, okay, guess what he can do? Turn around and go do the objective, right? Or the fight drags out long enough, it gets close, and he's there and we get an inhibitor because of it. And then we go back and just wait for people to respawn and do the dragon. There's like no universe where going to the fight first is not the correct thing to do. To just see. You're hedging your bets. If it's a guaranteed fight, that's where you say, hands up, they don't need me, I'm going to go do the objective. Because it's already secured. But it's unsecured, which means you just don't know, right? That's my theory on it. That's how I look at it. I could be wrong on that, but I don't know. And there's literally an inhibitor on the line. Go get the inhib. To me, it's like brain dead. Move there first and then peel back, you know? Hello, cat. Alright. What do we got going on here? Pretty good game for Abyssal Mask, honestly. Tiger works, tank works. What a smoke with Willie. I'm actually trying not to smoke anymore. I used to do this thing where if you spent channel points, I'd go full screen and then I'd smoke with you. But trying not to smoke as much. Alrighty here. First dragon, mountain dragon. I got a Lysandra ult, Karmakite. Red Smite's bad. I'm actually going to go Blue Smite here. Let's do the Blue Smite. Why not?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oop. I really appreciate all the pings. You know what I appreciate more than that? Just showing off level 1. I have to reset right now. I shouldn't have canceled that back. I don't know about my flash, but it's not great. I'll tell you that much.
First blood.
Jhin gets first blood. Really good job stopping that back. It's got to be a blue start from this guy. I really wish, again, team had been there for that. I wish we would have landed the first Thresh hook. I'm going to get really stuck against this Graves, but Graves has to be starting blue. There's no world where he's not starting blue because we saw him go late to his top side. And if I'm him, I absolutely start blue there. I go back to base and heal a little bit. I don't know if I need to pop the potion, but since Graves is starting blue, that lets me know he's going to have a very slow first clear. With this start, I can also double crab him if I want to, because he's going to end up in bot side river. That is actually kind of crazy that that last guy did not come through. If you ever get one stuck on the wall like that, the best way is just drag it into here. Don't waste too much time. Get back inside the passive range, and then you waste a little bit of autos, but I do like getting that bonus 14 gold, and it also means you get level 5 the next time you come through. Dang, you can tell I've been gone a couple days. My kiting is a little funky here. No problem. We're also going to be late. Oh, my lord. What the fuck is this guy doing? Sorry. Okay, I don't think Thresh is very good. Very forced by him. I don't think he knows his limits there. Alright, I gotta keep in mind there's a Graves down here. I don't see how I can protect any of them in this scenario. I really don't know why Thresh would ever choose to flash in the middle of that. Again, I don't think flashing into that gives your jungler any opportunity to set up for a counter. People might disagree, but I just think fundamentally that is not a good idea for me to join that fight. The one thing I could have done is I could have pinged them that potentially he's there. But I think just staying on my game plan is probably a better use of my time. Put that there. Ooh, that is so good, actually. Stand behind me. No problem. He tried. Graves just got a kill, double kill bot without flashing. Pretty annoying here. Let's go ahead and do Storm Surge against this guy.
Enemy rampage. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Okay, Thresh is super sus this game. Nicest way I can put it, not to be a meanie, but Thresh is super sus this game. I got so many questions here. We can re-gank mid. I really don't like seeing the Thresh die double kill there. Let's see if we can go mid. I don't know. Cool. Pretty good there. I like that we're able to find kills on mid. It's a pretty important lane to win, like we were just ranting about. It's interesting seeing Lissandra die as many times as she is. Like, that is really bad for her. Good job, bot lane. Don't know how they won that, but they won it somehow, so good job to them. Rift Grubs are coming up before doing Dragon, and I am choosing Dragon this game, not Grubs. I do want to make sure to get my camps on cooldown as much as possible. Get a Dark Seal and farm mid at this point. We could, but in my opinion, mid is important, but not game-winning this game. Victor hyperscales. It's important that top stays relevant and bot lane stays ahead. For me, I would like to camp Lissandra, but she'll be useful no matter what, is how I look at it. I'd rather get these dragons just because our team scales super well. I also really like Mountain Dragon. It's good, I don't know, 1,000 gold worth of stats for everybody on your team. It helps people stay alive so they die less. And it's just a great time to do it with my camp set up the way they are here. My next target back is going to be close to 1,100 gold, so we're going to go ahead and go back. I think my two options is I can either do 1,150 or I can just do the Hextech Alternator. So we'll do the Hextech Alternator and just keep building out Storm Surge here. If you don't know, full AP Udyr is really good against Graves because you outscale him, and he's really weak to magic damage, specifically flat magic pin or the bursty magic damage. So I really like this build against him. We can try and go get this crab. I just don't know what it looks like. He could have already taken it by now, but we'll see. He already took it. Looks like we're getting ulted. I'm not going to go top here unless I see Graves. My top still has flash, so he's actually not in too big of a danger zone here, even though the map's kind of dark. We just saw Graves there. But I don't think he's at too much risk of dying. And let's keep rolling. Does AP Udyr still work after the nerfs? Yes. So I was playing a lot of it before I took like a little 2-week Christmas break there. Full AP has actually been winning me a ton of games. It's been very satisfying to play. It's still very strong. It's been fun because I almost like need to relearn the play style, if that makes sense. Okay, this guy. I don't know if I've got the damage to do it. I do with the Victor coming down. I don't think without Victor I bring enough to the table with these components. Cool. All right, bot should have gone mid there and held mid, but instead they choose not to. We're going to have a really nice on-spike Storm Surge here. Been doing a good job getting kills with this Victor. Hopefully the Victor is the carry this game. Bot lane is super questionable. I need them to win, though, is the annoying part, because there are physical damage this game, but Yeah, a lot of issues.
Shut down.
I am so far gone. It's not even funny.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, let's try and make it up here. Alright, Storm Surge will really help. Not only the movement speed, but I'll be able to do enough damage to start putting R's on people. I think I'm going to have to get armor boots this game. The Chinese strat. I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
It's funny we call that the Chinese strat. Old top laners used to do that all the time in NA. We used to call it the Ascension strat. This is pretty fucking annoying. Having no prio in either lane. For a very, very important objective. I don't think I can kill because Mid and Graves are here somehow. So I think Grubs are just out of the cards this game. Keep going, keep rolling. We need to start looking at Dragon, so we just keep clearing down to it. Catching that mid wave was also, or top wave was also really good for me. I am probably going to need to do % magic pen or abyssal mass this game, simply because of how much magic damage we've got and the fact that they're going to rush a lot of magic resist most likely. I know you're supposed to go take his threes right now. In other words, go take his jungle camps. Look at the mid-prio situation. Pretty hard to invade. Because if I go here, she can just jump over the wall and kill me. I think now, though, that I've got pretty solid game state. Let's see if we can kill him here. There's the Ghost Blade. Ghost Blade is one of the more annoying things for sure on Udyr. Getting our team out of there is pretty damn good. I would like to obviously find this person if we can. Let's go ahead and sweep this out. Dragon would be very good to get, and I've got 16 seconds or so on my timer. With Thresh and my Lucian walking back to lane, I think it's a pretty good time to look for this. Thresh! We're going to leave it at that. Not going to talk about it further. I just got fucking griefed by this Thresh, who walked not only the wrong way, but threw his lantern on his feet instead of towards the jungle.
Killing spree.
Not a whole lot of words for that one. Not a whole lot of words for that one, guys. I literally just got griefed. I wish I could put it nicer. I wish I could say it nicer. Thresh needs to stop playing Thresh. That is so bad for him to play it like that. Like, there's literally no reason to play it how he played it. He's looking for kills instead of protection. Pick a different champion, sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not... It's neither here nor there. Pick a different champion. Alright, he's going to be here and then probably here. He could even look to go down to the dragon. I need to find a better Thresh player, or I just need to be more defensive, knowing that this guy does not know how to fundamentally throw lanterns. That is such a low bar to hit his Thresh. He can't land Qs level 1, and he sure as shit can't land lanterns in critical moments. F's for the Victor Flash. F's for the fact that a jungler can't get a Thresh to throw a Q in or a W in 2024.
My shell has this little dent in the
We gotta
shape
keep
of
scaling,
your face.
keep going. Eventually I will outscale the Graves. It's just super What is up, Tosin? 54 months, 29 streaks. Merry Christmas to you. It's time for some more League of Ritos, dude. League of Riot. Good job getting 2 dragons, though, as a team. I'm really happy the team showed up for it. We have to keep farming. I know that this game seems pretty close. It's not, because I'm going a very hyper-scale build. I may have to actually hold this turret, damn it. Pretty annoying fighting an Aatrox that's a gazillion kills ahead of you. You gotta work on that, brother. Could do a kill or 2 here, actually. 4, 3, 2. No assist for me on that shutdown. Kind of funny, but also sad. I can't walk back and check that bush, even though you know I'd want to. Good Lysandra flank. Very, very strange. All right, we need to get... Probably Malignus would be great here. It's a tough one. I think Shadow Flame is your best bet, though, just to get as much flat magic pin as possible. Got to keep scaling, got to keep farming. Aatrox is annoying. It's the fact that we didn't get any of that shutdown. I really think Riot needs to remove bounties from this game. I really do, man, because, like, it makes no sense that I can stall an Aatrox for 45 seconds, flash over the wall, get his complete rotation. Our team shows up, and then they get all of the gold. That is dumb to me. There has to be a better system. Either remove it entirely or actually make the bounty system be able to detect which players are contributing to the kills, right?
Enemy killing spree.
Yep. That's what we're dealing with on this team. That is unfortunately what we are dealing with on this team. A out of position Aatrox. And we're fighting mid instead of just rotating up and killing him. It's kind of where we're at. I can't really hold this turret. Good little Dark Harvest stack. Aatrox is flanking, as we can see. Can you figure out how to play League of Legends?
An enemy has been slain.
Get him!
Killing spree.
Great. Honestly, forgot I was the jungler. I've been stuck holding mid for so long. One played Thresh. Thanks for bringing it into ranked. Why would we ever invade there if I have an actual Thresh? We just fucking live. Do you want to know why? Because A, he would have landed the hook. B, he would have fucking actually landed the fucking lantern, dude. Do you know what I mean? Just do the dragon then. Funny, the one time he throws the lantern is in a moment it doesn't matter. Oh, we landed a hook, Pog. It is possible.
An enemy has been slain.
Victor, why are you top right now? You're 9-3, sir. Can you just play League of Legends down here, please, normally? I've been gone a couple days. I can tell these are rusty games, but I am starting to get fucking triggered at seeing dumbasses start. Like, why are you moving to Baron? There's zero reason to be at Baron right now. This guy needs to fundamentally play a different game if you're going to come into ranked with this shit. Like, this is just comical to me, dude. Thresh, you went back to base, so now you're just stupid late to this. All right, hold on. Big Bastion coming up.
You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Big shutdown over to Victor. Again, I don't get the bounty, which is fine. As long as the teammates carry, I'm fine with it.
An enemy has been slain.
We got an assist on that one, which is nice. We're getting very, very close to our item. Very, very close to our item here. Hold on to Awakening since a fight could break out. We just don't know.
Been destroyed.
That should be that. We could actually go armor on Zonia's. That would be quite funny, but really like Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame is a huge deal. AP Udyr doesn't really come online until 2 or 3 items. Shadow Flame is a big spike. Obviously, it gives you the crit, but most importantly, it gives you more flat magic pin. So at this point, we can actually start frying some of their squishier targets as soon as they get stuck in the Awakening, which will be great. Just one of those games. I mean, it's combination of me getting caught and also just like, why is the fucking Thresh not able to press W in invade scenarios? Like, I wouldn't invade half the time I'm invading if I had known this Thresh. You know what I mean? But like, he just would rather choose to focus on whatever. You press R there, Mordekaiser.
Unstoppable. Killing
Great job. Cool. I wanted to kill Jhin just because I think with Jhin alive, it'd still be a contested Baron. I think with Jhin dead, this is a free Baron. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Good Mordekaiser ult. I don't think I help him here. It is a pretty good flash from him, though. We should have just left. Great job, everybody.
Down.
Let's go ahead and sell this. We're going to go ahead and pick up a little bit more damage at this point. I can either go health or glass cannon. I'm going to go glass cannon. I'm getting very annoyed at Victor just not moving with the fucking team. We've got a win condition that won't move with the team. We've got a Thresh that can't throw lanterns or hooks in meaningful moments. It's fine. Lucian is whatever, and a top that can't seem to press R on junglers that are face-checking the team. If you go Zonias, what would it be? I don't really know. Second item, fourth item. I don't. If I build Zonias, I tend to build it second, but Zonias is like obnoxious. You lose too much damage when you build Zonias for how expensive it is. That's just the bottom line. It is so, so important. All right, we're going to clear this on the way down.
An enemy has
Karma.
been slain.
Cool. All right, I actually can feel the difference now. I think I've got enough damage to actually start turning these fights rather than just falling over and dying. I don't know if that makes sense. Great. Awesome. I love, love, love playing with teams like this. I really do. No complaints.
Has destroyed a turret.
Like, why are you fighting him? Your jungler's not even here, dude.
Enemy has been slain.
Victor's top.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Victor's top. And you're fighting there, Thresh.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your
Why are you
team
bringing
has
your
destroyed
Thresh
a
into
turret.
rank, dude? Do you expect to win on your Thresh? Do you queue up saying I'm a Thresh player? Probably not. Would be my guess. Why are you bringing it into ranked? It's so bad. It is so bad. Like, let's not talk.
Rampage.
Look at the Thresh. Where is the Thresh? Where's the lantern?
Slain.
Graves is bot. Fighting somebody. It's a 4v4. He doesn't engage the 4v4, and he doesn't lantern the jungle out. My question is, why do I even bother? Great use of that 18-second cooldown, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why do I even bother?
Your inhibitor.
It's a 4v4, so he could have chose to engage. Or the jungle is dead. He messes up on both fronts. Will he stop focusing on the Thresh? Should I count it as the enemy team in my head? Like, really? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, he's not an actual teammate. He lets me die and just stares at me over and over. You're not supporting anything. Why are you building the locket? How many times have you used this? 900 damage on the locket at 30 minutes. Play a different champion, dude. Play a different champion. It's so frustrating. Build an Abyssal Mask. That's another great option you have this game.
You have slain an enemy.
You could play a different role and dodge. Because I know you're not a support player the way you play. You just aren't. You could peel the ADC. Did you get caught again because you have no idea how the fuck to position? Graves is going to be on my red. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. He's auto-filled and doesn't play Thresh. One game played, doesn't play the support role. Brought it into a Masters lobby. Not worried about it. It's just, dude, like, it's so troll. It's so troll. It's so troll.
A summoner has disconnected. You have been slain. A summoner has reconnected. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I don't know what to do in a game like this, man. This one's kind of over from an overall standpoint. We've got too much magic damage, which sucks. I'd love to have an Abyssal Mask, but I don't think Sergeant Dumbass knows what an Abyssal Mask is. We can try and carry these fights later on, but it is just going to be nightmare fuel. Great. What's up, Shiner?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor is respawned.
Just let them end.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Very annoying. Very obnoxious. I need this Thresh to lose the game, though. I'm very annoyed, obviously. I cannot stand people that bring in terrible, terrible champions that they cannot play into ranked. I don't like people like this Victor talking shit when clearly you just got camped and you're playing Victor after all the buffs. You're on a loss streak on harder champions. The only champion you seem to win lane with is on the Victor. I don't appreciate being in games like this. I'm going to need all of you to just stop playing the game. Fundamentally, we're not going to be in the top 99th percentile and let first-time Andy win the game. This is not an attitude issue. This is literally just make solo queue great again. I wish other people did this to me when I was off-roll and like I was griefing. I wish they would do this to me, and I probably would never play out another game again. But they don't because they're soft, so we're just chilling. They're going to play it out, pretend like it's okay to bring the Thresh into ranked and grief for the first 30 minutes of the game. And now they're going to expect somebody to carry them because they're auto-filled and didn't dodge. I need the Thresh to lose the game. They're welcome to just stand around and continue to play, but it's not going to be any effort from me. I need them. It's, once again, just a doomed game. I don't like people like the Victor talking trash. I don't like the negative attitude, verbal abuse. I don't like seeing the Thresh lock it in. And I sure as shit don't like seeing a Graves get away with it. But it happens. We've beaten enough Graves at this point to know how to play the matchup. It is literally just super annoying. You guys are for sure going to be able to win with this Thresh. He for sure won't die before the Infernal Dragons or the Barons or the Rift Heralds. And will land hooks in critical moments and know how to press W when you're in a tough spot.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Correct. We're going to stand here. You're either going to win the 4v5 or you're not. Correct.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
Get shit on, Victor. Don't call someone diamond that's not diamond. Don't talk when you shouldn't talk. You are literally driving me bonkers down here, people. Excellent demotion game. That's our first jungle game since being back from this couple-day break. Glad it went that way, because at least we know exactly what happened. I'm just, once again, Thresh. Find a new hobby, sir. How many games of match Thresh do you have in your match history? You've got one game of Thresh in your match history. One. Just the one. You're an ocean of red. You've lost, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You've lost 11 out of your last 14. Did I just do that right? 11 games out of your last 14, Thresh. I don't want to play with you. Nobody wants to play with you. Find a champion you can actually play and then get on a team. But until then, I don't want to see you not throw W's. I don't want to see you miss hooks level 1. I don't want to see you try and fight knowing that the enemy Graves is pathing bot side level 2. I just don't want to see any of this shit. You don't see it when people actually know how to play their stuff. You do see it when they don't. It's just a very easy game to play. All right, moving on quick. Frustrating game to be a part of. Again, what goes around comes around. He'll be on the enemy team eventually. Today, I wanted to try some new stuff. While I'm in tilting games like that, while we're in annoying games like that, I would like to present a new thing for the stream. Team comp trivia. Can you play the... I don't think I can play the Jeopardy music because it gets very sloppy. The question is, if you're on this team, with Udyr being on the left, if you see over here, and it's going to be very easy to just sub these out. What do you build and why? Are you playing Q-Max, R-Max, Tank Max, Hybrid? What are you playing and why? You've got 5 item slots. You can let me know what your boots would be as well. Boots are also kind of important, but the main question is, what are the 5 items you're building with the team you have versus the team they have? What boots are you considering? And what boots do you think are correct, obviously? But what do you think? You want to take a look, obviously, at the champions on your team, and you want to take a look at the champions on the enemy team, okay? You're playing Udyr. You're not playing Gragas. You're playing Udyr, okay? This is an Udyr stream. We're trying to do that. You've got an Orianna, a Volibear, a Jhin, and a Malawi. And we're against an Aatrox, a Gragas, a Kali, a Draven, and a Janna. Again, what is your play style? What are your 5 items? If you could wave a magic wand and say, I just got dumped 20,000 gold and I can build anything in the shop, what would you build? And then boots. So the 3 questions there. Play style, build, and boots. Tank with Spirit Visage from Malawi and 2 high damage ability power. So we got to vote for tank. Meta says full AP because YOLO. Always an option. Always an option.
How may you die with your eyes closed?
Anybody else? Going once. Going twice. My answer here, hybrid, unending to keep with Aatrox, Randuin's for Draven. I'm not going to do hybrid, and I would tell you why. All forms of Q points, do not put points in Q this game because you can't auto-attack shit. Gragas kites you too hard. Aatrox can jump over walls. Akali's got her shroud. Draven, Janna is going to be untouchable. They're just going to kite. And if you do get on top of them, the fight's going to be over anyway because you've got an Orianna and a Volibear on your team to follow up. For me, hybrid's out. Q is out. It's actually a tank angle. Anybody that said tank, in my opinion, is correct. Full AP is also another option, but it's going to definitely be an RMAX game. There is no way I'm putting any points into Q here. Next question, build. A lot of people are saying tank. Your team needs some heavy bulk. Gragas will bounce you around, and Akali will screw you. We've got a couple votes on tanks. The question is not necessarily tank or not. We've already answered tank. Now we're asking build. What are your 5 items? Leandri's counts as 1 of 5. There's going to be 6 slots. 1 will go to boots. What boots are you building, and what are your 5 core items here? Since we agreed to go AP, I'll give you even a little cheat here. Leandri's is here. Okay? We're going to go ahead and put Leandri's here. Congratulations. We're playing RMAX. Leandri's is your first obvious one that we're going to be building. What are your other 4 items? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Janna's going to peel 2, so you play heavy front to back and weave in autos. That's kind of my mindset too. I don't think any points in Q get any value against this team because I can't auto-attack anybody this game. This is going to be an AP tank angle with Conqueror. Great. Leandri's into his Heartsteel. Someone said Abyssal Mask. To me, once again, you're asking me and we can keep going here. Spirit Visage. This is second item for me. Why is this second item? Because for boots, I'm going armor boots against the Draven. I don't care about the Swifties. I don't care about the Merc Treads. Draven and Aatrox will be the 2 champions that kill me. With armor boots as a placeholder armor item, I'm getting Spirit Visage because I've got a Malawi, an Orianna, and I've also got, like I said, planning on going W max second, To me, it's actually Spirit Visage second this game. People will disagree. I do think Heartsteel you could make an argument for. With their lack of percent HP damage, I do think Heartsteel makes sense. That being said, I do think it would be a mistake not to go Spirit Visage. If you want health, just get the Spirit Visage if you're asking me. Because you've got 2 shield champs, and it's going to help stop the Akali burst. It's going to keep you alive against whatever bullshit Janna brings to the table, whatever bullshit Gragas. You need a little bit of magic resist, not a lot. Gragas tends to build flat magic pins, so you just need a little. And then once you've got just a little, then we can start having fun with the other 3 items. But I think Spirit Visage is core. I think Armor Boots are actually core this game. I think Armor Boots, it would be a mistake to go Swifties. I do know that Merc Treads are great. I do know that Swifties are great into all their slows. In my humble opinion, Dead Man's is going to be your slow resist item. If you want slow resist, that would be my armor item of choice, with Unending Despair being my natural third item, just because Spirit Visage, in my opinion, is your best second option with an Orianna and a Malawi, because they shield you, right? It has to do with the synergy on your team combined with the little bit of magic resist you need and the placeholder Armor Boots with the very strong intention of going, I did not mean to put a point in W, by the way. Whoops. Not a huge deal. It's actually not that much slower. It is slower by 5 to 10 seconds, though, which is a big deal, but you still make it to crab on time. You're just a little healthier. This is actually not bad if you plan on invading. I've made this mistake before of putting a point in turtle level 2. It's not the end of the world. First blood there. So obviously, here's where you usually have lightning Q and you're done and you're leaving, but right now that's not the case, so you just kite it out at 200, pretend it's a normal jungle camp. Usually you're right there already, so it does take some time off, but you're full health with a potion, keeps you full health. Fiddlesticks never invades an Udyr, especially with a Raptor start. So we got to be super careful topside here. Great job top lane. Wait, Heartsteel is good on Udyr. Very, very good. We'll keep talking about that team comp trivia after this. Heartsteel is great against champions with no percent HP damage. It also is kind of like a hyper-scaling rune, so it helps you get to that late game, like, never die fantasy that you have on tank Udyr. I think Heartsteel is actually fine. Malice in EU West has been taking it a lot. I don't personally like it into every team, but I do think into melee team comps that you can easily auto-attack, and teams with low percent HP, you've got a pretty high chance of success there. As you can see, even with a point in W, make it to crab on time there. Your bot lane is Brand. There is quite a bit of kill pressure down here. Cool. This is going to be tank Udyr. Welcome one, welcome all. I'm going to go ahead and put a pink word defensively. Fiddle takes Raptors so quick that I don't mind picking it up. Leandre's Heartsteel to Bissell if ahead. Unending Prob if AD is ahead. I think that Heartsteel for me, again, every Udyr is different, and I understand the attraction or whatever to Heartsteel. I do think Heartsteel is probably a skip that game because you get juggled around so much. I'd really appreciate if Fiddle would just stay the piss out of my jungle here. But it's fine because that gives me all the information I need. Talon was defending the bot side there, so I like getting the Krugs. If I can just revenge trade the Raptors, we'll be good to go here. Like to put this here, move on over here. I'm actually going to show mid. I think they know exactly where I am, so. Go ahead and put this here. We know that Fiddle is here. Lux just hit level 6 and should be more than able to help me with this. Cool. The Revenge Raptors are real. Now, I would like to see us get this early dragon with Talon top right now. Or with Fiddle top, actually. Other junglers might have ganked bot here first. I kind of like the idea of doing the super dragon to Rift Grub start, even though it's not sexy, you know? Then I think what we do is we just move straight over, cross mid, straight to the grubs.
An enemy has been slain.
I am worried about the Yasuo. I am worried about the Talon collapsing, but with Talon moving bot, as you can see, the reason I put that ward so deep there on the mid lane is I'm trying to track where Talon's moving. In my opinion, it is very importante to not let the Talon jump on you in the river there. Grubs are worth quite a bit of experience, so even though I'm behind in experience, I actually think it's fine to go for that. I think what I do here is I cross straight over to bot and protect the bot lane from the dive. Sucks that they die, but it's a lot of damage. I was there at the right spot. We had the right idea, which is protecting bot side from getting ganked. We showed up to the right gank, even though we didn't get anything. Fiddle is moving back into his bot side, so I can only assume that he's going to rebound and come straight up to his top side camps. My next target back is close to 1,300 gold, so we're getting there. I'm not interested in ganking bot here. Since I don't have enough gold for my target back, I think what I would prefer to do is go ahead and get a red buff. Fiddle is going to be hovering 6 soon here. So I wouldn't mind shadowing top lane for a second and then think about recalling top bush. We could also move into Fiddlestick's topside camps and try and go fight him for it, but I am really behind on gold. So I'm kind of just shadowing here to see what happens. I don't think Fiddle is going for it. Lux is recalling, so I'm going to sync up that back. I'm also going to hold on to Yellow Trinket. Wow, Shepherd. Spilling coffee everywhere. And then we're going to move down. Heartsteel's a lot better than you thought. A lot of people have been talking about it. I, again, think it is flavor of the month. I think Udyr players get bored and just look for new items. I think Heartsteel is fine to me. It's nothing special. It's just Warmogs that scales better into melee comps. I think it's still, you know, true tank items tend to serve me better personally, but doesn't mean that'll be the case forever. I know the arguments for it. I've played with it. To me, it's just more flavor of the month, you know? That Heartsteel, or that Haunting Guys, is no joke in terms of the damage amp it gives you. She just Janna knocked me into a snare. Is that what I just witnessed? I just want to make sure I saw that right. She just knocked the Nico into me. Guess mistakes happen. So, Fiddle is most likely going to move into Rift Grubs here. I can either go meet him up there, or I can just trade the dragon. With top dead and Talon up there, I think we ping mid turret and then come do the dragon and then look to take his bot side there. There's an argument to be made. Heartsteel on Tiger Udyr builds makes a lot of sense. I do think Spear of Shojin into Heartsteel would be insane. One of the best combos you could go. I think what I do here is I reset, spend gold, get a fast Leandries, and then we plan on running back straight to his Raptors, to Krugs, to Crab, to Gankbot. Very strange game to be a part of. This is literally bullshit.
Enemy is unstoppable.
It's one thing to get Fiddlesticks ulted. It's another thing to get Nico ignited at the same time while your W is supposed to heal you through it. It's another thing to get ult because he missed the ult. Fiddlesticks had to flash there if you missed it, so like I don't know how anybody survives that, frankly. What I do know is home skillet is down 2 dragons. I'm going to have to set up some more deep wards. It's getting fucking annoying, again, dealing with this type of stuff, but certain things you can't avoid. I was jungling mid or playing Udyr mid against a Vi earlier today, and, like, it was the exact same thing. I was like, I don't know how to survive. Like, there's just some bullshit you got to deal with in the mid game. I know. Let me get the Krugs on cooldown, and then we can look to go gank top. Fiddle and Talon and Brand and Yasuo. So much damage. I think there is a world where if she's gonna go bot.
Shut down.
God, these Janna ults are so bad. We might be able to get the mid turret, we'll see. Pretty annoying. Fiddlesticks is just invading me and taking my stuff. I can't trade a whole lot here because my Lux goes bot and literally gets nothing out of it, while Talon ganks bot and then makes it back and holds in time. Really good, Nico. Really, really good. Continue to just do nothing on the map and ride off the success of other junglers. We need to find a way to get on the map in a meaningful manner. I don't like holding mid. I don't like doing turret damage unless I get the turrets. So, a lot of things we got to think about here. We're going to put down a lot of vision. Just keep track of the enemy jungler here. Hopefully that is.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Enemy Yasuo died top if you missed it, so that's why we're shadowing this. Fiddle is re-ganking bot.
An ally has been slain.
You guys are welcome to do that. I'm going to go do the 2s before the 1s. I should be able to make it down to dragon in time. Pause the damage at 2,000 here on the Rift Herald. Guess I don't need to. Hold the eye then until it's about 1,700. Great. And there's the Rift Herald. Now I've got a fast Rift Herald recall. I need to go spend gold. What I'm going to do before, though, is I'm going to clear my Raptors and then use the enhanced recall. Since I've got a fast recall, since we've got control of bot side right now, I am going to use this time to go back. I need to get probably... This is going to be tough. Deadman's Plate, Frozen Heart, or Randuin's are fine. I don't think Unending Despair makes much sense. Probably Deadman's for me this game. Gonna be a little late here, but hopefully they haven't done it. Great, they haven't even started it.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't know how I can split 3 people in half and our team still loses the other side of the fight. Okay. It's the hand we've been dealt. I'm not going to get mad about it, but our team lost that somehow. Fiddlesticks whiffed R. Their most fed player was split on the other side of the wall. We got a pick with a Lux snare, and we still lost that fight. Keep going, I guess. Again, I don't know how we lost that fight. I'm a little speechless. I just need to rewatch that. Somebody messed up something big time. Somebody was out of position. Somebody got caught. I don't know what happened, but somebody fucked up big time that fight. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. It was honestly really, really good. We just kind of relaxed, took it easy a couple of days. It was a great Christmas. Same to everybody else. Hope everybody had a good Christmas, that is. I'm actually, like, still not over the fact we lost last fight.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
There's too many topside for me to pull the trigger on that engage. I need to get armor yesterday against this team. Talon is super fed. He just...
An enemy is godlike.
flashed on my Lux. How fast do they do, Baron? Wow.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Theoretically, we group, avoid the Fiddlesticks ult, and we should win, no problem. And we lose Baron. Great.
An enemy has been slain.
That's third dragon. Dragon Soul is a way we could win. Let's get this turret off the
Team has destroyed
table.
a turret.
I don't agree with the decision to send all of us bot here, but Janna, what the fuck are you doing? She just ulted somebody out of my awakening. That's like the third time she's done that or missed a kill because she chose to ult.
Your turret has been destroyed. An
Like,
enemy has been
actively
slain.
hurting the team with these ults. It's kind of funny.
Legendary. You have been slain.
I think he dies. Wow. Force of Nature next on the chopping block. Willie, this custom skin has some visual bugs for me. Is there any other link? Just the one in Discord, the general chat. I don't know. How do you see the bear stun on your target? It's either the custom skin or it's, you can always see it on Udyr. You'll always see the stun circle if you stun somebody. May not be the exact visual you see unless you use this skin I'm using. What the fuck is the win condition at this point? I need people to stop getting one shot. I need to stop dying instantly. I gotta get tankier. Deadman's is a good starting point, but Brand and Fiddle are still just killing me in the time it takes me to use an Awakening. I think Awaken W is going to be my only choice this game. Super fun. Super fun. Fiddle is hovering somewhere in the blue side jungle for an ult. Very frustrating. Kill the Udyr. Stop forcing shitty Janna ults. Walk up and press WQE. Fuck.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
If I see this Janna force one more shitty ult, like, welcome back to League, dude. I don't need you to press R. I literally just need you to walk over here and crowd control the fucking fiddle. Q, W, R the fiddle. Don't ult in place when I don't need to get healed. Arrgh. I'm just going to be the only punching bag against 2 assassins, it feels like. Eventually, we're going to win these fights. Eventually, I'm going to be tanky enough to not fall over. Eventually. Right now, it is just, what the fuck am I actually watching? If I had an engaged support, if I had an actual Janna player, don't know what it is. There it is. We're both auto-filled bot lane and just waiting for other people to carry us. That's exactly what I felt was happening this game. Was like, Ezreal doesn't play, Ezreal and Janna doesn't. So, like, top is trying to carry, but getting camped. Lux picked fucking Lux against Talon, and bot lane is just auto-filled beyond belief. What do you want me to do? Run into them? I don't know where the fiddle is. I don't know where any of it is.
Killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Shouldn't have used that awakening.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Game's not fun, man. Gotta figure out how to make this game more fun. I might do Canic Rookern, actually. Force of Nature's fine, but I need upfront shields against this team, because, like, I can't even get near them, it feels. Kind of nuts how much physical damage I'm taking, even still. Just keep scaling. It's hard to scale when Camille is jumping in the middle of Fiddlesticks ults, trying to tank a Fiddlesticks ult. Scaling is great. I don't know how much that's going to help with the way our team are playing these fights. Would love to see it get pulled out. It's just frustrating beyond belief right now. Would love to see the Ezreal and the Lux proactively poke the Brand and the Nico. They have no champions that can sustain outside of Fiddle, and then the Yasuo with his lifesteal. But if we just poke them down, like, we can easily do something about them. We just wait for them to all engage. We fight in terrible choke points like this. And then everybody's half health against an assassin. That should never happen.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
It's not fun being the only frontline in shit like this. It's just getting annoying at this point. Talon, Yomu's Ghostblade. Well, let me put it to you this way, Ezreal. You built no armor. What do you expect to have happen when the lethality assassin jumps on you? Why is there not a Death Stance component or a Guardian Angel component? I don't know.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't know, but we're Glass Cannon as an autofill.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
quick little stat check. Now we gotta go hold minions.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
I don't think any of that means anything because we just lost Nexus turrets against a giga aggressive team. Yeah, that's game probably. All those kills are nice, but won't really mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. There's really not a good pick for a next item. I'm probably just going to do Force of Nature here. Janna needs to drop wards. She needs to not pick Janna. Don't you like how the guy that picked Thresh last game picked a champion he could actually play for this one? This is only third dragon for them. We have to defend our open Nexus for now. Super close.
Enemy double kill.
We have to fight before these minions all get the Baron buff.
Aced.
Do not blame the fiddlesticks, Camille. Do you want to know why the fiddle got fed? It's because your stupid ass cannot read a minimap and understand when to back off your outer turret. Like, I don't appreciate when top laners blame enemy junglers for their own dumb dash. You're playing Camille. You were a level ahead of Yasuo, and you shit the bed so hard, dude. Shut up. Just shut up. Play the game better. All right, this is Team Comp Trivia. The question is, obviously, what build would you do? You got to pick Tiger or Phoenix. We decided Phoenix is correct, and it is, if you ask me. I've given you a hint on what my first two items looks like. What do you build for your last three items? You can pick boots. I'm going to tell you right now, I'd have armor boots. So we can put armor boots over here too. Hold on. PNG, AD items. I don't remember where. Did I put them in tank items? I don't remember where I put the Ninja Tab Eyes. But the question is, what build do you go for these last three question marks, all right? Spirit Visage is core. Leandre's is core. We've got an Orion on our team, a Malawi on our team. What are you building in these last three item slots?
Setting up all of our finances. So we're going to have a really good conversation next week.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Great. Oh, man. No real complaints about last game. Last game is just literally another fucking combination of team diff plus jungle diff. Are there things I could have done different? Yes. Do I want to jungle against that fiddle again? Also, yes. It is very funny to me seeing how he was able to move around the map, and everybody is, oh my god, we're getting ganked. Yeah, you've been pinged the last 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, we've known exactly where Fiddlesticks is at all points of the first 10 minutes, yet we're still dying to ganks. I don't know. The enemy support roams up and uses Ignite, and our bot lane's not able to get kills. We've got Janna that ults people away from us, and a Lux that does not building armor boots in a assassin matchup. It's fine. She needs that juicy sword pen damage, I guess. Challengers don't need it, but she needs it. Let's do this. I don't even know who to ban. Been banning Ashe a lot recently. All right, I'll give you a hint. Next one, if you're asking me, with all the slows on their team, we're building a Deadman's, is going to be number 3 for me. We have to go armor item this game, and if you ask me, I think Deadman's makes the most sense because they've got a Gragas and a Janna constantly applying slows to you. If I'm not going to go Swifty Boots or Phase Rush, which I most likely wouldn't because I'm going tank, and I'm also planning on building armor boots for the Draven, I think Deadman's is actually your 3rd item because you need slow resistance, all right? So you get the shields because you've got Orianna and Malawi on your team. You're also playing tank Udyr, so we're playing AP WMAX 2nd, really good. You're building armor boots, and we're going to go armor item 3rd. Unending Despair, while it is a great option with Spirit Visage, I don't think it would be my 3rd item against this type of team. I think it would be better to get the slow resistance and just a little bit of armor. Now, 4th and 5th item are usually where it gets tricky with Udyr because you've got a ton of options, right? We're going to commit to playing tank. I'm going to tell you right now, it's really tough in terms of what to build next because you've got a lot of options. It could be Jack-Show Riftmaker. It could be Unending Despair Riftmaker. It could be Randuin's Frozen Heart. It could be Randuin's Jack-Show. There are a lot of options you have 5th and 6th item this game. I think if I've got armor boots and a Deadman's, I'm good on armor because my base armor is high enough. I think Abyssal Mask is actually the next option, 4th. It's a weird Abyssal Mask. It's like not even a square. But I think Abyssal Mask is 4th here. Again, take a look at your team. I've got magic damage. Volibear's half magic. Udyr's definitely half magic. And Malawi is almost exclusively magic damage. So I think for me, it is a very, very obvious whatchamacallit there. Let me do this and this against this type of team. Great. I think Abyssal Mask makes sense 4th here. Just get a little bit more. And then if you're behind, you're doing Jack-Show 5th. And I think if you're ahead, you're doing Riftmaker 5th. I think, once again, keep in mind we've got armor boots. So with armor boots, Deadman's, plus your 100-something base armor at level 18, I think you've got more than enough armor. I think the Spirit Visage and the Abyssal Mask work really well together. And the Riftmaker would work really well as a last item. I think Jack-Show would be better than I just don't see you getting value from an Unending Despair against this team. Akali, Janna, Gragas, and Aatrox kite you out too much. I think you're actually skipping Unending Despair, even though it's a core item. I think that one is out.
30 seconds until
So that would be my full build with that team against that type of team. Spirit Visage is core, tank is core, so we're going Leandri's. I do think that Deadman's is required or Swifties for slow. You get armor boots or Deadman's. If you're going to go Swifties, I think you build Unending Despair instead of Deadman's. But since I'm going armor boots for the Draven, I would build the whatchamacallit. I'd build Deadman's plus armor boots just because I think it would be better. And then that would give you also a better 3-item spike, Abyssal Mask, and then if you're ahead, Riftmaker will allow you to carry at that point in the game, late game. And if you need to be a tank, you just do Jack-Show. Ramp up everything. Morella Nomicons or Thornmail. I tend to avoid anti-heal. I do think anti-heal should be on the team, but that might be a good example of a last item you build. But I'm not building it until I see somebody else is like... Most people will build Mortal Reminder instead of LDR against heavy heal teams. So I usually give my carries a chance to get that item first, and then I kind of make the shot call from there. Alright, we're going to have a much cleaner game this game. I'm getting very annoyed at people dying to the enemy jungle, so I'm just going to probably start to look invading here. No eyes on the enemy Nocturne. I also lost a lot of time on my clear speed last game just because I messed up my Raptors and my Krogs. Really want to dial in and get efficient. It's funny how even taking a couple days off League feels like I'm a little rusty, but League is a muscle. You got to flex it every day. Always be careful in the Renekton matchup because you can easily get invaded there. We just saw Nocturne somewhere. I didn't catch where he moved to. With the red buff and 12 CS, I think he was looking for a gank mid. Got a really nice Raptor start set up. Knowing that he's late, cool. Very strange fight there. My team's going to get mad at me for not joining that sooner. I do think getting my Gromp killed first is a big deal because my next cycle won't be affected. Does that make sense? So since my Wolves are down and my Gromp are down, my blue won't respawn the next cycle. Whenever I have to make decisions like that, I try and kill the Gromp first because it doesn't affect your next cycle and you're kind of hedging your bets. When I say hedging my bets, I just mean like, if I get a kill, great. If I don't, it doesn't matter because I've done the thing that sets me up for success in both scenarios. We're going to check Crab. We have a very strong feeling he's still on his top side camps. Now what we're going to do is move up here. We see the Silas dropping a ward in the bush. At this point, we just want to be as efficient as possible. Get these camps cleared. I'm not really interested in ganking. Bard is top, so, like, we could come counter this, but Nocturne is so far behind me right now. I've got a 40-second timer before my Wolves respawn. That's really what I'm against the clocks for. It's going to take me, give or take, 30 seconds to get there after I go back to base, so I need to, in other words, reset immediately after doing these. I'm against the clock, and I don't want to be late. Great. We're going to ping that. We're just playing a little tank Udyr today. Tank Udyr is the easiest. It's also the easiest to, like, focus on macro, if you ask me, because as long as your macro is fine, you tend to win. Hashtag earned bot kill. What the flash auto it's at. All your answers are right, though, because, like, that's the beauty of playing Udyr. The reason why I want to do these, like, team fight or team comp trivias, if you will, is because I truly believe that Udyr can be built anyway. And a lot of people, you know, will say, like, do this, do that. But, like, I think if you look at it through that competitive lens of, like, I can build anything against anybody. What is the correct choice to make? What is the correct... What am I sacrificing on my one area of my build to get the other area of my build? And if you ask me, I think it is correct to actually go for the... I think it's correct to, once again, do it in that order. I think it would be Leandri's, Spirit Visage, Deadman's, 5th and 6th item, again, are kind of up to you, but if you're asking me, I would probably prioritize something different. I really, really just need us to do the fucking dragon. There are two options, Bard. We either commit to doing the Yone or killing the Nocturne, or we just come to the fucking dragon pit. We do not stand on the other side of the wall after our jungler has already verbally communicated and demonstrated to you that I'm not choosing to fight in the jungle. Willie, why aren't you fighting there? Because we don't win that fucking rotation. Okay? We're on a ticking time bomb before mid and jungle and support all get there, and we've already played our cards and Nocturne knows we're there. Fucking leave, Bard, and just do the dragon as red side. Kill is worth 300 gold, a dragon is worth 1,000. Can we just go ahead and assume that our jungler knows what he's doing next time? It's not a Willie thing, it is just a jungle thing.
You have been slain.
I guess level 7 Gangplank is just unavailable.
Shut down.
Stop playing for kills, play for objectives. How many times am I going to have to say it here? Yone has chosen 3 fights in a row. A, we didn't help with the dragon. Instead, we chose to chase.
An ally has been slain.
B, we went back to base with grubs up. And C, we chose to invade with our jungler in base. Can we stop listening to the fucking supports on the server and just listen to the junglers? Do not blame the Yone. Blame yourself, Bard. Seriously, like, I'm trying to be as nice as I can right now. Blame yourself, Bard. You are dragging people to the wrong fights. You are forcing our mid to be behind in experience when he should be ahead. And you're fucking level 4. Nobody wants to play with this shit. Please go catch your fucking experience. Catch your experience. See how you're getting nothing? Literally nothing. I don't want to fight with a level 4 Bard. I want to fight with a level 7 Bard. So be it, dude. I'm just having a really tough time navigating this game because to me it's just so hard to play game states like this where, like, I've got a support that is I don't want him roaming. I want him bot lane to stop the people from diving. Like, Vel'Koz and Nocturne at any point can go dive this brand, right? I don't have interest in fighting it. I don't want to show up to a dragon late. I don't want people to skip grubs. I just want the team to show up to fights that matter. Like, you're rotating around the map for 20 seconds to get a single kill. And if you ask me, that is not worth it.
Shut down.
Nocturne doesn't have ult. He just used it, so I'm fine here. Crash that in. If Bard's going to play topside, we're going to go for the 6 Rift Grub stack instead of the dragons. It's tricky when you have to make this decision, all right? Because he got first dragon, and now we've got Rift Grubs respawning. What to go for? If you ask me, I think Rift Grubs are the better of the two, since we got the first 3, and it's easier for me as the jungler to go protect the other side of the map as red side. We also have a team that uses them quite well with the Gangplank and the Yone. So if you ask me, I would much prefer to get Rift Grubs anyway this game. So we're going to start with the Rift Grubs, and if I manage to stop the dragon, that would be great, but I'm not putting any stock in it. Okay. Bard just tried to invade Nocturne bot side and got himself killed with a knock ult on him. Classic. I don't want to worry about top here. What are we waiting on here?
You have slain an enemy. Shut down. Enemy killing spree. You have
Great.
been slain.
Great. All right, we're going to go back. Kind of a bad death there without spending that much gold, but like the one fight I think we actually win super hard. Bard is
An ally has
hesitating.
been slain.
Should have just gone top there in hindsight. Should have just gone top. I regret to say that going top would have been better there. I thought Yone would know how to play Yone. There it is. Checks the fuck out. I always get skeeved out when I see players with less than 50 games in ranked on their champ because it means they're just on a lucky win streak. It's very annoying. You should have left and not have stayed with the Bard. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I don't think that I should have done anything there because they're just so fucking late to the fight for no reason. Yone runs when he should be dashing in immediately. Bard is chasing instead of landing Qs. Instead of holding Qs for when they turn, he's trying to throw it proactively. Like, I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to talk about it. We just literally move on, throw that stick in the river and say, stay away from mid lane. I don't want to fight with the Bard anymore. I don't want to rely on him anymore. I don't want this guy in the game. I don't want him forcing shitty fights against Nocturnal. 24-7, dude. Like, this guy literally has already respawned and gone back into a fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, turret goes down bot because we've got a roaming Bard. Always the best. See if we can do anything about this situation, though. I'd love to dive. We don't have Bard ult, though. And wow, that snare was bullshit, not gonna lie.
An enemy has been slain.
Bard manages to die somehow, which is pretty funny to me. God, that's cringe, dude. Against Renekton, I'm actually gonna... I really like Frozen Heart against the Nocturne tech. There's not really a good armor item here. You could go Deadman's. You could go Unending Despair. Both, like, quote-unquote work, but none are, like, standing out to me as an obvious pick.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
In diagram battle. Got a nice little dragon coming up. We need to get this, so I'm going to spam ping. This is third dragon, so it's quite important. Happy holidays. What's up, Patriots? Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's Merry Xmas and all. Why didn't you... Ult the tower on the Rift Herald charge, Bard. I regret to inform, I know how to play Bard better than my Bard. You can block the Rift Turret damage if you don't know with the Bard ult. And, like, completely counters Rift Herald.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Time to leave without my awakening up. Guys, fucking fight this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What are we waiting on?
Shut down. Shut down.
Cool. Alright, well, very clunky fight. I don't know what to say outside of the fact that I don't think our team knows how to do damage with their champs, and or something was very clunky about that fight. Brand is fine. I'm not really worried about him. Bard is confusing. Gangplank is confusing. Yone is very confusing in that fight. We got to just keep rolling, keep putting points in W. I'd love to see us get tanky here. That's called the play better in the next fight tax. Go ahead and take some Raptors if you need to vent. I completely understand the frustration. Frankly, I don't like how you played the last fight, though. Abyssal Mask will be really good with a brand on our team. I'm also thinking about kind of going that angle here. Second item. I don't know why the last fight was so clunky with a tank Udyr up front, but hey, hopefully the next one we just have a little bit more confidence in our champions and how much damage they deal. Frozen Heart's not a great pickup, but once again, I think it's my best armor choice. Pretty good Bard ult in the blind there.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Right. My awakening is fine here, so we're just going to put that there.
You have been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
No magic resist sucks there. Bard is in Egypt. Gangplank left. Don't know what to say.
An ally has been slain.
Good contribution to the game, Bard. Back in my day, we called this griefing, but nowadays this is just what low masters looks like. Like, literally, we used to blame these people and, like, put them on int lists. This guy's actually trying is the sad part. This is just how people play nowadays. Love to get my level 13 before we move into this, if possible. Gangplank moves bot without having any ult up.
Ally has been slain.
Could have been a pretty big Baron fight for him, but instead we're bot lane. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Kind of where we're at.
An ally has been slain.
Mm-hmm. With Dragon up, this is a pretty good time to try to gank top.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Excellent. I'd want to FF too. I'm going to be honest. Nobody seems to be wanting to win. But you know what I'm not going to do? Hit FF. Because we've got a Yone and a Brand that could potentially hyper carry. Unfortunately, this guy is first time Brand, 0 games played Bard, and a support player who didn't dodge. So here we are. Here we are. Go ahead and sit under that turret. Ask yourself why you're not actually on the way to Challenger. It's because you lock in shit you can't play, you sit under turret, and you have no actual proactive contribution to the game. You're just playing reactive all game. And instead, you judge your junglers instead of just joining them for the fights that should be free. I love solo queue sometimes. I really don't mind it. It is such a fun experience playing with people like this who just died the same way 5 minutes ago. God forbid we build damage or defense on a losing lane on a champ we can't play. I don't really think we can... I'd like to come hold mid, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Like to get mid turret. I don't think it's in the cards, though. Alright, I'm going to start hitting minion waves. If the enemy team's not going to carry themselves, we're going to have to deal with it. Gangplank can't gangplank. Yone is fine, but he's just split pushing, and it's very frustrating playing, of course. With this situation, I don't know if I've got the damage to bring it in, honestly. Cool. At this point, I've got enough damage, or gold rather, for the Abyssal. Yone's trying to 1v3, which is fucking fine, but
Summoner has disconnected.
goodbye.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'd probably go AFK too if I was playing a champion like Gangplank and I had no idea how to actually play in high elo. AFK would be my first thought as well. They still lost, mitigated us out. I didn't have much hope for this game anyway, but Gangplank's not a champion you just pick up. I would love to see him actually leave if that's an option. Gangplank was my Camille. Good. That's just 2 games in a row where she's very tilted and can't play top lane. It's unfortunate that that's the approach she has to climbing, but go ahead and blame other people. I'm fine with it. All we got to do is chill, ping that. We're good to go. I think with an Abyssal, we could probably... Although Brand just doesn't play Brand. That's the other huge issue we've got. This is Mountain Soul for them. Brand's AFK, Gangplank's AFK. Again, this 2 people who can't seem to figure out how to play League of Legends. Should have awakened W'd. But Brand and Gangplank, as we can see, show up late, don't listen to the shot calls, and don't execute when they are there. Story of this game.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is godlike. An enemy has been slain.
This person plays almost exclusively Ambessa, and I get the Gangplank Camille. That's what I get on my team. Not the Ambessa player that gets Ambessa, but the Camille Gangplank player. Because they're very similar, in case you're wondering. Ambessa and Gangplank. Very similar. One is, for sure, not hard to play, and the other, for sure, is considered the most difficult champion in League of Legends. One of, if not the most. Very similar. Glad we have a very small champion pool that we can easily tap into. Camille, Ambessa, and Gangplank. The cherry on top for me is the Bard, dude. We thought Bard was going to be the issue this game, and he's continued to stay an issue. It just turns we've got bigger issues on the team that just did not start to rear their heads until the 4th or 5th death. We've got an AFK under turret Brand. If you've been watching the most recent games or minutes, he just sits under tower, because I guess that's all you can do when Nocturne's locked in, is sit under tower. For sure not think about how to move around the map. We have a Gangplank who goes 1 in 11. Love seeing that. Can't 1v2 is Bard and Brand. Love seeing that, per usual.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. An enemy is legendary.
Annoying. All we got on that one, dude. Annoying. Shocking to see brand players, Masters players not play brand. It's just because they lock it in and they don't know how to play it. I'm not literally going to even think about most of these games today because it's my first day back, but it's just frustrating. If you tell me loser's queue doesn't exist, I'll call you. I'll just simply say you're wrong. I don't know how we win with these people. We just hope they end up on the enemy team. That's all you can do, literally. I'm not going to think about these games. We move on quick, we move on fast, and we ignore this. All right, on the theme of trivia, check this out. We got Jeopardy. Wow. Udyr, if you will. Your 5 categories is old Udyr, reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, Udyr content creators, and Willie lore. Those are your 5 categories, okay? Somebody pick a category, and you get 1 question. I've got like 10 to 15 questions prepared or some shit. You guys get 1 question in between each game. All right, we're trying to keep it light around here. I don't want to complain about teammates that are very obviously fucking bad at this game, and I get mad when I think about it because I just got to get good enough to carry them. But truly, I don't know why teammates make games harder than they need to be. Old Udyr. GP was your Camille. To be fair, their Ezreal's autofilled too. Let's take a look at the autofills versus autofills, shall we? I get a 0-8 Bard that sits under fucking... that roams around and forces terrible fights instead of free dragons. And has 0 comprehension how to play the actual champ and when to roam and how to effectively impact the map as a roaming support. And a brand that sits under turret. They get a Vel'Koz and an Ezreal, who in my opinion did the correct thing, which is actually play the game of League of Legends. Pick champions they can play the map with and not have to sit under turret 24. Like, if you're that uncomfortable on brands where you need to sit under turret 24/7, go to normals. Let's just go hit normals. You know? All right, old Udyr. This is a super duper easy one. All right. What is this sound effect? Hold on. What was the name of Udyr's passive? The old one. A, Pharaoh Flare. Me, Monkey's Agility. C, Raging Spirit Channeler. And D, Moonwalking Monk. What is the correct pick? All right. Obviously, this one's a softball. This one's a softball. No, you can't look it up. Softball. This one's, once again, probably, I would give this a 1 out of 10 difficulty in terms of most Udyr players will know the answer to this. I need to get a straw poll going, and then I need to do animations. How do you do home slideshow from current slide? Great. All right, turn off the music. Hold on, the music's really loud. I don't know how to stop. I need this to like be down here. That's better. All right, sorry, I'm trying to figure out. This is my first time doing this today. I haven't done like. If I go there, it makes both monitors. That's so annoying, dude. The answer is. B. Monkey's Agility. Obviously. Very, very easy question. While I figured out the kinks, I wanted to get an easy one up front. How long, this is a better skin, or question. How long was the skin drought for old Udyr? If you guys remember back in the day, old Udyr was a thing, and there was a long time when Udyr did not get a skin. Okay, it was a running joke in the Udyr community, like, we couldn't get a skin for years and years and years and years. How long was it between one skin and the other skin? I think Dragon Oracle finally broke the skin drought. But my question to you is, how long was the skin drought? Hold on, let me just pick a couple different runes, because fuck Jarvan. I do not like playing against Jarvan. We'll do that. Why not? We'll stick with Conqueror against this team. Your cam is in the way. Can I zoom out? This is super annoying. There you go. No. Great. Is it A, 2 years, B, 8 years, C, 6 years, or D, 4 years? What do we think, boys? B for the win, 8 years for last year. I think that was the first question. I think it was 4 years. I know it was shy just over 1,000 days as meta answers. C or D, 6 years or 2 years. D from Lushy. And the answer is D. 4 years. It was just over 4 years. It was like 4 years and 4 months or some shit. The skin drought was real. Stay tuned for more Jeopardy near you. I figured we're going to start adding shit in between games so you don't have to listen to me complain about last game for 10 minutes. We'll actually just get better content. Imagine that. 4-year drought is what it was between old skin and new skin.
30 seconds until
It was kind of insane. All the old Udyr content creators and players will remember that skin drought very much. It was a running joke in the community. It was very, very funny for a long time. Very funny.
Minions have spawned.
Who do I have the highest chance of killing, do you think? I would say mid and bot are very easy ganks this game. Both can be win conditions. It just depends who's on roll. Jax is auto-filled. All right, so that's going to change my game plan quite a bit. I was thinking about doing Raptors to Wolves, trying to level 3 gank bot, and then coming back up at level 4 to try and gank Garen. I don't think that's in the cards. I think a better way to play it is we're just going to do a standard Raptor start here and try and get a fast level 4 and gank bot as quick as possible, and then move back up over to top side. Vertical jungling top side is in the cards, but I don't know. That's going to be tricky. If I vertical jungle, I'm going to have to be dealing with a Sylas who could potentially come stop me at any point, right? So that is the wrench in the equation, because it's not her fault, but Syndra's fine 2v2, but she doesn't really bring anything until she gets her ult, and she has to land her knockback for it to be a meaningful pick. If she misses the knockback, there's negative kill pressure, and in fact, I'd say Jarvan and Sylas just run over us at that point. Looks like there's a ward and Tribush bot, so if I want to gank, we probably have to move around. Since Jarvan's blue buff did not get taken level 1, I'm going to assume that he's there, so I'm going to go ahead and ping that for the team, just to let them know. And we're going to walk all the way here, and then come as far angled this way as we can. Not only to get around the fact that it could be warded, but if it was warded in river, I want to buy myself enough wiggle room there.
First blood.
Great. That awakened W was such high value. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to skip crab and just go straight back to my camps. We're going to play Spear of Shojin Udyr here, so welcome to a QMax game. And we're just going to run straight up to the topside camps if we can. Pretty good counter-strike there. He's going to need to ward hop out. I respect it. He's only got 20 CS, so I actually think Jarvan's pretty late to this, which is really good for me. Where did Jarvan's... Did he skip his Krugs? The fuck? How does he have 20 CS? Cool. We've got the minion wave here. I'm going to do a Raptor drive-by on my way down to bot side. Jarvan must have skipped Krugs is what I'm thinking happened here. Go ahead and sweep this out. I'm going to flash in case Jarvan does a preemptive flash there. Let me think about map state here. I think I go back into the dragon, honestly. Wait, with Jarvan there, I can't. Look at him with the topside like, this is very strange jungling. I think Jarvan's auto-filled. Yep, he's an auto-filled jungler, you can tell. Good to know. Tracking an auto-filled jungler is kind of tricky because you don't really know what they're going to do. This guy's level 4 lane ganking, for instance. Very strange. Very strange. Lulu is up here, which is super annoying.
An ally has been slain.
So now that we know Lulu's here, I'm going to do a Raptor drive-by to protect my Raptor camp, and then I'm going to go take his Raptors because I know that his top side is all dead. He's got nothing to do top side, which means his bot side has to be coming up, and that's the next thing he's looking to do. With the mid situation being what it is, I think taking his Raptors are out of the cards. But now I can move down to the crab. I can either go hit my jungle camps or try and force a dragon. I think I'm going to hit my jungle camps here without having my mid in the map. I think these first round of objectives are kind of tricky for Udyr to contest a Jarvan against. And I'm sitting on quite a bit of gold, so let's just go ahead and start farming. I do want to keep an eye on bot here. We know Jarvan's bot side, so I'm going to drag the Gromp as close to this fight as possible. Hold on to Awakening, get our level 7, and then maybe we look to go for this gank here. Cool. Pretty good timers. Riot, can we just take a look? Just a peek-see at that damage? Just a little quick gander at how much damage Jarvan does? That's a little dumb. Changed my opinion and perspective on that. That is a lot of damage for no reason. This is part of the reason why I hate the Jarvan matchup, is just how much damage that ult does at level 6. Makes it dang near unplayable. Like, you cannot get near him. Good Jarvan players will actually just run over you. It's pretty annoying, but once again, it is what it is. All right, so I've got 400 gold coming up. My item spike is at 2,200 gold. That leaves me at 20. If I've got 1,800 gold, that leaves me at, give or take, 2,200 gold once I finish the full clear. So since I've got enough gold in my jungle, I'm actually just going to keep moving across here and keep farming, I think. Serpent's Fang today. What are the wins and losses today? I don't know. I think we're 1-2, 2-0-2. I don't know. One more loss than win. We've won a game, lost definitely 2, maybe 3. Not worried about it.
Shut
Right.
down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
All right. Spear of Chosen. Massive. 10 out of 10. Could not recommend more. Spear of Chosen, we did the math on it recently. Fun fact, you buy it for 3,100 gold. As soon as you finish it, it gives you 3,500 gold worth of stats, not including the 12% damage amp. So it's closer to 4,000 gold. Literally one of the best items on Tiger Udyr right now. For a long time, I was kind of sleeping on it, but I do think it does happen to be one of your best items you can get right now. Now, Meta Solare was telling me that Heartsteel 2nd on Tiger builds is quite good. I like Sterak's Gauge, but it just doesn't give me enough survivability anymore. So I might actually try that here. Great. There's a ward there. Great. That dude almost just got popped. I need to start thinking about where I'm going to clear to. I should start setting up a full clear down to bot. I think the best way to do that here. This is tricky. I think we go to a top gank because he warded here, meaning this won't be warded. And if it is, it's going to be a pink ward. We ghosting or what gives? Because I swept vision all the way out.
Turret plating will soon fall. Shut down.
Super interesting. Jarvan forces a gank bot. Garen randomly backs off. Very strange. Very strange.
An ally has been slain.
And top gets solo killed. Don't quite know I've seen an autofilled jungler or top make those map readments. It's very sus. Don't know how they knew. Don't know how they knew.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Land the hook or just be fucking better. I don't care what you pick, but do not force that fight if you have missed the hook. Fuck. Blitzcrank. I don't want to fight there. You don't want to fight there. Nobody wants to fight there. Truly. All right, let's get the armor boots. Move our way down.
Enemy killing
You leave your
spree.
ADC alone. Dude, the supports today, bottom feeders. Bottom fucking feeders. Bottom of the barrel. Bad supports today. Give me that dragon.
Shut down.
Skip boots. No. Disagree. Not against Garen, Jarvan, Kai. I think I go Serpent's Fang next on against this type of team, though. Jax,
Rampage.
buddy. Figure it out. Figure it out. Other top laners pick Malphite and Galio. You're picking Jax when autofilled. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it the fuck out.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
There goes top.
Enemy killing spree.
Not a whole lot of words for that one. Top and mid were missing. My bad. Jarvan was bot. I didn't think they were going to be able to do that. They were able to do that. Isn't this guy a Riven player? Jax is what we bring into ranked. ADC got stuck with the shit support. Top is bad. Mid is whatever. Not really worried about Syndra so far. Syndra doesn't really have kill pressure until the middle of the game anyway.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Now we gotta run mid, protect the mid. They get Rift Herald during that time. Frustrating, but one of those what are you gonna do scenarios. That doesn't kill the turret. Interesting Rift. Okay. Got a pull on a support when nobody's there, which I don't know what that means.
Shut down.
Big shutdowns.
Shut down.
Oh my gosh. Guess we gotta go do the dragon now.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Difference between tops could not be more night and day. This is our win condition, so I am going to just try and kill it as fast as possible. I'm optimistic it'll only take 2 Q cycles. We'll see about that.
You have been
It's
slain.
so unfun, dude. Garen ult, flash, like, fine. After not moving to Baron, like, Garen should have died right here because we all should have gone to Baron instead of the mid turret as called because it's objectively the correct shot call. After Garen doesn't die, I still get fucking choke pointed against a Garen where Syndra should be just here killing the Garen. Then I get flashed on by a Lulu. It's one of those, when does the bullshit stop?
Has been slain.
Very frustrating. The bullshit needs to stop. It needs to stop. It needs to stop, dude. It needs to stop. Serpent's Fang will help my bursting potential a lot. Garen needs to stop being able to just run over me. It's very annoying.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Great. Good prioritization there, Jax. Glad we got a kill bot over an inner turret mid. One person, people, will literally jeopardize the entire game. At every stage. Tips for Q-backs, Udyr mid. Don't do it. Play AP Udyr mid and just be... AP Udyr is better mid lane. If you're going to play Tiger, Udyr go top lane, in my opinion. Both the champions you'll be playing against will be easier for you to navigate, and you also, of course, will get really, really nice... turret damage with your Q. A lot of the times you'll also get to take teleport and be a lot more split pushy. As a mid lane, you tend to be a little bit more team fighty and map control-y, so it's better to be playing full AP mid if you ask me. I don't know. I don't usually play lane Udyr. It's not my cup of tea. I can play lane Udyr if you guys want to see it, but eh.
Is unstoppable.
Not mid. Not mid.
An ally has been slain.
Not mid. That's Baron. Why would you not just come here and auto attack? not mid. I don't know what the correct call is, but mid is not it. And you ult to run from the fight that you knew was already there. How do these people expect to climb playing like this is my true, genuine question. You see them rotating. You see a fight potentially breaking out bot, and we move mid. We don't hold... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, this team. You know what I'm not doing? Farming my jungle camps. Do you want to know why? There's fights happening on the map. Take notes, every single teammate that I have this game. You should have kept chasing and pulled that. Dude, fine. Fine. It's the best we can do.
Dominating. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Molding. Not looking for sympathy. I'm just looking for new teammates, dude. Willie, you've said that a lot today. Yeah. Unforgettable teams, all of them, dude. Not a single person on any of these teams has impressed me. None of them are proactively trying to climb. They're all just reacting, showing up, taking kills, and then not ever getting a solo kill. How many games of Cinder do you see in this person's match history? And if the answer is 1, my question would be, why are we bringing it into ranked? You can't play with it. You don't know how to carry with it. No problem, dude. Let's take a look at the support. Clearly, our support knows how to play support. We've only got a mid that's just 19 games, not the champ she picks. Oh, wait. 19 games, no blitz, and then we lock in blitz. Huh, it's almost like we got 2 people that are blatantly fucking griefing. Huh, this sure as shit is going to be a Sivir player, right? Wow, it is a Sivir player. I'm going to say unlucky game. Terrible player or unlucky. You decide. You decide. And then, of course, we've got our beautiful Jax player who's got a full match history of Jax, plays a lot of Jax, knows how to carry, very good at the game. Or it's just 3 people who don't play their shit. 1, 2, 3, and a lost streak Sivir. Don't ask me, dude. Willie, stop looking at your own teammates. It's kind of hard when you're stuck playing with them. It's like being on a basketball team and stuck with fucking troll-ass point guards or troll-ass centers that have no idea what they're doing. It's like, I don't want to play with you. Sorry. We can take a look at the enemy team, too. I always like just pulling these things up because I hate feeling unfairly match-made against. The Jarvan was auto-filled as shit and sure as hell played like it. They have a Garen one-trick who is on their one-trick. They have a mid laner who is the exact same position, so 1-for-1 with the trolls. 1-for-1. My Syndra was trolling. This person was trolling. No problem. We're actually favored if you count the Udyr matchup versus Jarvan, because that guy's not a Jarvan player. This is a Kai'Sa who won against a non-Sivir player. Did I read that correctly? My person plays Sivir. The enemy ADC doesn't play Kai'Sa and somehow wins the lane. Hard. Okay. Okay. And a Lulu who's playing Lulu. So they've got, on the support angle, my Blitz doesn't play Blitz, and they've got a Lulu that plays Lulu. This is not a Kai'Sa player versus Sivir player who does play Sivir, and we lost. We have a troll fucking mid lane where both mid lanes have no idea how to play it. Their jungle is auto-filled. I'm auto-filled. They have a Garen one-trick, and we've got a Jax that doesn't even play Jax. I want to be in a high-quality game, Riot. Do what you got to do. But I don't want to be in a game like that. I don't want to be scratching my head saying, who's the win condition here? Should have been bot, but they feed like dogs, so it's not bot. Is it top lane? No, because that guy doesn't play Jax. Okay. I guess we play for mid. Oh, she doesn't even use her stun correctly on Syndra because she has no idea how to play Syndra. Do you remember all those fights where, like, she missed the knockback because she doesn't know to hold the knockback for when the jungler engages, and then it's a guaranteed 2.5 CC stagger on top of her landing all her balls and setting herself up for ult? No. We're using it to engage whether or not we hit it. Whether or not we're immobile as mid, who cares? Just throw the E out, right? Yeah. Getting tired of it. In order to carry these type of teams, I'm going to have to be so textbook clean on a true try-hard carry build. What that is going to look like is I'm going to need Spear of Shojin into probably... We could do Riftmaker. I think really your two best bets are going to be Tank. Really and truthfully, just Leandri's full tank and you just bully people by stat checking them. Or you can try and play tempo-based Udyr. That's going to be the best bet for solo queue. I'm really frustrated at the losses today, but like... Man. We've had some enters, let us put it that way. You like how this guy is a sea of red, picks a bunch of shit he can't play, and then swaps to Nico the one game he's against me and almost loses the game? No problem. No problem, dude. We queue up again. No problem. Just a bunch of fucking... We get the Camille 3-7 that has no idea how to play. Then she plays her 1-12 Gangplank. She doesn't play Camille or Gangplank, by the way. It's an Ambessa one trick, if you ask me. She plays Ambessa. And we're locking in Gangplank and Camille, and the games were with WilliefknP. And then, of course, she goes Ambessa. This is called an Ambessa sandwich. It's when you win games on the champions when you're not with WilliefknP, and then, of course, we tell ourselves we can play other champs, when, of course, we absolutely cannot. Quick little Ambessa sandwich. Stick to Ambessa, kid. And then we all saw last game. Win streak's coming. I need to play cleaner, smarter, and safer if we're going to carry these type of teams, though. We're not playing well enough to justify the stats we're putting out. We have to play literally Swifty clean, and I need people to just pick stuff they actually know how to play. League gets very simple, very quick. Maybe a mentally defective Severe? No. I think Sivir just is diamond. I think she saw an inting support and told herself this is going to control the entire trajectory of my game instead of growing a pair and saying I'm going to control the fate of my own game. It's a little harsh, but it is just unfortunately the reality. I don't think a better player would have ever thought about the Blitz. they would have just moved on with their lives and carried.
With your eyes
I don't know.
closed.
Serpent's Fang is good against Lulu, Jarvan, and Garen W. And I think their ADC had barrier. Really, really high value item last game. Wanted to get Shojin first. Merry Christmas. You got anything good from Nora? We got a lot of cool things. I got a Nora heat stand, like this Nora, this like coffee heater thing. So it's really, really nice. It's sitting on my desk, warm coffee. Trying to think my best gift. I got like a little desk thing, which is nice. I got keyboard cleaner and screen cleaner. And let me tell you, the amount of cat hair coming out of my keyboard was insane. So I'm really glad I got that. Trying to think what else we got. Got a lot of snacks. Honestly, the last 48 hours, I've just been a pig. We went to the grocery store and got like zebra cakes, cheddar and sour cream chips, the whole 9 yards. Just been eating that out. We had a bunch of edibles. So I've been pretty much high the entire time. I'm trying to think what else. What else? Gifts-wise, we took it light this year. Like I said, a lot of snacks. She got me new wine glasses, which is cool because a lot of our wine glasses were broken. What else did I get this year? We kept it easy. Honestly, I don't like gifts. Like I like just taking the day off and spending it with Nora, you know what I mean? So that was the fun part of it. Outside of that, just took it easy. Zebra cakes and Twinkie. Dude, zebra cakes are so good. Like, I told Nora once a year we'll allow them into the house. Once a year. Once a year, and that is it. Oops. I don't think that went through in time.
Is there more?
No.
I want more.
Would you mind?
William, did you make enough for the whole thing this morning? I'm just trying to get it right. So we should, with 2 fills from the thing.
Yeah. Is this a tank Udyr angle? I don't know what it is. We're about to find out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Since this phase rush, ghost. They're just gonna flash on you, ghost.
Minions have spawned.
It's why I like hybrid so much, man, is like, after playing a little bit of tank this morning, I think I played a full AP game, like, hybrid for me is the easiest way to carry in solo queue, and it really doesn't have a whole lot to do with play style or whatever. It's just, damn, it is hard on solo queue to get reliable teammates. I truly think with reliable teammates, you just power farm and press tank, and, like, that's it. It's why it works really well in Grandmasters Plus, but, like, damn, is it hard to carry if you've got, like, auto-filled teammates or people that are just playing 100% reactive instead of offensive. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you get stuck in passive games, I would so much rather be hybrid or full AP. If you get stuck in aggressive games, you obviously tend to want to be Tiger, but, like, You don't know the type of game until you get in. You can try and say this is going to be a volatile game, but you just don't know. It depends on the autofills. It really does. Like, the autofills dictate how uncontrolled the lane is. Usually, even if it's a volatile lane, like, nobody will get a kill as long as it's evenly match made, right? Because, like, good players just know how not to die to Draven Leona. Bad players that are autofilled are going to die to that type of gank over and over, right? So for me, it just doesn't make sense to play full tank if you're actually trying to carry yourself. You need to, like, have some more damage in there, if you ask me. Tank Udyrs are going to disagree, but I would say tank Udyrs don't play as much as I do on fucking stream all day Udyr into every single team comp. Most of the highest ranked Udyrs, if you look, only have 40 to 50% play rate. None of them are 95% plus play rate like I am. Plus, a lot of the guys that are doing it, I don't know. They're doing some flavor of tank in some form or another, right? So, it's always interesting to me. I'm excited to just continue to get better at the playstyles that I prefer, which is, of course, that really, really nice hybrid, full AP, Tiger. These all are things I enjoy playing. I don't tend to enjoy the other stuff.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I really don't want to force that. Great. Now what we do is we do the Raptor drive-by on the way to the other crab. Thank you for the assist, Oriana. Sorry, Singed. It's not the right angle to fight there. You may know my damage better than me, but unfortunately, I don't think it's correct there to keep chasing. Just because with my cooldown on cooldown, I don't like that, you know. With Lilia doing a Raptor start, her Raptors are actually alive. I'm going to hedge my bets here, though. I know how fast I do. Crab, she may walk down here. I do kind of want to see where she moves before running into her Raptor pit. This is a really nice start for me for a lot of reasons, just because, you know, we just got 2 crabs and 2 Raptors on spawn, which is great for Udyr. I also think that that is a really nice, even though I'm not level 5, I think I got a pretty high chance of getting this dragon, I'm not going to lie. Because she has to move topside now. So nice we're getting away with this.
Executed.
I know our team needs the help, and I see them low on health there. The correct play is reset, in my opinion, because I took too much damage there. Alright, where is the Grump? Still alive. That is super interesting. Don't get near her. Or him, rather.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Please respect the fucking Cassante damage. I know this Singed thinks he's Cassante, but we have 2 Phase Rush champions versus Conqueror Grasp. fucking stop. Stop. Take the kill. Take the grubs. Leave. I need Singe to stop taking this game into his own hands. Your jungler is not chasing with you. It's a fucking Cassante who I cannot kill until I get Spear of Shojin. Please stop. Hey, I don't know how many times I can show you that I cannot get near him. He just does too much damage. It's like a Camille. It's like a Jax. There's a lot of people out there that just mid-game you cannot fight. I cannot go toe-to-toe with an Olaf yet. Eventually, I will one-shot him with Lightning Q. But yet, I don't have anything that I think is in the cards. Okay. Now that we're in a good spot, we need to keep farming. I would love, once again, to get my Spear of Shojin, because it's not really about the components that make Shojin strong. It's the actual item. Plus, I've got Phase Rush. Again, I don't really want to fight these extended Grasp of the Undying Conqueror champions right now. It's reliant on having my Shojin stacked, and my other item, Riftmaker, get stacked as well. Will really just help me navigate that. Always hold your Awakening at level 6 to see if she uses the ult or not.
An enemy has been slain.
Can we stop with the bullshit poke? Thanks. Bullshit. Super huge loss of tempo there. There's no two ways about it. Very big loss of tempo. But I don't think with how the enemy Lilia was playing it, I had many other options. Lilia was wasting a ton of time hovering for the dive. Olaf was in a jungle hovering for a dive. Super weird. You got this, Willie. Doing what we can, man. Enjoying League of Legends, enjoying life. I don't know why Singed is not a 20 to 30 second. You have to whittle them down over 40 to 50 seconds. You know what I mean? I really don't appreciate when Singed players try and force fights, because it's like, you need a bigger time frame. You just do. And like, when you see the Phase Rush Udyr use the 40-second cooldown, that's not the time to engage. Like, I don't know. Very talented.
Enemy killing spree.
Stop fucking fighting. Yeah, I know you want to kill. Do you see your jungler? That is a Zeri karma. Stop fighting. Stop engaging fights. Please. I know you've got passive resets coming. What I also know is that Udyr is useless against that shit. useless beyond useless would be what I would say is my contribution to that lane. Alright, we have a tough map state on our hands. Lilia just showed on our Rift Grubs. With their bot dead, I'm optimistic I can get away with this, but I do expect there to be deep wards bot lane somewhere with how the Karma was playing before she died, so I'm expecting to get spotted. We got to be super careful here. I thought she was going to come try and clean out the pink Udyr. Cool. Alrighty here. Let's keep rolling. Instead of Riftmaker, I might do Heartsteel second. It would fit really well in the hybrid build I do. If I could squeeze it in. We'll just see, though.
Turret plate will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
Good Orianna ult. Let's get the whole turret here. We're probably going to lose Rift Herald, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Good Orianna ult.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm sorry, was all that pre-made coffee delicious this morning, Nora? Hit the eye. No. Great. Good flash steal by that Lilia. 30 seconds on Dragon. So what I'm going to do here is fully clear my topside quadrant. Much as I can. And then we're going to go down to Dragon. I've still got 30 seconds to reset. And then we're going to go cash in all this gold and get a Heartsteel is going to be the next, I think. Stop pinging me. You don't play jungle, I can tell you in a nutshell. Your jungler needs to reset with 30 seconds before Dragon, and you just drag people into him. I have no intention of ganking. Do you want to know why? Because it's not an important fight. Do you want to know why? There's a dragon coming up in 30 seconds. You're welcome for the first 3 dragons. 68% win rate, bitch. Shut up! Blame jungle. Blame jungle. Me blame jungle. My name is Lowmasters ADC. It doesn't matter if it's Jinx or somebody else. Me blame jungle. That's how ADCs think, dude. You think I'm making it up? That is literally as one-dimensional as it gets. Wow, they're just spoon-feeding me right now. Me blame jungle. Willie, you're annoying. Sorry. I'm not annoying. The mindset of ADCs is annoying. If you're venting your frustration at me having this voice and repeating it, it's just how ADCs think, dude. Blame the root of the issue, not WilliefknP, who's commentating on it, you know? All right, we're going to do kind of like Merc Treads here. I like a little, even though armor boots are fine, I think getting a little bit of tenacity would go a long way here. All right, Heart Steel and Riftmaker. Now I think we flex into Riftmaker. Riftmaker, if you don't know, converts bonus health into ability power. So there's a lot of synergy. I love Riftmaker on my hybrid Udyr builds. You know, what I would say to most people is that Riftmaker is my tried and true. Heartsteel is going to be my flavor of the day. We'll see if it makes sense. Maybe it does. Maybe it's a better second item because it makes you tanky against both types of damage. I've got Conditioning and Overgrowth, which is a little bit of survivability. And then, of course, I've got Phase Rush, which is a lot of survivability because it gives you all that nice movement speed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty good Orianna ult there. Nice.
Rampage.
Wow. Max health gained 29 already. It's kind of crazy. Think I actually catch him here. But we get summoners and keep Orianna alive. Good job. We'll reset and then I'll get a fresh blue buff here. Great. Alright, Riftmaker it is. Honestly, Riftmaker might be a better third option. If you're going to do Heartsteel, it is definitely a better third option. I still think Shojin is your core because it gives you that first item spike to really give you that All right, let's heal up a little bit. Lilia flash, same as mine. Bam. Is this the stream of the sexiest Udyr player? I wish, man. Watching no-win Andy today on this account. I think we've lost 4 games in a row on this account, which is fine. Fine by me. Really, really good so far this fight. Really good. Just keep chasing them here. I can't believe he just brought me into the enemy team. That should be Dragon Soul into Baron. GG, guys.
Dominating.
Heartsteel feels damn good second item on that build. I've never done Heartsteel instead of Riftmaker, but it would be a great 1 into 3 there. Send, stop fighting early game. That's my only complaint that game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today we're doing new fun things in stream. I'm trying to get the in-between game content better. We got a few things. We've seen, of course, the team comp trivia. Played a little team comp trivia. We'll set up another here in a second. We also played actual trivia. So I created a little, hold on. Where is it? A little Udyr PowerPoint. We've done a little trivia questions here. The third, there's even more. We've got a video picked out today that we're going to watch on stream. It's a jungle video. I figured it was going to be very educational. But before we get to that, look at that, dude. We've got a wheel of, soon to be a physical wheel of fortune. Streamers used to do this a lot back in the day, but why not? After every win or every something good that happens, we can spin it. After every, like, I don't know, 5 subs or some shit, maybe. I don't know. So we're trying to get the in-between content better, and that is the motivation here. So that's an easy one, dude. I like that one because there's some in here that are not easy. Hydrate, dude. That's an easy one. Done. Some of those are like take a dab of hot sauce, play something else. Easy, dude. Easy, easy, easy. I like the trivia. We can keep going down the trivia here. I want the push-ups. All right. He cheated. One of those is a push-up spinner. But we, of course, have... Why are you not on Twitch? I am on Twitch. What do you mean? Ta-da! WilliefknP. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube, my friend. We got a viewer request. Viewer point redeemed for 10 push-ups. Hello, Nora. Are you avoiding your coffee duties? Nora. Can I expect coffee sometime between now and next Christmas? What? Can I expect coffee sometime between now and next Christmas? Are you talking to me? Yeah. I can't hear you. Don't worry about it. You're good. Cool, cool, cool. It's not called cheating. It's called strategic use of points. The man wants to see the push-ups. God, I feel slimy after eating all my whatever. How'd the build feel? It felt fine this game just because I got really fed. Heartsteel is a very good win more item because it's so stat sticky. But what I'm really excited to try, because I didn't really get to that point, if I could get to 3 items, Chosen, Heartsteel, into Riftmaker, I think that would be redonkadonk good. Because if I'm going to go unflinching and conditioning, which are my 2 preferred runes, I don't take these runes to boost up the other tank stats I have. I take them to give me tankiness. Does that make sense? So, like, if I've got 20 armor, 20 magic resist in my rune page, which I do, I mean, there's an argument to be made. You don't even need to build a tank item if you've got phase rush and enough health, because you'll just be tanky enough, and, like, you can always kite back with Awaken W and heal off a camp or 2. What about Hydra, Titanic, third? So, Titanic Hydra is very expensive and only gives 600 health instead of 900. And Heartsteel almost certainly gives you 1,000 health is how I look at it. So, like, you're definitely going to get 100 bonus health, maybe more if it's a better type of team. But to me, it's a simple, you pay 3,000 gold for 1,000 health and a little bit of damage, or you pay 3,300 gold for 600 health and a Tiamat proc that may or may not get used, right? Titanic Hydra has always been an interesting option. I really wish people would stop banning out Udyr. I'm just going to dodge. Let's all waste time. Frustrating, but not going to worry about it. We're testing builds anyway. I probably shouldn't test builds on that account. Whatever. Good job. Banned me out. Once again, people, welcome to the stream, everybody. That is from last game. I don't actually play other champions besides Udyr, nor do I have the intention to. So if you ban me out, you're going to waste your time. The best you're going to get is you don't have to play against a low Masters Spear of Shojin Udyr. Let me repeat that. You don't have to play against a low Masters Spear of Shojin Udyr player. That's the only advantage you get. If you really hate Udyr, by all means. But I'm also going to show some other information for people on stream because I do think it is important that people see these stats. So when you're like, Willie, once again, why are you complaining? Don't take my word for it. Udyr is a really bad champion. Okay. Masters Plus, we can't even break above a 50.3% win rate. And if you don't ban Udyr for 100 lobbies, only 2 people are going to pick him. That is why I'm complaining. Are we all on the same page here? It's not a good champion. Go look at any of the other champions right now. Thank you. Is Udyr a good champion for one tricks like me? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just going to dodge. Can you just spend it on something else? Because I know you're not banning Udyr every single lobby. Is your main on the Udyr leaderboard? Some of them are. I don't know. Some accounts make it. Some accounts don't make it. I've never cared about Udyr leaderboards. If I dig through my screenshots, I've got screenshots of me being rank 1 Udyr at one point in time. I've never played for leaderboards. Every now and then, I'll do like an unranked to masters push. And you'll see one of my like 80, 90% win rate accounts pop up. But to me, I've never... And even back in the day, I know people are going to get mad. I stumbled into rank 1 Udyr back in the day. I never, like, it was not the stream goal of being rank 1 Udyr. Like, and I think it was NA at the time or World, I don't know. But, like, I had the screenshots on 2 or 3 websites. And, like, to me, not only does it not mean anything, you only do it for views, best Udyr XYZ for a stream title, right? You piss a lot of people off, and I'd never really... You can't simplify people down to their win rates and their KDAs because, in my opinion, the best Udyr players are the guys that play Udyr every single game, no matter what, and can play every single version of Udyr. And sometimes that means your rank isn't going to be at high at one point in time, right? Like, I pride myself mainly on my Tiger Udyr, so I'd say if there's anything I would want to be remembered for, like if I die tomorrow, I would want people to say he was at least Masters at all times, and he played fun versions of Udyr. That, to me, would be the legacy of WilliefknP, right? I don't care about being leaderboard this, leaderboard that, rank 1 this, best Udyr this. Like, it's all hogwash at the end of the day. I don't believe it when other Udyrs tell me they're better than me, and I know they think the same about me. It's literally a two-way street. You know what I mean? My real competition is myself. It really is. And my job is to get as good on unconventional Udyr as I can, because I don't like tank. Conventional Udyr is tank right now. And if it was full attack damage Prowler's Claw Udyr like it used to be, you would see me playing the meta build because that's the meta build, right? But, like, I don't like playing Leandry's into tank item. I don't like Leandry's Heartsteel. I like Tiger hybrid, interesting setups with synergy that works on the team you've got, right? If I'm going to do Spear of Shojin, there is a strong argument to be made for lethal tempo, but I do think Phase Rush is my bread and butter right now. I'm going to stick with a rune page I know just to try this build out. And once I've got a clear idea on the items, we can start messing with the runes. When I go hybrid to tank, I don't feel like I have enough damage. I don't think so either. the pain of it. And that's like, you can still do damage as Tank Udyr if you build items like Heartsteel, Balmy Cinder, Hollow Radiance, like Unending Despair, Spirit Visage, but you have to whittle them down, and in my opinion, we're in such a burst meta that, like, it's why I like the hybrid better, is, like, I give myself the ability to one-shot with Q, and then I flex into a tank with R later, right? I'm not committing anything to AD outside of a 450 health attack damage item, because that's how much Spear of Shojin gives. It's literally 450 health. That is a ton of health, right? 45 attack damage, 25 ability haste, which is gold value 1250, and it amps the damage of your Q and your R. So, like, since I flex into R later on, what I'm trying to say is I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket while still allowing... That's why I like hybrid, in a nutshell, right? It's just because it opens the possibility of playing like that. I feel like with straight tank, you kill people at Liandry's spike, and that's about it, unless you get a Dark Seal or a Mejai's, and then you're stuck until 3 or 4 items just building tank, and then you get tanky enough to actually sit on top of people. But that, like, 2 to 3 item, like, build phase on Tank Udyr feels so clunky to me. That's just me, but I feel I lose a lot of games as Tank Udyr in those mid-game moments where I'm just not tanky enough to pull it out. And you're not a Skarner. That's the other thing, dude. Is like other tanks are just better than you right now. Like, I think that there was a time when, like, the Liandry's, like, half damage, half tank works, but, like, the super tank tops and the super tank jungles are just tankier than you at 2 items right now. Skarner builds Heartsteel, Unending Despair, and he will outperform you on Liandry's Unending Despair every single time right now. Yeah, but it comes down to if he uses his cooldowns correctly, he's never going to let you kill him. That's what I'm saying, is, like, you just get outperformed. It's frustrating. They've done a good job nerfing Tank Udyr. To be fair, like, Tank Udyr was ridiculous for a long time there. Like, it was really, really dumb that you could build Conqueror Liandry's and have a 304 fucking clear and all that crazy nonsense that was going on for a little bit there. They've definitely brought Udyr's power level down, but I do think that people always ask me if I'm in low elo, if I'm below diamond, diamond and below, what am I playing? Hybrid Udyr. That's truthfully what I play. I had an account where I was doing it with 80-something% win rate. Like, hybrid Udyr is great for carrying games. It really is. I think people sleep on it. It's a very, very, very consistent play style too. A lot of people think it relies on this or that. It really doesn't. It relies on you and your brain. If you use your awakenings, it's harder than tank is the trick. It's harder than tiger. It's a mix of both, but I do think it's the easiest way to play once you've learned it and how to carry with it. I think I'm going to green smite this team. Nullifying Orb's quite good against this team. If you wanted to swap out, you know, the Nimbus for the Nullifying, you could.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What are with the level 1 invades? A lot of level 1 invades these days.
Minions have spawned.
All right, jungle matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a little Elise. No issues. No issues. Elise matchup, you got to expect invades. You'll see her do the raptors to the blue a lot. You'll see her late invade you on your camps. Elise is a spam ganker. Udyr is a power farmer. If I had to just stereotype both, that would be what I would say. I think while Udyr can gank and while Udyr at least can power farm, that is just not what they bring to the table in terms of strengths and weaknesses. How I tend to win this matchup is I just get literally a couple things. You need Merc Treads if you can. So they've got a Thresh, Kaisa, and an Ornn, so a lot of magic damage. The magic resist alone, pretty high value. So Merc Treads are usually a must for me in this matchup if I can get away with it. Missed an auto attack there. Whoopsies. Outside of that, you kind of want to counter gank and set up deep vision. It's really important to try and get a ward either defensively on your raptor camp or on your jungle entrance, or you want to get a deep ward on her camps just to figure out where she goes. Outside of that, it's kind of like any spam ganker, Lee Sin, Elise. They're all kind of the same in the sense that they want to gank. If you do catch them ganking with their camps up, you just have to immediately go punish them. It's really, really important to do that. I am setting up, if you notice, a dragon clear because I'm expecting the Elise to be bot for a good portion of this game. If I'm Elise, I'm camping bot lane. It's hard for her to gank a Yasuo until Ornna's level 6. Really don't like seeing that, but it's okay. Once again, getting an early pink for the deep ward. If you're wondering why I didn't cancel the back, in my opinion, they died no matter what. And I think me showing up, I can't fix the wave. I would prefer rather to just move up to her top side with a longsword and then just come fight her up here. Always take a look at the mid situation before you choose to invade. There's a ward here that I may have just gotten spotted on. Thresh is still bot. Take a look at top before you go for the top invade too. I think with a proper kite around the wall here, we can easily smite this away in time. Really, really good. We know that there's a ward there, and we know that Ornn is missing. So I'm just going to back off for a second. I think this is a chunk gank. I don't think we actually kill here. Maybe I'm wrong. Great. That puts the Elise back on the map too. Really, really good. At this point, we're just going to full clear down. I feel very good about all my lanes here. I can always choose if I want to flex into a mid gank on my way between Raptors and bot side. But I do think that full clearing is just going to be my best bet. I've cashed in a little bit of tempo. We went back to base, got an early base. I also just ganked top there as we saw. So I really need to get these camps on cooldown if possible. I could also double crab the Elise. But I think the best thing that I could do as a jungler right now is literally just farm and flex into a mid gank if it's possible. Mid is half health, so she could be on the receiving end of a gank, which is not good. We also know that the Elise is most likely going to start clearing down to bot side. So I'm going to meet her bot. I'm not worried about this mid gank. To me, with a potential Elise and a Raptor pit in the river, I don't know where she is. Without knowing where she is, I'm kind of skeeved out about that gank. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a really bad idea. Bot lane is missing. If I'm to go for this dragon, a couple things are going to need to happen. I'm going to need to hit this. I'm going to need to hit that. We're going to try and find the Elise if we can. And then we're going to move over here. There's the Elise. Waiting to show until we get the cocoon.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
A move always if you can. I'm not going to worry about that. And let's just go straight into my original objective, which is the dragon. That was kind of a clunky gank. I don't know how else to play that, though, with a Thresh Lantern and an Elise Cocoon in play. We could have flashed on the ADC first, but if I do that, it opens up the Lantern, and if I go on the Elise, it opens up the other way around. So I'm just going to choose to do Dragon. Hopefully the Tristana brings the Elise back bot here, and then I get to meet the Elise on the Rift Grubs. At this point, I'm going to reset. I've got too much gold really to be fighting. I think against Elise, I'm actually going to try the Tunneler. I was looking at the stats on items. Tunneler is actually an insane component for 1150 gold. It's better than Phage, if you ask me. Phage, yeah, while it gives 50 less health, this gives movement speed. This gives 250 freaking health. I think against burst champs, instead of picking up a pickaxe, which gives 25 attack damage, I think I'm actually going to go into the other way around. Once again, the idea is it's just super good for anti-burst. I'm choosing to hold on to Awakening until I see how they play it. I think they're just giving it here. Thresh probably shows back up on that ward if he was coming back around. So we're just going to choose to go ahead and go straight into it here. Getting both these objectives is incredible for me. And now I need to think about how to play this map. Bot Crab is coming up.
Shut down.
Wow, good shutdown. I think what I do is I rebound and go meet the Elise bot side after Raptors. We skip Krugs. This is a 2. This is a 1. I'm choosing essentially between getting a crab and getting my camps. The rule of 3, 2, 1, if you don't know, anything in the river is worth 2. Anything in your own jungle is worth 1. I think I'm going to prioritize this over my Krugs, even though I know Krugs are worth more than a crab. It's about the fact that this is denying it from the Elise, which I think to be is a little bit more important. Great. Now that we've secured the 2, we're going to go into our jungle and start eating our 1s. Don't want to invade this. I'm going to do Gromp into Wolves into blue. That not only extends the duration of my blue buff, but will allow me to flex back into reganking bot, if that is the correct decision at that point in time. So just trying to open up possibilities. I can also reset here and go back and do my Krugs and spend gold. So that's another option I have on the table here. Invading Elise is, in my opinion, very dumb and stupid until you get an item component. There's the Elise. I'm actually going to walk around here. Elise just showed on this bush if you missed it, but they can still dive. No problem if they want to. I'm going to wait just 2 seconds to see what happens here. Cool. Now what we're going to do is go try and get that deep ward set up. We've got an amazing fast dragon and 3 rift grubs, so we're doing well on objectives. Not doing so well on ganks, though. I am worried about mid situation. I am worried about... There it is. Watch for the cocoon. That's kind of her leverage as Elise, if you don't know. Bad Awaken E timing. There's the lantern. If I had Awakened E a little bit better, it probably turns into a kill. But to be fair to me, she did not throw her cocoon immediately, so maybe she was waiting for the Awaken E to expire. I just don't know. Either way, though, the Awakening probably kills if I land it there. Mid's in a great spot. I think I'm going to choose to go for Dragon over Grubs. Even though I've got a Yasuo, even though I've got a Diana, I really like Dragon stacking this season. Games are longer and, like, I don't know. Dragons have won me a lot of games. I used to think Grubs were better, but, like, I think if you have to pick, like, in this scenario, man, as red side, it's hard to skip Dragons. You know what I mean? All right, since Dragon... Speak of the Devil is coming up. I've only got 1 smite charge, so we need to hold on to it. I also know that the Elise should be rebounding into her bot side, so that is more information for us, of course.
An ally has been slain.
I'm going to go check. The rule of 3, 2, 1 tells us you check her camps first, then the river camps. So we're just going to go do that real quick. Let's get that deep ward up. Top may be out of the question here. Before doing crab, I'm just going to go straight into the dragon. I feel we would have seen Elise by now if she was contesting these. Plus, I've got a super nice full clear coming up. If you look at the way my camps are respawning, I just get to go straight into top lane here. So, I really actually like the idea of just skipping Grugs completely, getting a fast dragon, getting her raptors, ignoring her Krugs. Even though Thresh is top, you could do her Krugs into a bot dive. Thresh is already bot side, though, so I think I'm just going to skip that and do the full clear. It's really tough to decide because I've got a guaranteed full clear versus a guaranteed Krugs and an iffy dive. I think I'm just going to opt for the full clear just because I really, really like it. My camps are just set up so efficiently, it's hard to pass on here. I've also got a lot of gold, so I know that recalling is also a huge objective that I want to do here. So we're just going to go ahead and eat the full clear, treat ourselves to the nice 400 gold dinner, and then we'll go back to base. The last 3 games, I got early dragon and 3 grubs, and I still lost. That will be a common theme you will see. I'm not entirely sure, but you think I could be giving up too much tempo that's causing a loss? Without watching your game, I can't answer that. That is a great question. You don't want to if you have to choose between 3 jungle camps and a neutral objective, I tend to prefer the 3 jungle camps first. It also depends on where the enemy jungle is compared to what you think you can get. It also depends on map state. It depends on the mid matchup very heavily. To answer that correctly, I need to know kind of what your mid matchups look like, and I need to know everything in between. So I don't have a great answer for that, unfortunately.
Enemy killing spree.
Misplayed by me. I guess I was stalling for the Diana that didn't exist. Need to get Merc Treads next. We took a lot of damage, but the whole game plan there was using the mid prio and the fact that they were clumped to kill her. Obviously, that is just out of the cards right now. I play that different next time, I think. I think we just leave. We had Zillion ult. There's a lot of reasons why I wanted to take that fight with the item spike, but I think the item spike had me a little bloodthirsty there, which is fine. Before we do the 2, we go into the gank. Even if he gets the tower, we'll be able to get a Rift Herald after, which is worth 200 gold.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Great. Elise should be on our top side. Here is the Thresh. It's very frustrating being in these game states. But gotta just stall. I'm really optimistic once Dinah gets here, this is free. Thank you. Cool. Cool. Alright, I'm in a good spot. I'm just going to set up a normal Raptor clear. I've got 600 gold in my jungle. It's hard to decide what to do, so since I don't have an obvious pick, I'm going to just go straight into my camps. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right. Got to reset right now if we're going to make it on time to the whatever it's called. Where's the heart steel? What is this? 200 health, 300. Definitely give me the 350. Holy shit balls. So much health. Big old Billy Bronze just hit my new Bronze 2 peak rank. Watch out, world. New challenger incoming. I always say it. Everybody's at a different point in their climb journey. I never judge people. I started this game as a Bronze 2 Udyr or a Bronze 2 Fiddlesticks players years ago.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
There it is.
Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I just got to get tankier and get merc treads. That's all that comes down to.
An enemy
Great.
has been slain.
This is Dragon number 3. I'm sorry, teammates. They're going to get mad at me for how I played it, but without tenacity and without enough health, it is very hard for me to team fight against a frickin' Frozen Heart Ornn right now. It just is. Once I get a little bit tankier, once I get Merc Treads, we're going to be in a great spot to team fight against that team. Just right now, a little bit trickier. This channel has helped me a lot. Ha! I don't know about that. I do a lot of losing, but I'm glad if obviously anybody can, whatever. I'm excited to be challengers to where I can even help the master people out there. Right now, I think anybody below Diamond we probably help, but we'll see after that. Alright. If you're wondering why I'm not invading her camps, it's just because I'm sitting on a lot of gold, and again, I'm not that strong. I want to see the side of the map she moves to before we do anything else. I see that ward there. Let's see if we can get any of her camps while she fucks around bot side.
Shut down.
Why does it do that? Truly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Great. I've never understood why you literally point one direction and then it's like, oh, you want to go over here? No. I did that before I had my Christmas break or whatever, my 2-day Christmas break. But truly, like, I've done that a couple times now where it's like, nobody was aiming that way. Who was aiming that way? Not me. Whatever. Whatever. I wish I was modest. The tricky part about me is I complain so much about teammates that I have... Listen, I know the bet I made, and I try and lay in it. If I'm going to complain about teammates, I need to be a perfect player, but that's how I look at it. Until I can say we are whatever, we got to just keep climbing. Keep going. Alright, Merc Treads is next on the chopping block. Only need, I think, 1,000 gold to get there. Honestly, big fan. Big fan of skipping boots on this build. Never thought about it, but with Phase Rush, you don't really need boots. Like, you do, but you don't. I tend to go Rift Maker, but if you're going to go Heart Steel second, yeah, you can skip boots. Got enough health to kind of get away with quite a bit. All right, we are... T-minus 1,000 gold away. Lee still is not on whatever here. Topside camps because they just respawned. Great.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I gotta admit, Heartsteel feels real freaking good. Real good. Real good, Clark. Speaking of Christmas, Christmas vacation, that would be real nice, Clark, if you could just throw something in, you know, for yourself. I want it to be real nice.
Shut down.
Now, I do think I like maxing R second just because it improves your clear speed by so much. Yeah, I like it as a placeholder meta because I tend to do on my. I don't know how you play, but I've been doing a lot of like the QR max, like hybrid Udyr, and like I don't know. Seems like a really good in-between Riftmaker option. It really does. Because obviously when I go Riftmaker, it converts all that bonus health into damage. So, like, on my build, why not? There's a Cloud Soul. Then I think you max W second or third, I mean. If I'm going to skip a tank item, because I tend to do like Jack Show or something, but if you're going to skip the tank item.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Right. See what we can do about this here, Ornn.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is not a good game for me, honestly, to do this build into because Yone and Kai'Sa have such high percent damage. Come on, stop being lame. Yeah. I don't know who you're thinking about. Big ol' 3,000 HP Udyr coming through.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And this are stupid amounts of health. This gives you health and cooldown. That just gives you raw health. So I see the synergy here. Like, obviously, works really well. I'm excited to see how it looks at 3 items if I can ever get in a game with that.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed
Bonkers. But, like, even 149 health, dude, that is 400 gold worth of health you're getting. On top of a 900 gold, 900 health item already. Blade of the Iron King isn't as bad as you think. Disagree. Disagree. Every time I do that item, I feel like I'm trolling. Ha! I think it's a fine item, but you have to have a build centered around it, you know? I think that's the real trick. All right, everybody. More Udyr trivia. Your categories are, and you can't pick old Udyr because we picked it last time. And you get 1 or 2 questions depending on how long the queue is. You can do reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, Udyr content creators, or Willie lore. Pick your category, and then we'll load up a question after. Someone pick. Go, go, go. Whoever's got the most votes gets picked. Old Udyr, Udyr lore. All right, we can't do old Udyr. That one we did last time. We've still got more questions, but we'll do Udyr lore. All right. Who of the following champions, according to lore, attacked Udyr's tribe and sent him down the journey of becoming whatever the fuck he became? One of these champions is guilty as hell of being a dirty, no-good tribe invader. And Udyr got essentially attacked and sent him on his journey. Is it A, Mordekaiser, B, Sejuani, C, Lysandra, or D, Anivia? Put your answer in the Twitch chat. Go, 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 go. Faster. Kindred and Belveth, honestly, truly. Who joined? Who invaded us without fucking asking? That's not the question. If that were the question, Belveth and Kindred would be the answer. Nobody wanted to get invaded, yet they did it anyway, dude. Morta's Shadow Isles, Sedge is his daughter, and Anivia is Burbup. B, C. Congratulations to everybody that said C, Lysandra. A lot of people don't know Lysandra is the dirty one that sent us down the path of becoming a shaman or a spirit walker or whatever the hell we are. It ain't Sejuani. Mordekaiser is known to be like a warmonger from Noxus, but not really about Udyr. Sejuani ends up becoming a mentor. I think Anivia at some point, I don't know, at some point like interacts with Udyr. I don't know. But Lysandra is the one that actually pissed us off to begin with. That's why if you ever, I don't know about new Spirit Guard, but old Spirit Guard, there's a custom emote against Lysandra. Fun fact. All right, number 2. How is Udyr classified in the lore? Is he a mage? Is he a juggernaut? Is he a shaman? Or is he considered like Aurelian Soul, God-tiered divine? Keep in mind, they've reworked the lore, so even boomers like me, it ain't the same as it used to be. All right? A, B, C, or D?
You die with your eyes closed.
Gate opener, clearly. Clearly. If you're asking lore, though. Full guess C, easy C, C. I'm going to show my kids OG Spirit Guard Udyr one day. Get you a poster behind you for the wall so the real people remember the old art. It is definitely C. This is another softball one I threw in there. He is classified as a shaman. Very, very easy one. Very, very easy one. Juggernaut is like what he's classified inside the game. No, he's not a mage, and no, he's not a god. He's just a shaman. Most people know that, but in case you don't. All right, your third and final lore question of the day. Who does Udyr channel for his abilities? Is it Volibear, Lee Sin, Anivia, and Ornn? Is it Lee Sin, Volibear, Anivia, Lysandra? Is it Anivia, Ornn, Volibear, Lee Sin? Or is it Anivia, Ornn, Volibear, and then the iron fucking boar? A, B, C, or D? Go. So each, if you don't know, each of your abilities, Q, W, E, and R, are channeled from one of them. I think is it my A and my C? Are they the exact same? A and C are the exact same. Which may or may not be a big hint for those that know. A and C look to be the exact same. B is different because it doesn't have Ornn in there. But I just reworked. A and C are the exact same. The answer, obviously, could have told maybe by the way I said it, but the fucking Iron Boar, D is the correct answer. Who is the Iron Boar? Why are we channeling it? I don't fucking know. Channel Volibear for bear stance, channel Anivia for R stance, channel a Tiger Champion for Q stamps. Nidalee, for Christ's sake, would make more sense than the Iron Boar. But the answer is D. Anivia, Ornn for the Ram stance, the Iron Boar for like the Wildling. I don't know, dude. That's the Udyr lore. We'll get more questions tomorrow, but that is category Udyr lore. Congratulations to anybody that got all three. They're kind of softballs. Today I wanted to start with easier questions. I'm going to keep adding to this PowerPoint, so like eventually we're going to have like 100 questions per category. I want to start with softball ones because we'll start throwing in the hard wrenches down the pipe. I do have some hard questions, but I have no idea. Nice to see you again. I used to watch you back in the good old Season 8, Season 9s. I haven't played since much then and saw the Christmas that you were streaming again, still with the Ferrari flag in the background. Keep it the good word. Greetings from Germany. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying all that. We are still kicking. By the way, to direct the Herald, you need to right-click where you want to go. That's what I'm saying. I click it, and then I right-click the direction, and it, like, does a weird U-turn. And then sometimes it goes in a straight line. Super weird. But obviously, welcome back. Merry Christmas. Thank you for coming back for Christmas. We took a break, came back in May of this year. Correct. We came back in May of this year. We had a short, brief 2022. I streamed for a month, but I have not been streaming full time. This 2025 is definitely going to be the year where we're going to grow the stream to some large numbers. That is the plan, Stan. I very much intend to, of course. I'm actually going to go Red Smite here.
Welcome to
You guys are
Summer's
welcome to
Rift.
invade. My level 1 is decent, but not great against that team. I am watching my top side. Hate me all you want. But 2025 is going to be a huge year for me. Obviously, Nora and I, we've been talking. New Year's is coming up, and we always do, like, vision boarding and shit like that. 25 is going to be a very big year for the stream. We want to get a website launched. I want to get some gated content out there so, like, you can subscribe and get, like, Udyr guides, Udyr updates, access to private coaching, scheduling, and all that. I want to start up my own kind of like Patreon, obviously on YouTube. There's a video today that's going to be very similar to a lot of the videos you see. Today I've got a video on my YouTube talking about how to do Rift Herald as fast as possible. And the reason why we are doing that is I want to have targeted content that you guys are excited to click on. So like 6 to 10 minute Udyr videos, highly engaging, stuff you actually probably want to know from somebody that plays way too much League of Legends and way too much Udyr. Questions that I can easily answer in 5 to 10 minute formats. We're also going to try and get, I was really thinking about it. The reason we're doing trivia and stuff like that is in between each League of Legends game, I really want there to be entertainment. I want to start setting ourselves apart from other streamers, even if it's stupid stuff like trivia. I do think that's entertainment, more entertaining than just staring at me complain about the last team, which tends to be what a lot of what I do in between the streams. So all of that is coming. Obviously, I appreciate everybody that's been here so far for the ride. The OG Season 8, Season 9ers, but also anybody new around here. We are very much eye on the ball in 25 in terms of what we want to bring to you guys, just constantly trying to get better, improve the recipe, improve the formula, and just hone our craft and become as good as we can is the name of the game. This game we're doing a Raptor start, if you're wondering, because I'm just going to set up a normal Grubs clear. No, I'm not trying to play for a Shin top lane. Shin is kind of a support character, if you ask me. But he can get some early game kills. He does bring quite a bit to the table with the early ganks. So I don't mind pathing towards Grubs and a Jax. Where against a Gwen, Gwen tends to full clear. She also is a tempo jungler, so if she falls behind, she'll lose against you. My goal is to 8 camp clear or 9 camp clear. It just doesn't matter, but I do know that I want to 8 camp clear. Great, she's on that. That's really good information. So she is doing a full clear to top. With a Raptor start, I will beat her to top tri-bush. We saw Jax walks out in River at some point and kill it. So what I'm going to do here is just play super safe. Super duper safe. This guy's full health. I'm just going to double crab her or go straight down to Raptors. This is a tempo jungle thing. She did a 6 camp clear. I did an 8 camp clear. She will never catch me if I double crab her here. Now, leaving top alone is super spicy. I think he's fine. He's full health, and that for sure is crashing in. I could care less, again, about this. All I'm doing is just being on tempo AF. Reason being is I know with the clear pass she did, she cannot get a single crab against my start. 8 camp starts are incredible for this exact reason, is they give you tempo advantage and they open up a double crab possibility. I don't think this clear path is amazing unless you get both crabs. If you get both crabs, it's the best start in the game you can do. Because it just is so synced up to where, like, just look at this. We're going to be level 5 at, what, 4 minutes and 30 seconds here. And I've got Awakening still coming back up. Like, I didn't perfectly time it. Really, really fast level 5 there. Okay, that's an interesting one. Bubs! Let's get that. And then we'll just come up here. Stay on tempo. Red Smite, we're going Tiger. I'm just going to do Tiger. Red Smite's decent against melee champions. I'm trying Shojin into Heartsteel today just to see how it feels. I don't know if one is better than the other. I really don't because I tend to do Riftmaker second. What I do know is that I've just got an incredible Spear of Shojin phase rush setup that has been winning me a lot in the early game. I'm always looking for that second item that really stands out to me. Riftmaker is the best I found, but it doesn't mean it's the best, right? I still know there's a better second option somewhere in there. I don't think Jack Show is it. I don't think, you know, Tank is it, because you really don't want to be putting points into Q if you're going straight tank. I'd rather be R and W, so does raise just a lot of questions about what to build and why. Let's go ahead and sweep this out. I'm going to burn this time since I'm so on tempo. I've earned myself the right to come up here, try and fight this. Jax is also missing, which is hilarious. Bard is roamed up for the grubs, which is really funny to me. All I got to do is kill one of these while she's chilling. All I'm trying to do is not get stunned. Great. We've got Talon here. Grubs are my win condition. I'm going to go ahead and use the lightning Q. For being a man down, pretty good there. Pretty good there, honestly. I could go Leandre's third this game if I really want to. They do have enough high health targets, and magic damage would be pretty good to get. First Dragon's Cloud Dragon. Considering the type of team I'm against, I'm actually going to prioritize tempo over dragons. If they get a first dragon, that'd be sad, but, like, I don't know. I'm really not worried about it. I think you do need Riftmaker for sustain. The reason you go Riftmaker on this build is because you don't go Conqueror. You need sustain somewhere. I do think Riftmaker needs to be in the build either third or fourth or second. I tend to just build it second. But, again, today I just... Question marks surrounding the Heartsteel, because it could be an excellent second item as I work into putting points into R and getting Riftmaker up, right? I'm taking this game super slow here.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
That's big worth for us. With his minion wave getting shoved in. Hopefully he actually does that shove in. It depends on which melees die first. All right, with the full clear down, with crab coming up, this is a 10 out of time for me to go back, reset. We'll get a placeholder dark seal, and then move our way up into the crab and the dragon here. This is a slow game. Again, I'm against a Gwen. This is literally how Gwen plays the game. So as long as you're out-tempoing her, you're doing fine.
An enemy has been slain.
You do outscale her as hybrid Udyr, which is the nice part. Great. We definitely want to go get the dragon if we can, considering she's dead. Pretty free. I'm going to open with smite since I've got 2 smite charges just to get it on cooldown. Whether or not I end up smiting dragon doesn't really matter here, but 3, 2, 1. Cool. Now we full clear up to grubs. I know you want the help. I am fine taking this game slow like this, again, because I know this matchup very well, and I know that I can deal with a Gwen later on. There are certain champions you cannot deal with Udyr later on. This is not one of them. We can either try and full clear into grubs or do raptors up to grubs. I think as soon as I hit my level 9, I'm going to be happy. So I'm going to stand in the back of the pit here. Can we just stop, people? It's very annoying. We did not hit level 9 because Bard's being a cunt. So now we got to walk all the way over here and figure this out now.
You have slain an enemy.
Deal with that guy. That is the beauty of being ahead on tempo. Get out of here. She buys time for her Gwen to do 1 Rift Grub, so we don't get all 6. That's fine.
You have slain an enemy.
I got all the damage off that I could. I think we just flew too close to the sun. Humbly, I believe Yone and Jax are just stronger than us right now. There's also not a Shin ult to be seen, so we knew we had Galio. We knew we had Shin ult. The decision there to fight came from the globals, and I just don't think we used our globals correctly. I think Galio pulled the trigger too soon. I think Yone also pulled the trigger too soon. I would like to get at least one of these to try and get 4. We get a nice Shin ult out of that. It's pretty frustrating, again, saying the ult's used like that, but it's okay. We're just going to come back, try and get the last one if we can. Whoa, there, Tiger. I'm not going to chase a Bard around the map. I could literally care less.
Executed.
So dumb. All right, whichever team gets this gets the 4 stack. I think I get it here. Big. Big. Ooh, Gwen is still here. That means her topside camps should be up. She skipped some camps to come to the grubs on time. Let's see what's still up. Spear of Shoshin is such a big power spike. There's the Bard. Now that Bard's seen me, we're just going to go ahead and hit this on him, hopefully. He's getting dragged back to bot lane. Cool. See if I can find Gwen here. Bard's still here. I need the team to play with the team. Don't ult this. Don't Okay. At least nobody died. We're just going to focus on that, dude. You know what I mean? Like, what else do you focus on is the real question. Nobody died. Guess that's the best we can ask. All right. We want to look at Rift Herald if it's possible to take. Top's in a dicey spot here. Maybe we go top instead.
Shut down.
And we fight. Knowing that Bard isn't there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
To your jungler, not away. Cool. With Bard gone, it's a good time to either go do Dragon or Rift Herald. I'm going to choose to start this just because I know Udyr is really fast at doing single target camps with this build. But it doesn't mean it's the right call. I think now it's the right call since we see them on the other side of the map. Great. Cool. There's the Gwen. Gwen's not taking Raptors, so I don't have to stay too much longer. Let's do that.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Shin and Galio, Shin and Galio, Shin and Galio. You know. I think 1200 is the upgrade, right? 1200. Again, do not like how this game is going at all. But close. Close.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. I think I just go farm out my camps. I'm so close to getting them. I was hoping I'd be able to catch that wave, but nope. I've got 200 gold here. If you don't know, raptors and krugs are worth about 200 gold, so I'm farming out my item before going back to base, even though I'm low on health.
Has been slain.
Bring him down, bring him down, bring him down. What the fuck? Like, why are you kiting away from me? Every single person on this team kites away from me. I'm just not going to bother. All right, I'm going to finish off the full clear. Merc treads are really good against this team. Armor boots are fine, but I think merc treads are better. Keep farming, keep scaling. Gwen's done a good job catching up in experience, but not gold. I still have colossal gold lead over her. No armor boost would feel tragic, but honestly, I think I have to armor boots. It's just too much damage from Jax and Yone if you don't. I know they've got Counter-Strike, but Yone's stuff is knockups, which Tenacity doesn't affect. She's slows, which Tenacity kind of helps against, but whatever. Vygar, just don't get caged. And if you do, you just awaken it. What in the hell am I watching here? I actually did not know how that interacted.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Yone is a very balanced champion. It's kind of what I'm talking about. I feel like I need armor boots for that alone. Why did you get in the Rift Herald? That was literally my escape, you bozo.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
I wouldn't have been at Dragon Pit if I didn't have Rift Herald.
An ally has been slain.
And I was not expecting the full health Galio to fucking jump on that. And not even hit a turret with it. I need us to just play the game better, dude.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm still speechless that the Galio took the Rift Herald there. Knowing where the enemy team was. Alright, I gotta think about now how to win. That's the tricky question.
Your turret
We need to get a
has been
bush
destroyed.
cheese, I think. This is a really good fight to look for. See how that works, Galio? They picked an actual support. You picked Galio.
You have been slain.
That's the Galio ult.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Who are... I literally just can't with this game. I don't think I can win with the Shin and the Galio. I don't think carrying is in the cards. I don't think getting objectives is in the cards. I've been a man down to every fight. Every Galio ult has been trash. Every Shin ult has been trash. I need you to, like, not AFK. I don't need you to type. I just need you to not play League of Legends. That's what I need out of you, Shin. I need you to just take the day off. That is my ask. Please. I don't want any other jungler to have to deal with you. I don't want a Galio to have to press R 10 years too late. Like, I'm phase rush Udyr. Can we just fight in the river, please? Instead of running like chickens? Instead of running after the Vigar cage is on cooldown, let's just try and fight it. I think there's a world where we can do that. I need a Jhin to ult in the correct direction, not sideways.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. 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 Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Good shutdown to Jhin.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Big shutdown at least. Another stellar Galio ult. Against this type of team, what does Zeke's convergence do? How much? That's not enough. I think it's got to be a force of nature against Gwen. I might just do Jack's show though. Jack's show and a Rift Maker. I'm not planning on building an armor item here. Need Rift Maker. Shin saving ult for next game. This I don't know what he plays, but it's not Shin and it's not well. I'm not trying to hyper focus on our teammates' ultimates because like I can't control that, but it's frustrating when we have clean fight angles and we're just not.
An ally has been slain.
Like there's no Shin ult there. Like
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. I don't know.
You have been
Sweet.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
No remorses. In another universe, Shin ults there. It is literally not my fault. Homie is literally holding on to it. Hi, Willie. You remember that Renekton guy? There's a lot of Renektons in solo queue. A lot of them, man.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How to win. The hand we've been dealt. I'm going to have to carry. I'm going to have to let Heartsteel get so crazy stacked that I can deal with anything on the enemy team. I'm going to need to get Jack Show. I'm going to need to get a Rift Maker.
Shut down.
And I think I need all of that to happen.
You have been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has respawned.
RTO? You're talking about Wes. I haven't talked to that guy in a few years. Wes is, I don't know who he is now, but in the time that I knew him, was not a very good human being. I had to cycle that guy out pretty quick. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is to go next angle. We technically outscale the enemy team, like truly we do, but I don't think this team has it in them. I think Galio and Shin missed too many critical fights, and now they're blaming other people when League is a snowball game and we could all be ahead as a team right now. I really think, you know, we're down 4,000 gold after the Baron, which is whatever, but I really think as a team we should be ahead about 10,000 gold if we had just showed up to some dragon fights and pressed R in meaningful fights instead of holding it for next game. I think I've been jungling against two people, the Bard and the Gwen, which is frustrating, but Gwen should never have caught up in farm. She still is behind me. I'm still strong enough to carry. I just cannot get enabled because every time I try and fight, we are numbers down, and it seems like we're running instead of crowd controlling.
You have slain an enemy.
I think they just get it on spawn. We can't really stop them. So after not ulting all game, you're telling me you're going to ult? No. Fuck you. You've earned my trust in the next game, Shin players. Like, no, I am not going to help you here. Are you kidding me? You literally have whiffed 7 ults in a row this game. You expect me to blast cone in the middle of a pit like that? Nope.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
We just lose the game unless I do anything, which is the rub.
Enemy killing spree.
So stupid. I don't know how to play with people like that. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know what to do when I'm making educated decisions based off support movements, what ults we have up, and, like, we're not even able to press our support abilities correctly. Like, I don't want to play with a Diamond 3 Galio with 60% win rate. I want a Leona that engages with me and presses R at the right times, right? I don't want a Shen that holds on to ult until next games to see whether or not the fight is close. I want the Shen to engage with me, knowing that turning an extra body into 2 bodies is how you win these skirmishes super quick. I don't want to sit down here and fucking diamond and watch Shen hold ult until people are borderline already dead. A Galio miss ult on 7 different fights that matter. Us not choosing to use ults during grub fights. Shen just sitting under tower expecting people to carry him. Like, I don't want to play with these type of players, dude. Like, I don't know what to do in a game state like that. I want proactive thinkers thinking about the fights that matter, which ones to show up to, how to use their ults, and choke points with Galio Rs. Those are the people I want to play with. I don't want to be stuck with Diamond 3 shitters that literally are just locking in off-meta picks to see if they can get away with it. I don't know. Galio Shen is a crazy combo. I know, which is why I don't want to play with those people. I know that Galio Shen is literally a jungler's wet dream, but every time we went for a river fight, it was just executed so poorly that the enemy team got to make up for the fact that we had globals. Like, that is how bad and poorly used the globals were. I didn't see a single meaningful Shen ult. He took Ignite instead of Teleport to my knowledge, which means anytime he does use his ult, he's fucking stuck on the other side of the map, giving Jax turret plates. Like, I'm having a very tough time believing that these people are trying to climb. I really am. I just do not fundamentally understand how people, like, step into a lobby like that expecting it to go well when they're playing like that. It's something. I'll leave it at that. It's something. What do? You literally just lose. If you're low enough elo, you play full AP Udyr, and you just literally build glass cannon and team fight and carry them. In my humble opinion, we just lose last game. In Diamond Plus, you just lose. We cannot pick Shen or Shen and Galio if we don't know how to use the globals. The whole champion is designed around the global, actually. Like, if we can't use our globals on 2 champions, you just lose. I wish, like, other challenger junglers will tell you that, like, you just do this, this, and this, and I'm telling you, you either carry or lose that type of game, and I don't think I could carry without somebody enabling me against that type of team. I do think if I had an actual support, we hard win that. I think if I have a Galio that can play Galio, a Shen that can play Shen, or just better champions like Lulu, Malphite, stuff like that, like, I think that is a very, very quick 15-minute victory. I think with those players on those champions, you just try and get the fuck out. See if the Jhin can carry was my best win condition. I think Jhin would agree with me. Both of our champs are too immobile to carry against the enemy team. We need someone like Shen or Galio to actually play Shen or Galio next time. The sad part is they're Shen and Galio players. They're just hard stuck diamond. Like, I think they're just at their peak rank and can't play any better. That's just the truth of it. You'll see these players a lot at the end of the season. They just get stuck. It is what it is. I wish them the best. I also wish to not have them on my team. I look forward to seeing them on the enemy team the next time we're on a D3 account. Fundamentally a very hard type of situation to navigate there. I think with Heart still, I might go to Conqueror, honestly. I don't tend to like Conqueror on my Riftmaker, like, Shojin setup, simply because, like, I just don't have enough health. But if I'm going to commit to doing the overgrowth thing, why not just do overgrowth plus conditioning? Because it's not about the shields. It's going to be about all that crazy high health. It may be overkill to get overgrowth. We'll see what I like better. but I don't put points in W. What's up, James? Can you go Hubris Titanic Hydra this game? No. I don't take build requests. I just kind of play. Every day I'll test a different build. Today that build is not on the chopping block. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, no. I don't want to do Hubris today. A lot of people want to see the Hubris builds. Lethality Udyr is going to be good 50% of the time and trash the other 50%. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Low damage comp, I mean, it's not even about the damage. It's just about how we choose to use our champions. And last game, like, if we can't Galio ult, of course we're going to have no fucking damage from the Galio. Like, if you can't land the lane-wide knock-up and understand that, like, you need to wait until they've jumped in and then you use it, and you use it immediately, not while the person is getting attacked, like, I don't know, man. Shen and Galio both just need to work on their timings. It really, again, certain champions are, it's like Malzahar not knowing how to ult. Certain champions are designed around their ultimates. Galio and Shen very much are those type of champions. They've got weaker kits to make up for it. Yeah, Galio's got a lot of crowd control. Yeah, Shen's got a lot of crowd control with QWE. I understand that. What I'm saying is they are balanced and designed around the lane-wide ultimate, right? They're not meant to win 1v1s in later stages of the game because they've got such a strong ultimate. In my humble opinion, it is just a huge red flag if you see two players locking in those champions and both of them are just holding ultimates until next Christmas. Like, really, truthfully, you just lose those games. I can afford to have one, but not both. I can literally carry one, either the Galio or the Shen. I cannot deal with two people that cannot use the global ultimate. It's like TF, dude. TF can't use the global. He shouldn't be picking TF. There's just better picks, you know? What's up, Ying, with the 3 months?
My
you didn't
shell
have to
has
do that.
this
Thank you
little
very much.
dent in the shape of your
Thank you,
face.
thank you, thank you, thank you. Great. Great. Thank you so much, Ying. Always love having you around here. Thank you for obviously all the kind words. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays from Willie to you. And thank you for the 3 months. You've got little tiger scratches next to your name now. They're my favorite because 3 scratches for 3 months. But congratulations and thank you. So, Gwen and Skarner are polar opposites, if you ask me. Skarner is a slow champ, but he's not a tempo champ. Skarner is not trying to carry the game. He can actually be like 50 camps, 50 CS behind you, and it will not matter. Against Skarner, you actually want to rush objectives and not tempo. So, like, last game I chose to stall out the first dragon and not run straight to it because to me it didn't matter. Skarner wants to do 2 or 3 camps and then gank, right? His clear speed is abysmal. He outscales most junglers anyway with Heartsteel. So, for me, the Skarner matchup is a pain in the ass because, like, he's like Udyr, except he's better as a tank. He's a true tank. Udyr is more of a juggernaut, if that makes sense. So with that being said, I think Skarner, your game plan is actually rush objectives, not tempo. Last game against Gwen, against, Karthus, champions like this, I tend to run straight into or prioritize my camps a whole lot more because I think it's just a lot more important. I do think if we're going to play, into a Skarner, I'm probably setting up for fast dragons, fast rift grubs, depending on what I want to play for. This game is a camp bot and get dragons game with the Draven. So that is exactly what we're planning to do. There's also a mid that lost her egg in flash, so I know I'm going to have mid prio should I choose to want to invade. Gnar should win on his own too, which is the other nice thing. Got a super nice first clear setup. Fortunately, Gnar overstays. Nice thing about this clear path, once you practice it, people think this is a slow clear path. It certainly is, but take a look at the clock. We are still in river with a smite charge at 333, 334. Like, it's really not that slow, and it sets your camps up so well to do early dragons. What I like to do on my way down, we've, of course, got 15 seconds to burn.
You have slain an enemy.
This is great CS for me. Great. We're going to skip the wolf camp. Since I was able to catch that mid wave, it makes up the experience of a camp. Now, he's ahead. Nice. Thankfully. Shut up, in other words. I got no respect for... Now he's ahead. Correct. You want to know why he's ahead? You set yourself in the incorrect position for a counter gank. You should have been kiting towards your jungler, not away. You let a Skarner flash on you when you knew he was there. Why weren't you thinking about the flash, right? These are all valid questions that we don't want to ask, because that would simply involve us looking in the mirror. And I think that's a very hard skill for a lot of people. I really do. Skarner could be taking my wolves here. We're going to worry about it too much. Again, in this matchup, I try and rush the objectives as much as I can. Cool. Put a ward here. Really, really good. Even if Skarner took both my wolves and my grump, as long as I get crab, I'll recover A-okay. And dragon, fun fact, I say it a lot, is worth 150 experience, which is really good. Figure out what's going on here. This is a level 6 Skarner. I need the Gnar to come join the game with the lead that he's generated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gnar, for finally showing up. Again, as long as I get crab, I will recover both those camps that the Skarner chose to do. As you can see, part of the reason why rushing objectives is so good in the Skarner matchup, he has to choose between farming or objectives. He's not Udyr. He cannot do both. So if he chooses the one, you just go straight into the other. Q, 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 R, R, W, W. Big rotations. Put this ward here so she gets vision on this side. She's theoretically protected from all ganks with vision on both sides now. Great. Why would you go for early dragons when grubs are so much better? Dragon is worth a lot more late game, mid to late game. They also give you 1,000 gold worth of stats. Rift grubs, I value it close to a 250 gold. Dragons, in addition, also secure late game win conditions, whereas I feel the Rift grubs are only early to mid game. Further, we do not have a split push team comp. Why would we go for objectives that are geared primarily towards champions that hit towers when I've got champions that want to hit champions? You know?
An enemy has been slain.
Interesting with the Skarner there. guy is super late to his camps.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Nard does have teleport here.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Great. Bot lane needs some love. Draven's really hurting. Lulu's getting all these kills, which is obviously not good for a Draven player. You definitely want to see the Draven get the stacks if you can help it. Plus, Dragon spawns at 5 minutes. Grubs spawn at 6 minutes. If you do Dragon quick enough, you can actually get to Grubs on time. There's a lot of reasons to do Dragons. And frankly, I take advantage of a lot of junglers that don't prioritize Dragons. How many times have you seen in your last 20 games a jungler do Dragon pre-6 minutes? I'd say probably 1 to 2 out of 20. You get a lot of early Dragons because you choose to prioritize them. A lot of junglers out there have this like false don't sacrifice tempo for Dragons. Shut up. If you set your camps up correctly, you don't sacrifice any tempo. And Dragon in of itself takes 30 seconds to do. Most jungle camps take 20 seconds. Wow. So, like, it's always a good thing to get a Dragon. Grubs are situational. That's kind of how I look at it. Every team likes having movement speed and all that shit. Big.
Shut down. Rampage.
Great knockback. But let's say you're against a hyper-scaling champion like Skarner. Don't you think it looks super depressing to press tab at 11 minutes and say, oh fuck, I've got to get 4 dragons before I outscale this Udyr? Because he's got the first 2, and if I give him any of the next 2, he's going to have a 3 dragon stack, and then he gets into Chemtech Soul. That's a lot of pressure to put on a jungler that cannot farm well, right? Dragons are literally, so the other stats I'll say for anybody that's not a dragon believer. First dragon improves your chances of winning the game close to 55% on every single dragon type conservatively. Right? If you get 2 dragons, it bumps up to 58%. And if you get 3 dragons, it actually goes up even further. You can bear stun him out of that, but I was focused on getting the 4 stack of Rift Grubs. So there is a 68% chance of you winning the game at the first 3 dragons. So if you get 3 out of 3 in terms of the first 3, 68% chance regardless of game state to win the game. What? And you can get 3 at 16 minutes if you're playing Udyr and prioritize getting them fast enough. What? Uh-huh. That's 100% fact. Like, there's no, like, you can go look. These stats are out there, dude. 68% chance of winning the game. First 3 dragons. And it's one of the few things you can actually control. Yeah, but dragons are team objectives. You should be getting them. Part of Udyr's competitive advantage, if you will, is the fact that you solo dragons, right? That is part of what you do better than other junglers. Other junglers cannot do dragon as fast as you. They just can't. It's just something they don't do that Udyr brings to the table, right? I'm actually going to go take a gander at his camps here. We saw him top. I don't know his timers. That's the bitch of it. I'm hoping they're up. I don't know, though.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Holding this blast cone then. Great. Rift Herald's up in 5, so we want to start waking our way to top side here. I lose game with 4. It'll still happen, dude. If you get a Dragon Soul, you'll lose. I think your odds jump up to 78% with like a Dragon Soul. I don't know the exact number, but I do know it's higher than 75. You have such a high chance of winning the game if you get a Dragon Soul. It's just hard to lose. That's just like the fact of it. It is just objectively hard to lose. You have to really have teammates that don't know how to play their champs. Because you're just going to get so much free damage compared to the enemy team on every single person. Like, you're going to need 4 people that don't know how to actually play their champions, and that's hard to come by. Last game, not getting boots actually really hurt me, so I'm going to go straight into boots here. Ooh, I dodged both those ults. Twinkle toes on him. Got hit by that, though. Damn, couldn't get here in time.
Shut down.
Nice. Alright, third dragon. Who just got shut down? Syndra? Damn, Syndra. Expected more out of you, kid. He's getting crab. I'd like to play with the solos. Draven's definitely the weak link on the chain this game. Got all our camps on cooldown, so if the Skarner messes up here, we should win the game, because he's burning so much tempo here. Who's this? Gnar. Lulu's over here. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? This is the only way I get it, I think. Got it. I just die here. That's third dragon. That's 1,000 gold, dude. 1,000 gold we just had to give away because of how our team chose to play that. Again, very frustrating. We should not have to play it like that. We should literally just have a Draven and a Lulu walk with us, but oh well! I do think even me dying there, it should be worth. We recover a kill on the back end. Pretty good. Willie, what runes do you use for AD, Udyr? I tend to use straight AD. I do Hail of Blades or press the attack usually. You want short burst, not extended trades. Nice. Big shutdown comes back to our Syndra. Really good. Really good. We can pop mid-turret whenever with the Rift Herald. Three out of 4 dragons, though, man.
turret.
Pretty good. Would you skip soul to prevent a potential elder flip? No, that's noob shit.
An ally has been slain.
Anytime I see a jungler do that, I'm like, just end the game with the dragon soul. Get the soul. The soul wins the game, you know? I've seen people do crazy skip the dragon, get the grubs, do 1 out of 3. Dude, if you can do an objective, do the objective. It's 1,000 gold on each of them. The soul is worth more than that, obviously.
Your turret has been destroyed.
About ready to pop this rift mid. That actually lands pretty funny there. We got Syndra on the flank here.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I think Gnar gets this with the transform. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Weird. I would have liked to have killed the Skarner so we don't have... do we... I don't want to smite battle this, actually. I think it's a bad idea to try and throw away the game on a 50 Baron. 50-50, I mean. Now, on this build, if I've got Conqueror with Heartsteel, I might actually go Liandry's instead of Riftmaker. Riftmaker is meant to make up for the lack of, how do you put it? The lack of sustain.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think, honestly, Liandry's would still be better on a general basis on Conqueror builds. Do they rush Baron? Because Skarner's going to be on top crab, and they know we're going to be setting up for dragon. Jinx goes bot. Let's stalk her for a second.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You did this 5 minutes ago, Lulu. 5 minutes ago, you walked through the same choke point with a critically important dragon coming up. Should have just awakened hard. I'm so triggered. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Like, it is beyond ridiculous, if you ask me, to see the Lulu do the exact same thing. They're not on dragon, which is honestly the best case scenario, if you ask me. What the fuck are we doing? Have we never played against a Nivea in our lives? I don't know if me being alive would have stopped a whole lot here. Gnar needs to teleport 10 years earlier. Lulu needs to stop making the same mistake in the same game back to back. No sympathy for stupid around here. I'm a big fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Or fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on you type thinker. So, like, shame on you, Lulu. Honestly, fuck off. You died the same way 5 minutes ago, sir. When is it going to stop? All right, we need to get probably points in E here. We're going to put up a pink just defensively.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
2 and 8, yeah, so it was doing that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
DPI and sensitivity, I don't know. Hi. I'm ADHD. I don't know how to win. I don't know how to win. I've got a Draven that runs in a straight line at a Nivea. I guess, again, we've just never played against a Nivea. This is a free win if we just get our heads screwed on straight. It's a free loss if we just continue to play as if we've never played League before. 0 game played Draven. 0. Big fat nothing. I think we have to rush. I think we got to do something radically different if we're going to have any chance of pulling this out here. Got it.
An enemy is legendary. An enemy has been slain.
It's not about the blue, it's just about getting the awakening back up.
An ally has
Cool.
been slain.
Big smite, no death. I am trying my best to take away win conditions from the enemy team. But it is quite difficult when nobody seems to want to play the game normally.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
All right, Dragon Soul is still on the table. Baron's on the table. Dragon's on the table.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Big shutdown. Who's alive? Jinx and Skarner. All right, Dragon Soul might be my cheat code out of this game. Big. Big smites this game. Big smites. Somebody asked, why do you get first dragon? Right there, dude. You think I'm thinking about my tempo at this point in the game? Fuck no. How do I win the fucking game? That's a cheat code right there. Weird awakening choice, but the idea was somebody was around the corner and I didn't want to die.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. An enemy has been slain.
You know, I'm going to do Abyssal Mask Riftmaker. I'm going to skip armor this game.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Big time raid boss energy right now. Heartsteel shows in Leandri's Abyssal Mask. Fuck yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Guys, are we blind? Like I think we're certified blind. Burn! Not enough. Oh, look at that. The Chemtech Dragon made up for a losing team. Spoke that shit into existence. Go ahead and ult me there, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy.
I'm in a dog shit spot here.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Look at that percent damage. Big, 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 big. You want to be the ultimate, Chad? You build Black Cleaver, so you've got Team Armor Shred and Team Magic Shred. That would be the Chad move. The comeback of the Willie Smites. WilliefknP. What's up, James? Trying to find a way to frickin' win some solo queue, man. Solo queue's not been kind to me, but what I've learned is get the damn dragons. Riftmaker, last item. This is a Conqueror build, if you're wondering why no Phase Rush. It's because I'm building Heartsteel second. I build Phase Rush because I don't build a tank item usually. But if I'm going to have frickin' 1,500 health on my first two items, I think Conqueror is just better. Literally, it's just a better option. You've got enough health to stack it. You're somewhat tanky. You don't need the slow resist or whatever. I don't want to put a Baron debuff on us. Cool. Mm-hmm. Bad smite, but still got it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They thought they had me. I'm a psychopath. I will flash on you so quick late game, you have no idea. Good old Yasuo players. Hello, Nora.
Destroyed a turret.
Nora? I love you. We got Mario Kart set up Twitch chat, so now Nora and I can play Mario Kart on stream at some point. Pretty cool. Let's just go ahead and get this here Elder Dragon. The jungle diffy is real. I'm just going to go ahead and continue to prioritize outsmiting. Babango. I should have gotten a potion there. You want to run on-stream coaching? We can. I was going to say, James, I'm sorry. I did not check Discord this morning because I hadn't gotten a message, I don't think. But is there any chance we could do tomorrow? I was planning on the 26th conservatively, but I also want to give you some time to climb on your own. I really think you just need a solid batch of like 30 games. I'm down to do it tonight, but I truly think that like as long as we're not trying to cram it in before Christmas, I'd like to give you a solid week. Just, I think it's in your interest. I think it's in my interest. We can obviously do tonight. I'm not doing anything except streaming, so we can do it. But I do think some time on your own is what you need at this point. Hold on. Look at that Awaken R burn with the Elder Dragon.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed
Oh, yeah.
an inhibitor.
This thing's giving me close to 500 bonus health. We said we will jungle diff our way out of this one. Fuck.
Rampage.
The first time Draven. Let's do tonight, and then we'll take a couple weeks. I ain't sent you nothing. All right, if you want to do it, we can do it on the stream. I'm just truly afraid that I'm not going to be able to add much value because a lot of it is just going to be keep doing this, keep building this habit. I'm down to do it, but once again, with private coaching, truly, I look at it through the lens of like, I want to give you the best coaching experience. I'm down for you to take a couple weeks, but I just don't want to rush into a session when I know that if you give yourself a couple days, like I would rather you take 2 to 3 nights off and spam games and then let's reevaluate. But if you want to do it tonight, we can do it tonight. Can we get some Ric Flair woos? I cannot believe we won this game. That is bonkers. Look at the damage, though, man. That is what I'm talking about. Obviously, Syndra, well done on the carry. But that's not bad at all right there, dude. 2 people out-damaged me. The enemy Jinx and my carry, which was Syndra. For a tank with like 7k HP, or whatever we had, 5k, 4k, that's not bad at all, dude. That's a pretty slapping build as well. I like Shojin first with Q points, so you get the dueling power. I like flexing into Heartsteel, and then Leandri's third if you're still able to do it. I can't believe you won this game. It was a Syndra hard carry angle. I knew she was doing damage, but not that much. I knew she was doing that much. It's up to you. Again, I'm just going to message you. I'll let you decide. Craft tomorrow or a couple days purely to give you time to 3, 2, 1 and practice micro on your own. Can do tonight at 6. Just let me know. Bam. All right, there you go, James. There's a quick message. Ba-boom. Sorry, I realized I gotta get better about responding to Discord messages. You'd think, since it's my job, I'd prioritize it, but whatever. Big Willie, how's your XMAS? Really, really good. Really, really good. Really, really nice. Really, really, I was going to say my Xmas was chill. Nora and I just did stocking stuffers, and then we went to our family. Got a coffee warmer, which is kind of cool. It's like sitting on my desk right now. So, like, I put that on the coffee thing, and it heats it up. It's kind of nice. Got a little desk stand. Got keyboard cleaner and screen, so clearly my family knows what's important to me. Got a nice YouTube video. Feeling very refreshed. That's the best thing I love about Christmas is, like, I honestly just got super high for the last 48 hours, slept a ton, ate a bunch of junk food, and just, like, pretended I was a kid for a day. It was really fun. I usually don't get, like, we were talking about it with the zebra cakes and the sour cream chips and, like, all that junk food. Well, I literally just went in the grocery store and bought whatever the fuck I wanted and just ate whatever I wanted. It was delicious. Very much did not feel good this morning, but hey, is what it is. Is what it is. Very, very good Christmas, though. Like I said, I'm very excited. We thought about some things we can do on stream. One such thing is Udyr. All right, so Udyr lore is out. We've asked the Udyr lore. Here are your categories. You can pick Willie lore, Udyr content creators, reworked Udyr, and I think we've got one question left for old Udyr. Twitch chat, which category? Reworked Udyr is out, or Udyr lore is out. We've done all the Udyr lore. We can do reworked Udyr, old Udyr, Udyr content creators, or Willie lore. What category do you want to pick? But we've got some fun things for in-between games. I thought about it. I was like, what is my stream missing right now? I think in between games, I lose a lot of people, and I'm trying to get more shit in between games so you can learn about me or otherwise. Zebra cakes for the dub. Willie lore. 2 Willie lores, 1 content creator. All right. Willie lore. What is Willie's favorite breakfast? Is it option A, cheesy eggs plus a peanut butter bagel? B, a pesto chicken bowl specifically from First Watch? C, chicken biscuits? Or D, hash browns and pancakes? All of these are like A-tier breakfast for me, but what is my favorite breakfast is the question. Put your answer in the Twitch chat. These are all great, aren't they? Nora knows and will vouch. I will eat any of these any day of the week. These are all like would eat, but what is my favorite? We got peanut bagel. Option C, which is chicken biscuits. We love a good chicken biscuit. Any other guesses? Now or forever hold your peace. Ready for it? We even got the music. You've got until the song ends. 30 seconds, people. 30 seconds. Whataburger chicken biscuits. I'm going to have to leave my internet as shit. Good luck. Thank you, Cruising. The answer is option A. Come on, dude. A peanut butter bagel and cheesy eggs every single day. If you've not had it, try it. You won't be hungry until 3 p.m. You're going to be happy and satisfied. Option A. Congratulations to the Chads in the Twitch chat who know that. I talk about my peanut butter bagels often around here. We love peanut butter bagels. Next, when did Willie start streaming? Okay, not this year because I came back to streaming this year in May of this year. When did I first hit go live on Twitch? Was it 2016, 2017, 2018, or 2019? How long have I been in the game, people? Go. The OGs will know the answer. It's been a while. I don't know how many OGs are still around. If you answered 2016, congratulations. 2016 was the year that I graduated high school and the year my first freshman semester of college. In December of 2016 is when I turned on the stream for the first time. And I started streaming in the second semester of my freshman year. In 2017 is when most people will remember me. But 2016 was the first time I ever turned on the stream. So congratulations. Late 2016 freshman year of college. I discovered you in September. I don't know. I know you 2 months, even less. I was going to say a lot of people will not know, but it's why it's Willie lore. Because, again, this is just shit I don't expect people to know. If you know, you know. Where did Willie graduate from? Really going to be a tough one for you guys. Is it A, Vanderbilt University, B, UT Knox, C, UT Chat, or D, Wake Forest? Go. Shut up! Supposed to be easy, dude. You got to throw some hard ones in there, some easy ones in there. We're listening to the Jeopardy music for 30 seconds. If you answered, in other words, if you're a jungle player instead of a fucking ADC player, you would have obviously answered Vanderbilt University. It's why I wear the cap all day. All right? A lot of people are dum-dums out there, okay? It's clearly the hat that says Vanderbilt. That is where we went to school. Congratulations, everyone. This is too easy. This is like the easy mode, okay? We're going to add harder questions as these go on. I'm going to do this more often on stream in between game, okay? These are like the easy softball questions. It's only going to ramp up from here each day, all right? What is, and this is kind of a cheeky question, what is Willie's stream goal for 25? Is it Challenger, making $5K a month just from Twitch alone, not including YouTube and all the other bullshit, 100 concurrent viewers, or D, all of the above? Obviously, it's D. That's kind of a sneaky question because I'm trying to say we're trying to grow. Stick around. Don't leave, people. Don't leave. Just turn the stream on, go to sleep. Tell me you hate me, but leave the tab open in the other monitor. You know what I mean? Just mute my ass, work all day. If you wake up early, just turn it on the monitor at home. Do what you got to do, but we're trying to grow, people. That is the Willie lore category for the day. We will have more questions later, of course. If you're also lucky, you may get to play a round of team comp trivia. We can actually get rid of a lot of these. You ready? Let me hit you with a new team comp. Ready? I'm trying to set this up in Photoshop so it's super duper easy to do. Let me hit you with the team comp, and I'm going to ask you what build to go, and it's going to be a random team from my last 40 games. All right. Do. All right. Get out of here. Nice knowing you, losers. How do I minimize this? I don't know how to pull that dock back up. There's a dock that I really like. The Photoshop's gotten all jank. All right. I don't necessarily know how to pull up. My docks have gotten all stop. Stop. Do. All right, here you go, everybody. Okay. How to pull up dock on right Photoshop. Window. Something that I hit with the windows got messed up. File. well, I used to have a dock over here that allowed me to make it bigger.
Conflict feeds the failure.
Window. Window. Core tools. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Sorry, I've never actually had my property window close out for like that. Great. Here we go. This is team comp. We're playing on this team. We're all learning together a little bit. And then you are against this team. What build? So 3 questions we're asking. What build are you going? So Tiger or Phoenix. So like, are you maxing Q or R, in other words? Based off what you're maxing, Q or R, what are you itemizing? And then bonus question is, what boots are you going? We are on left team, and we are against right team. Who out here is a Chad? We're going to start with the easy question number 1. Are you playing Tiger or Phoenix into this type of team with the team that we have? We have an Ornn, Yone, Vel'Koz, and Maokai. The enemy team is Kayn, Camille, Varus, Karma, and Ahri. Are you playing Tiger or Phoenix here? Regardless of the rune pick, regardless of what you see, what would you play here? It's obviously Yun, Tao, Shield Bow, and IE. No. Scratch that one off the bingo card. Let me, hold on, zoom in a little bit. Great. Awesome. Tiger, baby. Any other questions here? Or any other guesses? If nobody else is brave enough, will give you a hint. The first answer is actually going to be Tiger. Regardless of my runes, regardless of what we were playing at the time, this is a Tiger game. Why? Because you've already got 2 drain tanks on your team. You've got an Ornn and a Maokai. What happens if they build percent HP and anti-heal and you go tank? You've got 3 champions that do the exact same thing. Further, you've got a Vel'Koz ADC. You don't actually have attack damage outside of your Yone, and if Yone is bad, auto-filled, or doesn't know how to play Yone, you have no attack damage on the team. In my opinion, this is a Tiger game. All right? What type of Tiger game? What do you think the correct first item on Tiger? Now, Tiger, you're going to see me play a lot of Spear of Shojin. You're going to see me play a lot of Serpent's Fang. You're going to see me play Hubris. You're going to see me play Triforce, and you're going to see me play Stridebreaker. Those tend to be my first items on Tiger, and there's a lot of reasons why you do that. What would be your first item, knowing that it's Tiger, Udyr, and that I'm planning on putting points in the queue, which I think is correct? What would be your first item against this type of team? Once again, my usual options are Shojin, Stride, Triforce, Serpent's Fang, Hubris, sometimes Ghostblade. Those are usually the run of the gambit there in terms of what I tend to build first item. What are you building? We got a Spear of Shojin. We got 3 Stridebreakers. I would like to congratulate the Stridebreaker Chads in the Twitch chat. I do think Stridebreaker is the correct option. Reason being is we are not only against a very slippery comp with the Camille and the Camille and the Ahri, so you're going to want the slowing effect, but you've also got to deal with the fact that you need a Tiamat because you're against a Kayn. Since we're pigeonholed into playing Tiger, Udyr, I need to be able to kill my Raptor and my Krug camps on spawn, otherwise Kayn will take those away. I think since I want a Tiamat, since I'm playing Tiger, since they've got a lot of chasing and sticking power, the people who have said Stridebreaker, I think you're 100% correct. That would be my first option. Second option, let's say the game is going well. Just say it's an even or ahead game state. Let's pretend we're not catastrophically behind in any of these games, okay? We're even or ahead. What are you building second item into this type of team? Assuming we're Tiger, Udyr, and assuming our job is to play primarily Tiger with a side of Bruiser tank if we have to. But we've already got a Maokai and a Ornn on the team to frontline for us, so we can actually get greedy this game if we want to. In other words, we can build any attack damage item in the shop. It is up to you. What do you think you're building here? Spear? So we got some vote for spears. We got some vote for Deadmans. It's really tough to say. I'm going to give you guys both bonus points here. I think it's spear into Deadmans or Deadmans into spear, depending on the game. I do think the sticking power and the chasing power of Deadmans is very good against this team, and it would be my preferred armor item, just because there's not really a good armor item here. Kane's probably going to get a Black Cleaver. Camille does true damage. Frozen Heart's great against Varus, but that's about it, and he's got Arcane Comet, which... Why the fuck does Varus have Arcane Comet? I don't think that it makes sense here to go other armor items. I think it's going to be Spear into Deadmans or Deadmans into Spear, one or the other. So we're going to pull that up. Dot, 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 dot. And yes, I have all the league icons saved on my computer. Don't judge me. I do this for a living, all right? We got them sorted by tank items, AP items, and AD items. We'll finish the last three. But if your natural gut was telling you to go Stridebreaker, Deadman's, Shojin, you could even go like Triforce second, just some sort of damage amp second into a Deadman's. I think these are your best three items against this type of team. And I think Tiger is just better than the other way around. That is for sure what I would be doing if I was in that game, the first three items. We'll talk about your last two items after. Boots-wise, it's really up to you. I think Swifties or Armor Boots will be your best bet, though. Maybe Merc Treads. Maybe Merc Treads. Obviously, i.e. We'll talk about your last two items because you do have a lot of options that game. A lot of options. Trinity is kind of risky. That's why, for me, I would go for the Shojin. It's more ability haste, it's more health, and it's cheaper. I think Shojin is just objectively a better item than Triforce right now. It's more gold efficient. It does more damage. It's cheaper. I'm a huge fan here of the Spear Shojin right now. All right, with this type of team, I think I prefer Grubs. We'll see, though. We shall see. Vladimir versus a Pantheon. I don't know nothing about that lane, but I imagine we'll have Prio, and then he gets outscaled like crazy. Alistar tends to roam, especially with Phase Rush. They've got a Hwai ADC, which is extremely safe, so anytime Alistar is not on the map, I have to assume he's invading me with the Graves. Graves is kind of a power farm matchup. Yeah, he scales really well. I scale better as Udyr. You can play full AP Udyr into Graves. It's one of the best things you can do. Since we've got a Teemo and a Victor, though, I think I'm going to go more for frontline and tank. This is a game where you could really flex in a Phoenix or QMax. I think I'm just going to keep testing that Heartsteel build we've got. I've been really enjoying it, putting points into Q first, Spear of Shojin first, then into Heartsteel, then into Riftmaker, or something else, but I really do think that that's a pretty good recipe for success right now in QMax. I haven't tried many Heartsteel QMax builds, just because why do that when you can go tank, but I don't know, man. I haven't really given it much thought, thinking about it on Hybrid Udyr with Conqueror, because that does plug the gap and allows me to go Conqueror instead of Phase Rush, since it's kind of a pseudo tank item, right? Once again, we have to assume the Alistar is doing some nonsense. Homie's got Phasra, so I'm not overly concerned about that. I should do Raptors to Krugs, because if I'm going for Rift Grubs, which I am, it's the correct way to set your camps up like this, but I'm actually going to expect Graves to take my Raptors, or try to take my Raptors as much as he can. So, knowing that I'm going for Rift Grubs, knowing that he full cleared down, I actually think it's fine to do Krugs to Raptors like this. Because this means it'll mean after in like 2 minutes, my Krugs respawn first. And it'll prevent him from ever taking them unless he takes my Krugs first, which is a very weird spot to put him in. Which is exactly what I want to do.
Ally has been slain.
One of my favorite first backs is 1175 because it gets you pickaxe plus brown boots. Really, really good for obvious reasons. I like this jungler, man, or this mid laner. He's actually thinking like a jungler. He's not just thinking about, can I go for the Rift Grubs? He's saying we can go for Rift Grubs if we get prio. But you see how my camps are like set up this way? It means Graves cannot take my Raptors in a minute. He gets to take the other thing in a minute. I released a video today called The Fastest Way to Do Rift Grubs. If you don't know, it's pretty negligible on these first round of grubs. It doesn't matter if you've got points in Q or R. It's really negligible. I do think it is pretty much safer and a more consistent bet to try and single target them down with Q. Keep them isolated as much as you can, of course. But I do think that it really doesn't make a difference between 1 and 2 seconds. Second round of grubs, you almost always want to isolate if you've got Leandries. If you've got an AD item, it's once again just another toss-up. I'm going to run straight across here. If he is doing Dragon, I'm on a limited time fuse to try and stop him. Cool.
Rampage.
Really good that we got the crab too. Really, really good that we get the dragon. All right, we get first round of objectives this game. Thank you, teammates. I'm sitting on a lot of gold, and if you're like, Willie, I thought you told me to go back to base if I've got more than 1,000 gold, and that is a great principle to follow as jungle. I am actually choosing to ignore that until I clear my bot side. Willie, I thought you're supposed to do your Krugs before you're red. Normally, yes. What I'm doing here is I'm planning on going back to base after my bot quadrant. I'm not worried about my next respawn cycle, and I want to have red buff in case Alistar chooses to engage on the Victor. I don't see a world where they're able to stop me from getting the top side in time. So since my top side camps are protected, I have no sense of rush to get up there. So I'm just clearing as efficiently as I can. Plus, my target back is actually 1550, and I didn't have enough gold for it. So now we've got a very, very nice back set up. And a bot side quadrant cleared. We see him moving over to here and here. Pantheon does have ult, so I can look to invade with Pantheon ult. That is in the cards this game, too. I'm just going to choose to clear my top side as fast as possible, get the top crab, just continue to deny as much as I can. We are in such a good spot this game. They're pinging off. I think the correct play... Go back to base. Not anymore. Real-time information is changing, people.
Unstoppable.
I think I take these on the way up to Rift Grubs, since they're going to pretty much be uncontested. There's a fight happening mid. I could care less because I've already contributed what I needed to. What I'm doing here is preventing the cross map from Graves. This way he cannot take my Raptors unless he wastes a lot of time walking to Krugs. Now that we've got Raptors down, I don't see a world where he can even punish me for doing these, which is great. Looking to burn this one as close as I can. Now we move over here, and we should be able to get all 6 Rift Grubbies. Yes, sir. And now we go back to base. Go ahead and get that and that. We have such a strong-ass early game. Holy cow, man. Graves is just bleeding out tempo. It is so fun to see. Every single one of these grubs is just an extra objective I'm getting over him, but it's also experience. You have to remember that. So, like, he's losing crabs, dragons, grubs. Sure, I've been getting a better team this game, but it feels so good as a jungle when you get your teammates to help you. It really does. We're starting to get 5 points Q, 6 points Q, hits like a truck with Shoujin Spike, because you're doing like 8% on-hit damage or something crazy. Now we clear down to Crab. This is the cross map we were talking about. We're taking the top camps before we set up for the bot side. Wow. Can't believe we didn't get that kill. Fine. Does what it needs to, though, which is chunk out the enemy support before the dragon fight. Now, I can either burn 10 seconds and wait here, or I can go do Krubs, the Krugs, rather, and the time it takes me to do it here. Top's only play, or Graves' only play here is ganking top, but since he commits to top, I get a guaranteed dragon here. Interesting to see us force this. Rule of 3-2-1 tells me I should go take his camps, but if Alistar and Vladimir are still down here, it could get turn into a quick dragon. Okay, Alistar is top, no issues. Really good. Really, really good. Cool, 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 cool. Think we get away with it. Nice. All right, we got away with it. Both first dragons, all 6 Rift Grubs. Really, really good. Now I need to start thinking about joining the game, though.
Turret
All these objectives are fine and dandy, but I have not been ganking. Not that much. It's funny because I still have 3 out of 6 KP, as funny as that is. Alright, I don't want to wait too much longer here with 300 gold sitting on my top side. I think I do Rift Herald before doing my top side, since I've already got my Taric here. We're also going to put a pink word here. Interesting. Rift Herald. I do like that because it drags everybody mid. See if we can find a kill here. I would have ulted way back if I was him. It's okay.
An ally has been slain.
Graves is bot lane right now, so his topside camps could be up. Been down there a while. Interesting. Get the Alistar ult, which is really good. Pantheon gets shut down, which is devastato. Interesting. I'll leave it at that. Fucking interesting. All right, we're going to get Merc Treads for sure. A lot of crowd control on their team. It's super interesting. Again, just to see that play happen. Taric went back to base. Pantheon gets caught. Graves chases me under turret. Victor doesn't move. I don't know. I feel like 3 out of 3 people could not have griefed me harder there. It's fine. Now at this point, we've got to look for what to do. I'm really annoyed again seeing Graves get that kill. It's very, very strange seeing 3 people fuck up like that. But is what it is. I need to come hold this. I don't have time to do one before the other. I need to follow the Vladimir.
An enemy has been slain.
Graves' bot side camp should be coming up. Cool. Choosing to fight this, which is super interesting to me. Yeah, Poppy just griefed her whole team there. It's a 4v5 and they chose to fight that. This is an S tier solo queue team. everybody is playing this map well on my team. Everybody's reading the situation correctly. This is an S tier, SS tier solo queue team. I would play with this team any day of the week. Pantheon, despite making a mistake or whatever, listen, he's reading the map pretty well for the most part. He's thinking like a jungler too. He's prioritizing objectives with the knowledge that he gets outscaled. Tarek is showing up to the right grubs. Really, really good solo queue team.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Great job, Pantheon, with all the kills, too. He's very, very fed, which is awesome. I think I need 1,700 for the combined cost. I think. Yep. Tarek's hovering top. Let's go hover with him. Just see what it turns into. You never know. Graves is bot right now. If nothing else, we get the tower, I'm pretty sure.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I agree. Let's Rift Herald or try to Baron at least off that. I don't want to 50-50 the game. There are certain 50-50s. Last game was one of them where I think you do go for the 50-50. It's like a strategic thing. I think right now with this game state, considering we've got 3 out of 4 dragons and we outscale and teammates are playing well, do not 50-50. Last game, I 50-50'd the Baron because I saw option A was we get a Baron, we somehow start pressuring the map and win the game. Option B is we play it out and they eventually get a Baron and we lose. I think we had to force it. Plus, I had already outsmited the Skarner 2 or 3 times. I don't know how good this Graves is at smiting. I know I'm decent, but I really want to have a read on the enemy jungle before I call the 50-50. That Skarner had missed 2 or 3 smites against me, so last game I was much more comfortable. Really like the Shojin Heartsteel combo, though. It's really, really good to have this much health. 1 and 2 items. Health makes you artificially tanky, because even though I don't have many resistances, the health does create enough of a scare factor that I don't think people would come near me unless they had enough cooldowns to bring me down. All right. Here we go.
Rampage.
Dragon Soul fight coming up. Poppy's dead. Get your ass to the dragon pit. Front to back, nobody fuck up. These fights have been super weird. I can't seem to find a lightning Q angle just because, like, I need to use these awakened W's on the front end of the fight. This might just be a Dragon Soul and Prosper game. This is literally one of the most high-value dragons, too. Crazy we get our team getting this soul, because we get outscaled so hard. Getting these early dragons have been so important. Really, really good game to, from an overall objective standpoint. I'm not joining my team until these camps are down. People think this is greedy, but in my opinion, I'm in no rush with the Dragon Soul. Vladimir has no teleport.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is a guaranteed Baron as long as we get back to base. Vladimir was able to get a couple towers. I do think this Baron is worth more than both those towers because he can't really carry against our team. We managed to get a couple kills. We're going to hopefully rebound all this turret gold on this Baron push. God, that's fun.
You have slain an enemy.
Dude, those Heartsteel procs feel real good. How much
Your
damage
team
does
has
this thing do?
destroyed a turret.
260 damage? Wow. That's a lot of damage for some
Has
reason.
destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Your team has
Big.
destroyed an inhibitor.
I got too much gold. Weird. All right. Leandries would be my preferred third item if I could wave a magic wand. Reason being, Leandries is obviously incredible on Udyr. Why are you not building it first if it's going to be core? Because I build Spear of Shojin first. I think if you're going to max Q first, which I do, Spear of Shojin is your best in slot. It is so good, so gold efficient. Why not do Heartsteel second to get a little bit of artificial survivability? And then ramp it up with the damage on Leandries third. I tend to go Riftmaker third, but that's also when I'm doing Phase Rush. If I'm going to go Heartsteel second, I've got enough survivability without Phase Rush to get Conqueror stacked. That's the idea, at least. Lots of damage there with the Teemo Shroom and the Awaken R.
Dominating. Rampage.
That is called that juicy dragon out scale angle. One fight, it already did 1,000 damage. What the fuck, dude? GG. Your game is looking like the one I just finished as well. That do be how it goes. All right, let me pull up Discord. I think, hold on one second here. All right, we've got coaching scheduled for 6. We can do it on stream, but I'll probably just play one more quick on stream, and then we'll do it off stream. I like doing private coaching off stream because it's more of a personalized touch. I also don't get distracted by anything happening in the Twitch or the YouTube chat. Low damage dealt, high damage taken game. That's the beauty of that heart still. Might as well. I'm really liking this. I've tried the Leandries into heart still quite a bit. Not a fan. It's not my cup of tea, but Shojin feels really, really good there. Feels really, really good. All right, we've been doing team comp trivia. Take a look at the team on the left. We're Udyr, and then, of course, we've got the team on the right. We decided, and I do agree, Tiger would be the best into this type of team. We agreed that Stridebreaker made the most sense just because of the Tiamat against Kayn, plus getting the sticking power for the Camille Ari Karma. We agreed that either Shojin needs to be second or third, followed by Deadman's. This will probably be your best 1, 2, 3 if we're going to play Tiger Udyr. What would be item 5 and 6 is the question. What would you build? I'll tell you what I build. There's no correct answer. It's all subjective. I'll tell you what I would build. I know pretty quickly here. You tell me what you would build, and we'll go from there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We have decided I will be doing coaching on stream. At least for the first game. We'll see. If it gets rough, I might do it off stream if it's too distracting. But we got coaching coming up after this game. In the meantime, let's solve this little riddle. Force of Nature, definitely. Last item is harder. Serpent's Fang is amazing here, though I hate building the item on Udyr. Chainsword is also solid for the anti-heal. I have to go to sleep. Good night, all. Good night, TNSK18. I hope you're doing well. That is a great question. For me, honestly, it depends what the Varus builds. If Varus does commit to going AP, I would actually go Kanik Rookern. And let me explain why. Force of Nature is overall better against the enemy team, but the fact that I've got a Maokai and an Ornn tanking for me means when I run in, it's going to be strategic with a Lightning Q with the intention of killing, and I want an upfront Magic Shield to deal with it. For me, Force of Nature is fine. I think I'm going Kanik because of the front line that my team has. I don't know if that makes any sense, but the idea is I'm going to let the Ornn and the Maokai, they're always going to be in front of me. I'm never going to let be in front of them since they're such strong front line, and I'm going to let them eat the cooldowns and engage. Then I'm going to run in and try and kill somebody. If you're asking me, once again, this is entirely subjective, okay? Every Udyr will tell you different how to play it. I think that's why these things are fun, because everybody gets to put their heads together and say, this is what I would do, this is what I would do, no, this is what I would do. If you're asking me, though, let me make sure I've actually got this item in here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. There it is. If you're asking me, it's actually going to be a Kanik Rookern. Simply because I've got enough front line, again, to soak a lot of the cooldown. With the Deadmans I've already built, with the Stride Breaker, I actually have a lot of movement speed already. I think the Force of Nature movement speed would be wasted. I usually tell people it's one over the other for me. I think Kanik Rookern would be my magic resist item of choice, even over QSS against that team. And then final item, people have mentioned Kimpunk Chainsword. People have, of course, mentioned the fact that we need anti-heal probably somewhere in the build. I always tell people this, and who can tell me what's the missing ingredient on this Tiger build that we do not have? If you've ever been on this stream, I tell every Tiger Udyr player ever, there's one thing that Udyr does not have in his kit that makes the rest of the kit balanced, because our percent HP is crazy, our base damage is crazy. We've got pretty good crowd control built in. What does Udyr lack like a mother trucker? Especially if your job is to one-shot somebody. Can anybody tell me a little bit of Udyr trivia? What is missing from this build that currently I've got everything else you could argue I need? I've got armor, I've got magic resist, I've got slow resist, I've got anti-burst. I've got 25 cooldown with the Spear of Shojin, so 25 CDR. What is a critical component of this build that any QMax Udyr would need to put on their build 6 item? And I'm going to be a very sad father if nobody answers this correctly. Critical hit is good, but not critical hit. That is a good guess. He doesn't have it in his kit, but I would argue that you don't need it. You need the last thing that I'm talking about. Haste, good guess. I would say that Spear of Shojin plus probably the Precision Tree with ability haste. You've already got 40 ability haste. You're good there. What are we missing, do you think? And the answer is armor penetration. It's the only thing Udyr does not have in his kit. Same with Magic Pen, that you desperately want if you're trying to play a carry role. It is required no matter what in your Tiger build somewhere. It can be a Black Cleaver. It can be a Mortal Reminder. It can be a LDR. It can be a terminus. It does not matter. You have to get armor pins somewhere in your build. And the reason being is at level 18, every ADC is going to have enough base armor, even if they build no armor, to cut your damage in half. Yes, 50%. Unless you strategize and plan against it. Right? You would go, in my opinion, since we need an armor pin, and we also need an anti-heal, the correct last item here is, ding, 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 Mortal Reminder. Congratulations to the Chads that thought but didn't speak to themselves because they're chickens. That Mortal Reminder would be the correct last option. To me, Mortal Reminder is both anti-heal, burst, and armor pin. And your team, as we discussed, it only has very small physical damage with the Yone. So you don't need a Black Cleaver. If you've got like a triple AD team comp, you would go Black Cleaver to shred off the armor for other people. Since we don't know if our Yone is good or not, this would be the build I would go into this game saying I'm planning on building. This is me. Again, you can ask a million Udyrs, a million, and they'll give you probably 6 different combinations. They would get their slow resist on the Swifties and the force of nature for the movement speed, something, right? There's a lot of different formulas you can do to get the same effect, but as long as your build has these core components somewhere in it, this to me would be a textbook win the game build. We ended up losing, and it looks like my dumbass went tank here, which explains why we lose. But if you're playing Tiger, I would say this is by far and away the best build for the enemy team, combined with the synergy on your team. Armor pin. Oof, I was typing it. But, like, literally, I cannot stress to you, in your final build, if you're playing true QMax physical, please, please, please put armor pin as a core. It is required to have somewhere in your build. Otherwise, I have failed you as a Tiger Udyr player. Literally build a Lord Dominic's Regard 5th item into Infinity Edge last item. I don't give a fuck, but get the armor pin somewhere. You have to have it, otherwise you cannot kill people late game and you fall off like a cliff. Udyr is actually designed that way because they know how broken his kit is. If you itemize smartly and think about that, you will take your kill potential from here to like moon level because you will feel the difference big time. All right, we're against a Bel'Veth. Oh, we don't like the Bel'Veth matchup. We really don't. It is what one would describe as cancer. What I will say is the way that I play against him is very good. Thank you for 5-point starting. Very good. Bel'Veth players tend to late invade, if you don't know. That is their whole game plan, is they're trying to late invade. They're trying to be a nuisance. They're trying to be a hassle. More than anything, they want to slow you down and take away your early game weakness, which is your level 1. Almost every Bel'Veth wins the level 1 against an Udyr in an invade. It is a straight leave scenario. We're going to go ahead and try and pinch her here. Hold the awakening. Good kind of awakening, not really. Bel'Veth could be behind me right now. There he is. What the fuck? You're not even level 2. You don't even know how to do it right. What? What are you doing? Somebody teach this man how to jungle. That is pretty funny, though. He got the smite. Unfortunately, to win that smite battle, I needed to be in auto attack range. What you do in that scenario, if you don't know, is you auto attack smite at the same time, and it boosts your auto attack range up to like 670, or your smite range up to 670. That's the best way to guarantee it. Otherwise, you're just going to smite and leash him. Kind of a positioning thing there, but frankly, I wanted him to be kind of towards the jungle, not towards the Maokai. Once again, I can't stop laughing at the fact that he didn't even get the little raptors. Like, all he had to do there was auto attack a little raptor, and he just whoops my ass because he's level 2. It's pretty funny to me, at least. I don't know. Like, he did the hard part, which is land the smite, but he didn't even auto attack the little raptors. Like, the whole reason that kind of works there is because you hit level 2. And then after you hit level 2, you've got just free stats and an extra ability. Like, Udyr with an RW is scary as hell in that scenario. If you ever want to try it on Udyr, late invade somebody and do that exact thing with R and W. Not Q, R and W. And what it does for you is you just get insane... I'm going to ignore that. Sorry, Bubs. You messed up big. I can fix this wave, but with him here, whatever. Let's figure out where Dear Velvet is. Not on my camp, so he's going to be right here on his. He did the exact same thing I did, which is start bot, go to top, got a crab. Off he goes. Gone. Gragas is gankable. But I think if I show top, bad things are going to happen. I could go get an on-spawn dragon. What am I playing? Tiger. Okay. I actually have a very... Did I get this? I was going to say, where did this gold come from? I got an assist, that is. Alright. It's an interesting choice to fight there with your jungle and base, my friend. See the Gragas flank here? Revealing on the map like that is actually quite spooky because it opens up the possibility of Belveth ganking. Q, 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 Q. Great. I think it's pretty easy for them to get that there. I'm going to go ahead and move towards Rift Grubs. I'm not expecting to get them, but I would love to be able to stall just long enough. I know this is warded. Velvet ganks top. I think that throws Grubs out of the equation, especially with the Talia ult in play. There's a wave crashing top. How big is it? That's looking like a kill, too, if I can get there. Jinx is coming, but there is no ult. I know the lightning Q kills, but it also gets me killed, and I did not want to feed the enemy Belveth. right, let's head up here. Or head down here, rather. Yasuo just flash in place? He did. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Dude, I was just thinking about all the Yasuo players we've had today, and I don't think I've seen one good Yasuo player on this server. Great. 30 seconds on that. They put the Maokai mid? Okay. Talia's bot. Interesting lane setup here. Should have used a different awakening. I wanted to awaken E more for the movement speed. You could have awakened W there. I appreciate that perspective, but I don't know. I think I still die even with the W. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I don't think I lived long enough to make it happen there. Lightning Q's not enough damage to kill, and I don't think R is meaningful enough to keep me alive either. I think you choose between W and E there. I went for the E. Clearly I died. Maybe we do W next time. Frozen Art's really good, but Belveth is the only physical damage they have, so I need to get Merc Treads for sure. Force of Nature would be super good, second item this game. Alright, whoever wins mid-fight gets the next round of objectives, so they're it's pretty important here. Alright. They're going for Rift Grubs. Usually against Belveth, you want to try and deny the Rift Grubs, but I don't think that's in the cards, honestly. Part of my game plan in that matchup is trying to deny the grubs, but like I said, I just don't think we can do it there.
Enemy killing spree.
Just wait for me, brother.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty good juke, honestly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That unending despair, that's what it is, right? Yep. Lots of healing. Yasuo, I guess, also does no damage, so that's fine. It's fine. We got a dead weight ass Yasuo, that is for sure. I'm not going to worry about doing wolves first here. I just want to get this off the map as fast as possible. Need to go back and get my Chosen. We'll do it after the wolves here. Alright, Chosen plus Mercs. Great, and I think all I got left... Damn, boots are expensive. The boots tax is real. Whole 1,000 gold to boots. Buy 3 freaking kills just so I can play the game.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I needed one more auto attack there.
You have been slain.
Oh, I'm glad our team managed to 1v2 while I 2v1'd. Pretty funny. Like, Lulu, we all saw what happened. You face-checked the Belveth, got caught, they turret dove, you killed you. That was literally chain A, or point A to point B. 100% accurate description of what just happened. In the most succinct way possible. You face-checked the Belveth, they dove you and killed you. And that's exactly what happened. I'm down to peel, but I can't peel dead.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is just miserable. I might need to prioritize that force of nature. What do we think? I still think we can contest this if we stop hitting mid minions. Guys, you don't need mid prio when they're already on the fucking dragon. Just go to the dragon. Like, do you see how that works? You don't need it. The minion waves are still back here and here. Like, just go to the fucking dragon. Big shutdown. Great. Those Qs, very satisfying. Alright, I want a heart steal. I really do. I don't think it's in the cards right now. I think I gotta get placeholder magic resist. I don't care what it looks like, but I need placeholder. Force of nature would be incredible if I could squeak that out somehow. Oh yeah, he's on it. pretty trash Rift Herald, not gonna lie. Pretty bad. He just made it worse somehow.
You have slain an
Nice. He took it bot to get the bot turret. Not bad, actually. Not bad. He's going mid with it. Let's eat a fried Belvith for dinner. True form Belvith, man. Things League of Legends did not need in the game. Belvith. Such a funny champion, too. Alright, Force of Nature cannot wait. I really want to keep trying that Heartsteel build, but Force of Nature. Plus, I don't think building percent or high health makes sense against this team because they have so much percent damage on their team. I think we just go Force of Nature, Spear of Shojin. Probably Leandri's. Really like the idea of Leandri's next. Tried to catch the Maokai ult with the Awaken E, but
enemy killing spree.
we've got such a dead weight mid laner. Like, truly, this game is nightmare difficulty because we don't have an actual mid. It's fine. Hopefully the Yasuo player comes online at some point, but, like, God, it is frustrating being in this one. We're just constantly a man down. He chose a fucking outer turret right then. We can try and get the Dragon Soul, which would be great. It's also going to stall out their Baron a little bit. Honestly, I think I need a Mortal Reminder. I think Mortal Reminder would be incredible for both the armor pin and the anti-heal. Wow, wow, wow. We are just... First time against Belvith, I see. That's... Awesome. Awesome. I was really hoping I could have stopped the teleport because it would have meant 700 gold on a turret. I don't think we can test this dragon fight either way. I do think Jinx could have killed Belvith there. I think this guy needs to stop playing Gragas. And Yasuo, unfortunately, needs to put any sort of pressure on the map besides taking his own jungler camps. How it feels to be a jungler. Watching a 0-6, 2 KP at 22 minutes, mid laner take your Krugs while you're dead, respawning. That's what it feels to be a jungler.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gragas, why are we not fighting? Oh my god, what are my eyes watching right now, dude? Wow, these solos. This is what 200 games of 50% win rate.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yasuo looks like. That's what a Lulu complaining about her teammates not peeling looks like.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
Wow, dude. That was a team. A Lulu who gets caught by Belveth at every fight saying, just peel the ADC. A 0-7 Yasuo taxing his jungler. A Gragas that missed more ults than he landed. And a Jinx that was eternally trapped with an Udyr trying to carry. Me and Jinx, good try, buddy. Everybody else, take the day off, Gragas, Lulu, and Yasuo. Don't you love being the only frontline? Ah! I love having AP Gragas instead of just fucking tank Gragas. Don't you? I don't know about you, but it's my favorite, being the only frontline with a Yasuo Gragas building glass cannon. All right, we got a coaching section to go into. That was an unfortunate game to end on. I'll probably keep playing after the coaching session, but we got to pull up some coaching. Give me a second here. Coaching, bronze. Great. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle, and then we'll pull up the session here. Thank you guys all for being here. We've got, like I said, a bronze session coming up. I work with him quite a bit. And looking to, we play primarily tank Udyr, so the tank Udyrs and lower elo. Buckle up. We're going to talk, mainly we're working on pathing right now, cross-mapping, how to really focus on being very deliberate about map awareness and choosing which fights to join, and then after choosing what to do once we won the fight. That is kind of what we've been working on. Obviously, decision-making is everything with jungle, so really important to get it right. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, and then we'll get started here. little coaching session coming up. Once again, little bronze session. It's going to be a great session, me and Mr. James. We've been working together. We'll talk about a few things, but I'm mainly going to be focused on giving him my full attention. I'll respond to Twitch chat if I can. We'll keep going. And then, of course, I might do a later stream. We'll see, just depending on what time it is when we wrap up. But if it's close to 8, I might do a couple more games after. We'll see. But we'll go ahead and get started here. Let me pull this up. One second here. Ooh, while we wait.
Dang. Call me so I can make it.
Zay TMC, thank you so much for the prime time. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, all that good stuff. I appreciate you being here, and I look forward to having you around. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. You also have access to Udyr moots, and of course, thank you for using the prime time on us a lot. I got to figure out why my microphone is not going through. Voice and video. Input device. Voice meter out. A2. Test. No. Hold on, James. Sorry. I think I've got it going out on A4. So I need voice meter out A4. No. I need my microphone to be this. Test 2, 3. Can you hear me? I think. Hold on. Voice and video, and then I need the output device to be to the input.
No problem. Take it easy.
Hello, Mr. James. How are you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Merry Christmas. Obviously, we spoke a little bit before, but I hope you had a good one.
Yeah. Thing was great.
Oh, how's the rank climb been going?
Man, what?
Dude, why you think I said we need to go ahead and have a session?
Sounds like we're hitting some roadblocks, it sounds like.
That's why I said, I was telling you, I was like, you know what, bro? Yeah, I agree with you, because I was doing fine on my climb, and then all of a sudden, I don't know if I slipped back in the old habit or something, but I was like, nah, bruh, because by the time you talk to me again, I'm going to be iron.
No, we'll turn it around. I was going to say, when you're learning, it is super easy to slip into old habits. I heard someone, I'm sure you've heard this before too at some point or another, but it takes doing something 60 times or something. It's like 64 or 65 for you to break an old habit, right? And so it's going to be natural to go on lost streaks while you're learning. While I'm learning up here in whatever elo I am, I go on lost streaks too. I'll demote to Diamond 2, and then I'll bounce back up to like 300, 400 LP, right? Lost streaks happen, and I'm excited because I know that you're a good player. I know that we've been working on the fundamentals. Again, anybody in the Twitch chat, we are on stream.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I decided we'll do it on stream here. I know some people do really enjoy the coaching stuff, but we're in bronze and we're working on a lot of fundamentals. Like we talked, I remember last time when I left you, a big thing I wanted us to continue to work on was the 3-2-1 and really prioritizing the enemy jungle camps over your own. Same with river crabs, of course. Enemy jungle camps are king, and then we work on moving backwards kind of on the map from there. You know, thinking about when to join the game and in the sense of really thinking about the fights we join with map awareness, I was really touching on. And then, of course, the final thing there that I really remember was cross-mapping and recall timing. We're just continuing to think about anytime we're over 1,000 gold or so, or whatever the next component is, moving forward from there. So let me drag them on to screen, and then I was going to say, you're good to queue up. But kind of tell me how the games have been going. Give me the short and sweet of what you think has been going on.
Okay, so, well, I'll start the game, and I've had like 4 games in a row where I start the game and I hear first blood, and it ain't our team. Then I'll hear ally has been slain. And I'm like, damn, okay, well the first one was our ADC, and then the second one was our top, and then I'll hear an ally has been slain. And then it'll be our mid, and I'm like, well shit, who is gonna be prio? You know, like
Yeah, I get that. I'll give you an honest hot tip. Any good jungler, anytime that sound clip plays of ally has been slain, and like the sad first, you just tune it out. It's like music in your ears. You're like, up, straight back to farming we go. Like literally, you know, obviously I know that it's tricky when you're trying to make game plans. It's tricky when you're trying to invade. Like you're like, oh, this is a Pantheon versus a Kale. Surely the Pantheon gets freaking prio, and they somehow end up dying, right? You know, that stuff will continue to happen all the way to the tippy top of the server. I keep getting those uncontrolled games, in my opinion. I like to look, usually there's 2 broad type of games, is like the types that are freaking roller coasters where at all times it seems people are fighting. It feels very Clown Fiesta. There's too many people off roll, something weird happened. Those are going to continue to happen all the way to Challenger. And then you've got the other type of game where junglers really, really matter. And those are the controlled games where, like, you can kind of make sense of what's going on, you know? Ooh, Jarvan matchup. It's a fun one. Hope you're playing tank today. Tank will for sure be your best bet. I would say if you don't know already, I like Ghost. I would actually take Flash for this matchup as long as you're comfortable with it. Just because Jarvan ult, right? You're going to need to flash out. The other thing you can think about doing is on tank Udyr, you can run Cosmic Insight into this team. I don't know if you've ever thought about doing that, but you know how a lot of people do magical boots and like approach velocity? You can just do magical boots and Cosmic Insight, so that way you can flash out of Jarvan's ult more. This is a tricky matchup for Udyr because Jarvan's technically a counter to you. So you just do magical boots, and then you'll do the bottom left one. It gives you 18 summoner spell haste, so you'll have a 4-minute flash, give or take, instead of a 5-minute. And believe you me, you're going to be spamming flash out of every single Jarvan ult you hit. All right, looking at both teams here. I'm sorry to, cut the other ranting short, but looking at team comps, what's the game plan here?
okay, so we've got Mordekaiser top versus Aatrox. Aatrox should win that. Jarvan versus me. Jarvan actually has a win rate against Udyr. Not fun at all. Ari versus Yoni. That could be interesting. But the Jinx and Leona against Galio. Galio will be good early game. Fall off. Misfortune, unfortunately, is going to fall off right because Leona's ult. So I'm thinking play to bot lane, go for Drakes, not Grubs, because we don't really have a team. So this is good.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough cookie because there's a lot of moving parts. Like you said, you don't win the Jarvan matchup. It's very favored. Aatrox and Mordekaiser, I'm going to be honest, could go either way. It's going to be a skill thing. I say just let that play out and see what happens. If he pulls ahead, great. We can start playing for him. If not, he will always lose just because it's a skill matchup. I do think playing for bot is correct. I do want to say, though, Yone loves Rift Grubs. If you don't know, Rift Grubs are really good on him because he can, like, use his little WN or whatever. And then just chop turret plates and run straight back. In terms of bot lane, I think bot lane is fine. I think your team comp is reliant on essentially like Yone, Galio ulting, Misfortune, Wombo combo. So I do think with you, especially since we're planning on going tank, as long as you end up going tank this game, I think it'll be fine. If I was you, where are you thinking about pathing? And I'll tell you where I would path.
I'm going for Drake, so I was going to do I was thinking about the Shyvana clear.
Ooh, get to red. Go. We can do the Shyvana clear. Actually,
Red or get to.
I'll tell you what. Let's either do Raptors or red. Let's skip Shyvana clear because I want to get you on the map earlier. I think you could either do an 8 clamp Raptor clear and then just go back, spend gold, play pretty normally, pretty safe. So Raptors to Krugs to red, or the Shyvana clear works fine, but I'm just worried about telling you to spend too much time in the jungle against Jarvan. Jarvan really likes to gank. I don't tend to do anything greedier than a Raptor start if I'm going to play against Jarvan if I'm doing an 8 camp. Red to Krugs is fine. Really good job going into Q around the corner there. Very small thing, but you actually want to use the Qs on the big Krug before switching out, if that makes sense. Make sure on the next time around, just kite those Krugs way closer to the red. You can shave off an easy 5 seconds there. You're doing great, though. Take a look at mid. Go ahead and pop a potion. Take a look at mid. See how mid is so shoved in here? I would actually say let's run through mid and look for a gank. Now, you want to keep in mind that the enemy jungle can always show up to mid counter ganks. So just press tab real quick and just make sure you know exactly what you're dealing with. If you see Jarvan EQ, that's all you got. I think this is fine. Just keep walking over to your blue and your wolves here. I think that is A-okay. Next time, usually when I'm ganking, it's kind of tricky, but you want to almost hold on to the skill point as you walk through mid there. You and me both know as soon as we walk in the lane, no way in heck we're killing that Ari, right? But
Yeah.
if you hold on to the skill point, you can at least put it into E. Let's say she moved different in Fog of War there, and it was killable. You could just put a point in E at that point. You know what I mean? So just hold on to the skill point, and then you just put the W in. Good job, though. I would have looked mid there. I don't know if I would have shown. It just depends on what I would have seen at the exact time. But honestly, that is fine against Jarvan. He's got a pretty slow clear. So I think you're fine here to do your blue. Just keep an eye on the minimap. We know that Jarvan hasn't really shown yet. I don't think he's shown it. I may have missed, but I haven't seen him on the minimap yet.
He's still 0.
Great. So I would assume he just hit top blast cone. So go ahead and danger ping top lane for your team. Always keep in mind, we know where Jarvan is, but our dumb teammates sure as heck do not. And there's Jarvan on top crab. So great job. Aren't you happy you've been pinging it so your teammate doesn't die? Boom. You can drop a ward. Most Jarvans do red Krugs, so this won't be up for 4 minutes and 40 seconds. You can either walk to Krugs and take them and try and gank bot. Go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid. We see Jarvan, he just popped mid if you missed it there. Just keep an eye on that mini-map anytime you're in these, like, where do I go moments. This is fine. Hold on to Awakening. Great bear stance. I like that. Really good Q straight to, I would recall. Yep, recall. And correct. This is awesome. Since we're playing for dragons, I think going to Raptors would be a mistake. I love that you're recalling immediately. Let's just get Faded Ashes and a Dark Seal. The bread and butter, your first back here, and great job. And I would just start at Krugs and clear the bot. You really have two options here, and this is a jungle matchup dependent. You can either go invade the enemy jungle because we're stronger, we know what his clear path was, and we see him there on the Raptors. You could just run straight to his Raptors and Krugs and try and fight. Your other option, if you lose the 1v1, since Jarvan is a tricky 1v1, I'm encouraging you to do the other thing, which is we're going to cross-map clear our topside camps first, right? So since we're about to do a dragon, let's get all our topside camps down. We're just, taking these off the map so Jarvan can't punish us. Then we're going to go straight into the dragon. Take a look mid here. Jarvan just jumped on the mini-map. You may find a kill here. I'll let you make the judgment call. I agree. I'd go back to Raptors here. Yeah, I would say this is fine. Go ahead and smite if you need to. No problem. Get that on cooldown. Great. And then I would say let's go to dragon. Like you said at the beginning of the game, I do think either are fine. Dragons are probably better on your team. This dragon in particular is great on your team. Ooh, it looks like Jarvan's in the river here. Take a look at your teammates. Great, Jarvan's dead, so congratulations. You know what we're doing? Dragon straight over to Grubs. So Jarvan just made a huge blunder dying there. Usually I don't know what you're thinking about in this scenario, but in my head, great. Enemy jungle's dead. There's 2 objectives on the map. I'm getting both, and I'm skipping every single thing in my jungle to make sure that happens. If you go over to the Grubs and he's there, just wait for your laners to get back on the map. Great job here. This holding smite is awesome. I was going to say I would do the exact same thing since you know it's not contested. Great job taking the long way around mid lane here so to avoid enemy wards. Really, really good job. Great job skipping your own jungle camps like I was talking about. I would just skip them. Now, keep in mind here, we've got top prio but no mid prio. Our mid is not back yet. If the Ahri moves, you just have to wait and expect that a fight is going to break out and Yone's going to be late. Now that we've got our Mordekaiser here, you might hit the Holy Grail, which is both objectives uncontested, which would be really, really good. Great job holding on to Smite. Let's go ahead and get Smite on cooldown, so just go ahead and Smite this one for sake of time, and then we'll use the Lightning Q on the Crab. Great, great job controlling the map here. Cosmic Insight is inferior to Velocity. We are against a Jarvan. The reason why we are going Cosmic Insight is because we need Flash as low a cooldown as possible. As soon as Jarvan hits level 6, it's like a 70% win rate or something crazy. It is actually deliberate just for this game. Normally, yes, approach velocity is King Kong. So take a look top here. Top is kind of pushing in. We do have a full clear coming up. So your decision in your head as we think about what we're doing is with your blue buff respawning, you've got 500 gold guaranteed in your jungle. You're going to need to get a kill and a turret plate probably to justify going top. Unless you think you can guaranteed get it, we're just going to keep farming here. And as you continue to farm, that amount of gold will go down. Good job pinging it though. I like that you're pinging it. Great job. You can run mid here. I would actually take the minion wave. This is something super toxic you can do. But do you see how your Yone is dead and Ahri just based? If you take this minion wave, this is a solo queue thing. You can not only probably get a turret plate, but you can just ping the turret here and see if you can get the Ahri teleport. The other thing you can try and do, like I said, is the reason you're taking this minion wave is to try and get a teleport. If she teleports mid, she won't be able to teleport somewhere else. Great job. That is worth a lot of golden experience, what you just did. You can either think about invading or doing your own camps. What are you going to pick and why?
I'm going to pick my own camps in this situation because I want the for sure gold and I don't want to risk Ahri coming over to help. So I'm going to take my own camps, and then I'm going to back and spend gold.
100% correct. That is exactly what I would do.
We're on a really good timer between the boy grubs and the Drake spawning.
The storm rages
Yep.
through me.
So I should be able to be back on the map.
I love that you're starting to think like that. The 20-second gap between grubs and dragon means we're going to grub first, then to dragon. I would say go do bot crab before you reset, so it's spawning in 5 seconds. We're going to do bot crab because we're also going to potentially look at ganking bot. We've got a full minute here before grubs, so you've got, give or take, 10 to 20 seconds you can burn with all your camps on cooldown and look for this gank. You don't have to gank, but you can just look to see if anything comes up.
Toddlers are such gentle souls.
I agree with you. Nothing here. Let's just go reset, and we've got a beautiful timer set up. You got the grub off the map. You can even sell your Dark Seal if you want to hit this spike now. I would actually recommend let's sell the Dark Seal. Oh, it's so sad, but I don't think we got enough early game kills to justify it. I think I would sell it in this situation, and then let's just go do Raptors to Krugs. Probably just Raptors to Grubs. I don't think we've got time to do our Krugs here. And I like doing the Raptors, because if we do end up going to Dragon, it will stop Jarvan from being able to take our Raptors. Krugs are worth more, but I do think Raptors is correct, because Jarvan is most likely not going to go try and take your Krugs. He may try to take the Raptors, though. Mid is fighting. No bueno. You can maybe look at this.
No.
But I think we just go straight to grubs. I agree.
Its goal, a ram climbs faster.
Super small thing for next time. Before you turn the R on these Rift Grubs, if you actually stand in the middle of the pit and then turn the R on, that lightning Q just hits the one target and you'll just burst it down, which is really nice. Alright, we see the Jarvan hovering over Dragon Pit. I think we just zippity-doo-dah straight to Dragon. I do think your team can contest. Whenever we, of course, think about going for river objectives, we need to think about who's stronger. We've got a Galio ult. They've probably got a Leona ult, right? Jarvan is already in the pit. If Jarvan has used EQ on the dragon, he cannot EQ away, and you've got an item spike. Just run straight at Jarvan and probably kill him. Try and get this smite. Focus on the smite. Great job getting that smite. Awesome job. Stay in the fight. Awesome. And then with the enemy jungle dead, what's the priority of things to do?
I'm heading to his zone.
Bam. If you want to be really toxic, walk behind mid turret straight over to his top side. Or you could just get the right. All right, this is good. As you continue to do scenarios like this, you can actually run straight through mid to his wolves, take his wolves, bring the Ahri to you, leave after the Ahri is gone. Yone gets prio, she moves his minions, and then you also get to control the top side of the jungle. But this is really good too. Hover in this bush, wait. Yeah, good job standing in the back of the pit. I was going to say, hover with the Galio and look to fight the Leona in the ADC. Run straight into the Leona, fight the Leona, fight the Leona. Yep. R, awaken R, awaken R. Your team will have enough damage. All right, you can turn around if you want. Lightning Q's good too. Bam! Great job with that Lightning Q. Run straight at Aatrox. You still have a Leandres. You've got Conqueror stacked. You're very, very strong. Get ready to flash if you need to. Great job. Just keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. That Conqueror is stacked, baby. Awesome. Really, really good. All right, if I'm you, what are we going to do? Reset, reset, reset? And then where do you think WilliefknP pass?
Meditations quiet my mind.
Bam! Straight to his top side jungle with all the gold we just generated. I would go armor boots is what I would recommend to you here. You could go merc treads if you wanted, but I think armor boots plus unending component. You can do heart steel if you want. Any of those items are fine. Just get a really strong tank component since we're planning on going tank. And we're actually skipping our raptors. I wouldn't even do a raptor drive-by. We're going straight into his jungle here. Great job this game, though. I really like seeing you doing the 3-2-1 on your own. I know I'm blabbing a lot and kind of talking a lot, but hey, you told me we're trying to get back on track. Hey, let's do it. I think you can even look for his Gromp here. Just be careful. Ahri's recalling. There's potentially 3 people top. With Jarvan top, there's potentially the support and ADC also here. Just be very careful. Great job holding on to Awakening. Excellent patience there. I think you're good. Great job starting with the Grump first and then the Rift Herald. You can just awaken W if you need, but you win this no matter. Yeah, stay on him for sure. That's level 8 Jarvan. You're very, very strong. That's level 9 Aatrox. Let's just go ahead and hit anybody here, and you'll win for sure. You're super, super strong right now. No problem. I would actually, yeah, great. So one thing that I noticed from our last coaching session, and I love it because it's the fun part about playing Udyr, when you're in these moments where you're, a higher level, you've got item spikes, you feel that on tempo, how you're talking, you're like, dude, this feels good, this tempo, let's keep it rolling. You're on tempo right now, so since we can kind of just stat check them, if I'm you literally just awaken W and walk in a straight line at them. You will survive everything. They're under-leveled. You've got more base stats. Every level up is worth anywhere from 600 to 800 gold. So the fact you're fighting a level 8 Jarvan, on top of being ahead probably 1,000 to 2,000 gold, I would keep farming here. I would keep farming. Yeah. Ignore your team. Just danger ping your team. In my head, here's how I look at it. You've got 700 gold in your jungle here. And the only thing that you could do that would be of higher value is go fight alongside Mordekaiser top lane. I don't think we make it to top in time, and frankly, I don't think level 9 Jarvan's killing level 12 Mordekaiser. I'm just hitting jungle camps here, trying to look for my own timers. Keep in mind with Dragon coming up, 30 seconds is that magic number, so we got to start thinking about when we want to back. I would go ahead and recall now. I think the two components exactly are going to be 1,200 gold. Since we're 15 gold shy, let's go ahead and cash in that recall now. Get as strong as possible for the dragon fight, and then move down to the dragon. Great job. I love that you recalled on your own without having to tell me or me tell you there. We were working on recall timing last time. It's fun to see you actually put some of that into practice because, bam, 30 seconds before objective is the absolute last. Great job running mid here. I would also run mid to get mid prio. You can also pop Rift Herald. Be careful here because you could get CC locked on the other side. I would hop into Rift Herald to try and get it in. Just kite the dragon towards mid, or the crab towards mid. No problem. When you choose what to do, whether it be Rift Herald or crab, just commit to the decision most times. Just don't burn times walking around. That's actually a pretty good bait and turn with the Awaken Arm. I like that. Keep running here. You may find a kill. I would say clear the minion wave, but play on your back foot, if that makes sense. You are very, very strong. Do not underestimate how strong you are right now, especially with Awaken W. They should have nobody on that team that can kill you at this point in time. I would go to Raptors to Dragon. Great job. As soon as that minion wave dies, we're leaving immediately. Okay, his Raptors are down. You can check the red too. Great.
I did it, so he's on it. He's on timer.
I would go ahead and lightning queue this for the sake of time. Don't waste any time, and then run straight over and join the fight. Great. This is awesome. You're honestly in a pretty good spot here with the blast cone. Yeah, I was going to say, you're fine. You're getting a lot of really good cooldowns. You're splitting the enemy team up. Peel, 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 peel. Go towards your ADC is what that means. Great job. Honestly, I like the Awaken R. That's great. I probably, honestly, super good Awaken R there. I think all is good there. I would probably Lightning Q, but Awaken R is just as good. Y'all just want a 4v5.
The Awaken R because I was thinking about more than just Jarvan. So the reason I did it was I was like, okay, y'all want to stand in the dragon pit with my circle that's just about as big as the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I like the Awaken R. I'm not even going to comment on it. Really good choice there. Honestly, I think you're playing very well. I know I'm blabbing in your ear a lot. There's a lot of things you're doing so much better than Bronzies. Truly. I think you may have just been on a lost streak, mental streak. This game, I know, once again, it's easy with me kind of blabbing, but I kind of know what you're doing it before I'm saying it. You know what I mean? And I can tell that I think you probably got in your head a little bit. I don't see why. There's so many bronze junglers not doing the things you're doing. Recalling here is 100% correct with a Baron coming up with our item spike already in our inventory. I agree. Before we cross over to top side, let's go ahead and get this. I love this Unending Despair build. And so this is your win more build for sure every single time. I also think that it's great against Jarvan in general because you can kind of just sit on him with Unending Despair. It's very funny. Take a look mid before you do these Raptors. There is an active fight happening. One thing I do want to continue to work on with you is just watch anytime, you know, with the locked camera. I know we're working on getting unlocked camera. But until we get unlocked camera, we really need to just get the habit of just panning more. Really good fight. I would bait and turn Baron. We're going to force in $1 million impossible decision. What we're doing here, it's not about getting the Baron. Since A, someone on the enemy team is dead, but B, the enemy team is super low, they have to pick between fighting you guys with no HP or stopping the Baron. I think you have to lead Baron, lead Baron, lead Baron, lead Baron. Unfortunately, your team goofed this super hard, but if I'm you next time, I would be aggressively pinging Baron and type in the chat, bait and turn. They either give you the Baron or fight with 100 HP. Either way, you're for sure going to win that, and you're going to force a decision out of them. The worst thing I think you do in that moment is try and, you know, wave clear against a Jinx with only 4 minions, or try and get a turret, rather. You just got to really go straight to Baron and force it. But sucks that the Yone messed up, and I think the Galio followed him. I think this is correct. Let's go try and smite this. Smite this. Ooh, super close. Super close. Look for the Gromp. Now, keep in mind, we're not... Yeah, Lightning Q is good if you want to here.
No.
I would say awaken W and just keep autoing him. What we're doing with the top inhib down, I would say awaken W and just keep fighting. With flash up especially, if you get the Jarvan ult and you chunk him to 10%, 20% health, that's a free Baron, you know? If I'm you, I would probably have continued to poke there and just be a little bit more aggressive. I think when you're in these winning game states, I don't know, I'm like gas pedaling towards the enemy melees. You would be surprised at how much you can tank with your points in W and the tank stats you're building. I don't know if you're watching the minimap, but it is like eye candy seeing 2 people bot lane right now. So I think this is just a fine Baron to go ahead. Pretty good smite there. We got it at 11-11 is what I saw. Really good job. Always continue to build that habit of getting that smite as close to 1200 as possible. I would say that the ultra challenge I would present to you is hold your lightning Q until 1400 and then lightning Q smite at 1400 every single time, regardless of whether or not the enemy team is there. It's just one of those habits that will make your smiting super, super good. But that one was a great smite, and I like to see you practicing that. Some junglers just willy-nilly throw it out when they see it's free, but always, always try and get the smite as close as possible. Be careful farming with this map state. I was going to say, your team has a lot of pressure. Everybody's pushed past river. I think hitting your jungle camps is actually incorrect. I probably just do the crab and then just go straight into his jungle and wait for somebody to walk through the jungle. This is correct, though. Hover red. If a fight breaks out, just keep looking mid and bot. Keep panning your camera. Kind of going back to what we're talking about. I see people clumped on the minimap. We need to know what's going on. I think you're fine to keep farming. This is going to be a greedy shot call, but I think you're fine. With Dragon coming up, if we've still got Baron, I think we just go bot here. With that hand of Baron, we can go do the Dragon.
That's whole.
I think with 2 dead, you just go triple inhib and then you peel back and do the Dragon. And if they go do the Dragon in the time you're doing the soul, this is one of those win more game states. Again, you don't do this in most games, but in a game like this, I think you just run bot, take the bot inhib, fight mid, and then go back and get the soul on the way out because you're in such a dominant position. Oh, I was gonna look in the top left. I don't know if you've got it. My poor professor. There's some applications that will tell you how much gold your team has relative to the enemy team. And if you have a tracker like that and you see, this is going to be a game where your team is like 8 to 10,000 gold ahead, I would say. Maybe not that much, 6 to 10,000. But y'all are so far ahead that, like, gas pedaling is a very specific thing. And we can talk about kind of what that looks like. But honestly, much better game. Very clean game. We are deathless. All the decisions outside of micro decisions, I think, were correct this game. And that just comes with time. I really think, honestly, you were doing a lot of... I can tell you're thinking about 3-2-1. I can tell, even with recall timing, you're on the ball tonight. I was telling you to recall after you already told me that, hey, I'm going to recall, or B, you had already started doing it. So you're doing a great job in terms of controlling your tempo, controlling the map. You just won a counter matchup. Congratulations. Jarvan is, in my opinion, in the top 3 counters to Udyr. So that is also bonus points for you. Well done. How'd that one feel?
Awesome. Get an S on Jarvan. Awesome. Awesome, bro. Like, felt great. Did I even die?
No.
No.
Honestly,
No.
super clean game. And, you know, I'm someone on the enemy team honored you, by the way. You can't get 5 honors otherwise. One thing I was going to say was, you know, we've talked a lot, I know, in our previous sessions about the importance of map awareness. And even though I want to continue to see you practice that on light camera, panning the camera more every single time you see people fighting, even just watching above the mini-map anytime you see people's health bars moving quickly. I don't truly believe in F keys, but you can practice F keys if you want. But I can tell your decision making is getting so much better in, like, oh, I don't have top prio, I don't want to go for this. I don't have mid prio, I'm just going to go farm my jungle camps. I don't want to invade because there's an Ahri, you know, that could easily rotate down with her ult and stop the invade with Jarvan because they're both high mobility. Your decision making and thinking about the teams is getting a lot better, which is really fun to see, because I remember the first time we saw you were kind of running in a straight line and at points in time. So it's really fun to see you start to think about that stuff and actually, like, it's strategy. Literally, you're strategizing. So well done on that front last game too. Big difference from the last session.
Yeah. That felt better. Okay, well, here we go. And that, I guess that's kind of been my thing, because I'm sitting there playing and as I'm like, dude, I'm going in. And I'm like, how am I losing? But I will put this to bed, bro. I know people say that there's not a lot of difference between bronze 1, silver, iron. Bro, mess around and fall to bronze 4 and start having iron teammates. There is a difference. There is a difference between high bronze, silver, and iron. There is a definite difference, bro. Like, because I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like,
it's at every rank, people like to make fun of it. There's a huge difference between a bronze, a silver, a gold, a plat, an emerald. Like, people should be proud of their ranks. I always was told it this way, and I think I've told you this, but every tier you climb in League takes the casual gamer about 1 year to improve. So, like, if you only play about 300 games a season or less, usually it takes people a full year or season to go from bronze to silver, and then another year or season to go from silver to gold. Once again, this is like how I think they're actually balanced, and people who sweat it out, play a lot of games, get better quickly, or have already developed a skill, they can fly through ranks because they've already put the time in previous seasons or previous, you know, by watching people, whatever, right? So there is a huge difference between iron, bronze, gold, and silver. It is all the same, though, and that's the fun part, is, like, honestly, It's just human freaking nature. You're going to get greedy ass teammates. You're going to get soft enters, AFKers. You're going to get people that won't stop feeding. You're going to get it all the way to Challenger. It never, ever stops. What stops or what gets better, though, is like your understanding of the game, I guess. Your soft skills, like we talk about, the 40, 50 categories you've got, each of them systematically gets closer to being perfect. And as you develop all those skills at once, it's going to look, sometimes you're going to go on these loss streaks. We are Bronze 1 last week, Twitch chat. We're Bronze 4 this week, and we started in Iron 2, I think, a couple months ago, give or take at this point.
Yeah.
So, started at Iron 2. We've been up to Bronze 1. Right now, we're back down to Bronze 4, but that's fine because this is the new low. You know what I mean? You're never going to fall lower than Bronze 4. Congratulations. Your new high is going to be silver. We're going to crack into silver the next time we go on a big win streak and you really lock in and the habits start to speak for themselves. Like, you know what I mean? You're really going to push into silver this time. And then your new low is going to be bronze too, because then you're going to go on a launch streak, come back down, feel awful. Oh no, I'm back in bronze. And then you're going to smile and say, now we're on the other side of it. But yeah. All right. Oh, lock it in, James.
Conflict feeds the failure.
LeBron's James. Someone's calling you LeBron's James in the in the YouTube chat.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, this is interesting.
If you're feeling Tiger Udyr, you have my blessing. But hybrid Udyr works really well. Tank, all forms of Udyr will do well. You have my blessing to play whatever you want to try.
I'm going to do.
Oh, I should have told you swap to magical footwear. Okay, AD Udyr, let's do it. Bet. What are your runes? Are you doing Hail Blades, Tiger?
My runes are crazy, bro. Like I'm doing Conqueror, and then I've got some components, Cheap Shot and Eyeball Collection.
Great. I love that. Honestly, super fine. This is a-okay Tiger setup. All right. I was going to say Tiger Udyr is really good here. A lot of champions you can easily auto attack in just one shot. I really like that you're trying to flex into other roles. I know we're anybody in the Twitch chat, James is primarily a tank player. We've been opening up other possibilities, and I love that he's starting to recognize the games that Tiger Udyr is just better in. I agree with Blue Smite. Blue Smite's great. All right, let's talk about build and game plan, especially now that we're switching to Tiger. What are you thinking about the lanes and the objectives you want to play for this one?
I was actually, since I'm in Conqueror, what I've been doing lately is instead of going Spear of Shojin first item, and then flexing into that's all I want. Good. I'm good. Bye. Say, man, see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
But what I'm thinking about, why? I got my vision.
Hey, go to your blue or your red. I was gonna say I'm gonna let you pick. I'm starting blue here if I'm you.
Yep.
First blood.
Reason being, for me, Warwick is either going to be insanely good in this matchup, or again, it's the Mordekaiser Aatrox treatment from last game. The better player is going to win the top matchup. I could care less who it is. If my Warwick sucks, he's always going to be bad. If he's good, he's going to dominate. There are champions like that. Great job holding the Q, and getting the 6 rotation. Great job.
Your protective
Ooh. You know what I see on the minimap? I see a Kane on his blue. Cardinal sin of Kane players. We're going straight to his Raptors.
What do you think that ward was for, bruh?
Well done on the ward. I was going to say, straight to Rapt. Actually, red is... I would definitely pop potion on your way in. If I'm you, I probably Raptors to red to Krugs because I don't think he's got enough time to get over here. But I was going to say the other thing you can do is you can do red to Krugs. Keep an eye on that minion wave, of course, that's passing. But if you do Krugs, you'll hit level 3, and he's going to spend time doing Raptors. Careful, 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 careful. Okay, well, you made it. Nice. But he's going to spend 30 seconds or so doing Wolves and Raptors and think that his red is alive, and then he's going to be like, oh, shit, no, it's not. All right, take a look top. You've opened the possibility. All right, we got to get better about kiting out Krugs. That is our next homework assignment for next week. Consistently, we are not kiting Krugs. That is just super important in the early game. Those little things hit like trucks. All right, we're going to actually do Gromp to Wolves. There's the Kayn. Kayn just hit Scrying Plant. Kayn is probably going to try and revenge invade your bot side. What we're going to do is clear down to bot and skip top crab. So literally just clear in a straight line. Make sure to kite this Gromp too on our way down. We're just going to lightning Q, yep, and just kite straight to Wolves. Great job, great job, great job. Just continue to build this habit forever and always. You are now married to jungle kiting. Now that we see the Kayn on the top gank, you see where he is on the mini-map up there, this lets you know you can actually go back to top crab. Since we know that he's not on our bot side camps and they're protected, we can now kind of go back up and get the top objective or the contested top side objective, and then guess where we're going to go after top crab.
We can go straight over to our bot side.
Correct. What are we going to do first, though? Bot crab, bot crab, bot crab, bot crab, bot crab. Bot crab first. Great job.
Oh, yeah. I'm on my way there.
Okay, I see. You're walking around the mini wave. Gotcha, gotcha. A+. A+. In many of the first sessions we coached with James, he had an issue of walking through mid and showing on the mini-map. It's just something everybody needs to hear once in their life, and then they never need to hear it again, and he's done a great job of breaking that habit. You potentially can go fight Kayn on his Gromp, but I agree. I think hitting your bot side camps is correct here. The reason being is Kayn could have recalled and spent gold. We just saw him on top ward, which is super strange that he hasn't reset yet. I'm still going to tell you to go ahead and just hit your bot side camps here. Reason being is, let's go ahead and set up for Grubs or Dragon. You could do a 5-minute Dragon in this game. With bot and mid having Cryo and Kayn so severely underleveled,
my rage runs cold.
It's in the cards. Let's see what your team does after the bot lane. I think since your Jinx is about to spend gold and reset, let's just reset with the team. This is one of those real-time decisions. If your bot lane was trying to stay and push another wave, I think you also stay and go do the dragon. Since we missed the window, I think we just go back and spend gold. Heck yeah, we got a little hybrid Udyr coming out, it looks like, or Tiger Udyr. All right, I would path. You've got a choice. I think I go straight to Kayn's top side.
Once echo needs how
and go into Grubs. Here's why. We know Kayn wants to do his top side camps, and we know that he's late to his bot side camps, right? We also have vision on the dragon. It just went away, but we had vision up until right now. Since Kayn hasn't started the dragon, let's just 3-2-1 him. Let's take his 3s, once again, his camps being 3s. Let's go straight to his Krugs, which are most likely up. Take those first. See if we can dive top. If we can't dive top, go do the Grubs. Now, Kayn and Sona are mid, but I go to Grubs, Krugs, Grubs, same thing. It's okay to show on the minion wave here because we're against the clock. Go ahead and smite. They've already seen you, so don't worry about holding on to anything. Just smite. This is just a rush thing. Tryndamere and Kayn are probably coming over, so be prepared to flash if you take too much damage here. We are kind of caught with our pants down, no problem. Let's go to Rift Grubs. There's the Kayn. Great. Great job. Straight to Rift Grubs. We're going to do 2.
An enemy has been
Don't worry about
You
wards.
cannot outrun me.
You literally are looking at a level 4 Kane. That dude is way too far behind to fight a level 5 Udyr, especially one with a pickaxe and a long sword. So you're doing a fantastic job. Now, we talked a lot about cross-mapping last time. What do you think I'm going to tell you to do after Rift Grubs?
Go straight over to his top side.
Yeah.
Or no, go straight over to the Drake.
I think you can pick between Dragon or his top side, depending on
My
lane
time in
states.
Ionia taught
But
me
I would
control.
absolutely skip all your topside camps like this. 100% correct. And what is the reasoning why? If you had to answer to Twitch chat, why are you moving over to bot side right now?
Because
Phoenix Spirit.
top mid has prio, bot lane has prio, and I don't. And if Kane shows up, I want to be on this side so that I can contest.
Exactly. And look who's here. And he's fighting with no mid prio in the river, and we're just smiling to ourselves right now.
Let's end this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and teach him what a little lightning key does.
Anyone?
I think you're good. Just keep it in Dragon. Go on the Sona. I think you're good here. Honestly, don't be afraid to just awaken W here. I think you're A-okay. Great job. See how cross-mapping literally just got you a kill? I would go straight to Crab and then just reset. If you're Kane, what are you probably doing right now? Knowing that we're still bot. Let's go spin gold. Go spin gold. Go spin gold. Go spin gold.
I'm going spin goal and go straight over to my top side to defend.
Meditation's quiet
Bam.
my mind.
And it's the exact same reason we went from grub straight to bot. Is Kane is now probably thinking about trying to punish you on the other side of the map. And we're going to go straight top side to shut that little operation down. It'll also make it to where he can't gank the side lane. It doesn't matter the side of the map you're on, but whichever side lane you've got, he won't be able to gank. So really good job.
Stagnant failure
Awesome.
is a dead
Now that we've got a full clear coming up, you know what I'm probably doing?
Icewind.
What's up, Kane?
You
If
cannot
I'm you,
outrun me.
this is one of those scenarios.
Struggle.
I like that. Honestly, be very careful here. Just be very careful with Awakening. Honestly, I like the Flash. I think you're a hair and a whisker from dying. I think that's fine. So this is actually in the next game. I don't think you're there in the first place, and we're going to talk about something that we haven't really talked about a whole lot because I think that we had bigger fish to fry when we first started coaching. But it's essentially the gold value style of jungling. Have you ever heard people like mention if you're in or like the percent gank stuff and essentially like if you think top is a 80% chance of ganking, then it's not a 300 gold gank, it's a what is that, 240 gold gank, right? Because you're losing 20% gold efficiency, and it's not always going to work out. In my opinion, this is in those moments when you've, done a lot on the map, you've gotten a couple good ganks, you got all the objectives, you've cashed in a bunch of tempo. Can you kind of feel how your natural inclination is to go hit the jungle camps? And rightfully so, you had 6 jungle camps coming up. In those moments, that's when you use the gold value style of jungling. And so you ask, so right now we're skipping Krugs, and we've got 20 seconds on Rift Grubs. Correct. I don't think you've got a high enough percent chance of getting anything bot lane to justify skipping those camps with that way that fight was going. I do think doing Grubs and Krugs and then looking for bot lane is correct. Great job going back to base. I would also do the same here with our item spike. But the idea is when you're in between those big tempo fights, you want to kind of start thinking that way instead of thinking, where is the best place for me to be to gank or to get? Because there's nothing to fight over instead of gold. This is correct, by the way. I would wait for the brown boots too, knowing that Kane is bot. If you didn't know where Kane is, I would run straight there. But since we know Kane is bot, it's okay to wait there.
Yeah, I looked at the map, saw Kane by side, and was like, okay, wait for the boot.
Yep, 100% correct. I love that you're thinking like that. But in those moments, again, when you've spent a lot of time farming on the map,
Peace is not
that's when
valid.
you use kind of the gold value style of jungling. That is just a simple fix next time. Next time you don't go top because it's not a high enough percentage. You just farm your camps, and then if they choose to dives the Warwick, great. You've already done your Gromp and the Wolves in the time they made that decision. Really good job. Rule of 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. We're against the clock. We don't know where Kane is, and we're trying to get camps as fast as possible. We're just going to skip crab because it isn't going anywhere. Great job. See how we don't get here in time if we did the crab? Bam.
Phoenix
You
did.
can just follow him. Don't blow
Great
Awakening.
shield
You can just
system.
see which side of the
Guide
map
my
he's
steps
moving to.
through treacherous water.
This is good. You can fight him if he's dumb enough, but I would go do crab and then start full clearing down to dragon.
Speed.
Kane, knowing that you just took his raptors, is most likely going to go try to take your raptors as well. But I do like that you're moving to Krugs here. This is correct. It's okay if you show on these minions, by the way, because whatever, he knows you're here. Let's go ahead and move straight down to bot side. So just what like the objectives say. In my opinion, we can't go for this top gank, even though it looks free. Dragon's coming up in 10 seconds. To me, I know that that probably is a free gank. Yeah. If you show top, that opens a green light for your bot lane to get ganked. It opens a green light for Kane to try and rush the dragon. Tryndamere could also stall you out too long because he's Tryndamere. I don't know about that one. I do like that you're pinging. Great job. Being here on dragon on time is awesome. Keep in mind you are still much stronger than the Kane. 8 versus 7. You know what I mean? You can just run straight into him with a lightning Q and probably kill him. No issues when
Or
you're
I
playing.
can press my team.
when you go, obviously, Wake and Q, you might have fat fingered the W, no issues.
I
Q is-
didn't.
No,
I didn't. I actually was like, okay, my bot side has been winning, and they're fed. So if I function on survivability and just
No try.
run at them crazy
You cannot
and
outrun.
double empowered W, then I'm going to wind up in a really good position where they're just going to wipe them.
I honestly, I can see that. Honestly, that's a-okay. I like that line of thought. I will say, if you're playing Tiger Udyr, really try and save it for Lightning Q. There's a way you can kind of tank, you know what I mean? Where you just W, bear stun, run away immediately, that you can kind of get away with as Udyr. So I would just strongly recommend anytime you do AD Udyr, hold on to Awakening and just play the fences. If you've ever seen that George Foreman versus Muhammad Ali fight, just think about him on the ropes. Just sit on the ropes and wait to uppercut somebody in round 7 when they've blown too many cooldowns or they're playing incorrect or whatever, right?
Climbs faster.
Good job running straight to this fight.
You cannot outrun me.
Kane is level 7.
Ram spirit.
You can look to lightning Q this guy. Just be careful. He is very strong. Good lightning Q kill. Awesome. All right, 3, 2, 1. What are we doing right after this blue since it's already started?
Mastery is a volcano, and I will rise.
3, baby, 3.
like
Burn.
magma.
3s. Burn.
Ah,
We got to build that 3, 2, 1 habit. That Rift Herald ain't going nowhere, and if he tries to stop you on the back end, so if you're like, I don't have enough time to do it because if he respawns in time, the idea is you want to fight him because if he runs straight into you, he's still 2 levels behind, maybe 3 after you've taken his quadrant, you know? And you got your Warwick there to help you, who's probably doing it the entire time. You know what I mean? But like it's so fun because I love continuing to see that muscle being flexed for you because like it feels so weird to break that habit. Rift Grub, the enemy jungle died. Go straight to Rift Herald. A lot of people will do that too when like the dragon is up. If the enemy jungle dies bot side, if you know those camps are up, his camps, then the 2, you know what I mean? How'd that one feel? Obviously, that one was a little bit different than the first one we played Shojin. How are you feeling on that one?
I still felt really in control of the game.
You were honestly reading that Kane. I know I was obviously helping and blabbing, but you were, as a jungle, did everything you were supposed to there. You got the objectives right on spawn. You know, your recall timing, I do want to really commend you on your recall timing. It is so much better from the last time. I'm glad, for better or worse, we spent kind of an entire session on it last time. That seemed to be all we were talking about, and it has gotten, your tempo is just one component to the next component to the spike to being at the fight on time. It's really, really good, and once again, most people at your rank do not do that. Most junglers at your rank will literally sit on 3,000 gold before they go back to base. You're very diligent about that 1,000 to 1,500 going back to base anytime you're going back. The cross mapping, honestly, I love that when I asked you that you're starting to recognize those moments where it's just a game of, if the enemy jungle knows I'm here, what are they going to do, and responding to that instead of farming your own camps. The other thing that I will say that we kind of talked on, you know, how much of that gold value stuff stuck? Like, have you ever heard that before, kind of the gold value style of jungle there?
Yeah, I have. Like, okay, so my camps are about rough gold. So I have to play I need to play the percentage. But to be honest with you, I've been so, like, I guess I'm just now getting to the point where I'm starting to think about it.
Yeah.
So it's like, so yeah, it's the enemy jungle is worth more. My jungle is for sure, or supposed to be. So if I have a full clear up and I don't have for sure gank, then I actually lose tempo by going to their jungle. And if I'm or going to try to, if it's not for sure. And then even if I do gank, like, let's say if I gank with somebody and they actually get the kill, then I end up with, 100 and something gold when I could have had 300 out of my. So
it's really, it's exactly like you said. It is. I intentionally have not brought up a whole lot of that style of jungling because it requires, in my opinion, you have to know the right moments to think that way. There are a lot of people that get to, like, Diamond and Low Masters or whatever, and they think 100% that way and just play champions like Gwen and Diana and just Karthus, and they just full clear, full clear, full clear, full clear. What's efficient, what's efficient, what's efficient, what's efficient. And it's really a dangerous trap to fall into, so I do not usually start people with that. What I will say, though, is, like, we've talked about that analogy, I think, before, of tempo kind of being a game of collecting chips and cashing in chips, right? So, like, if you farm, your jungle quadrant and the enemy jungle's quadrant, and then you peel back and get a crab, you feel super far ahead, right? You've collected a bunch of tempo chips. You've then earned the right to either do a neutral objective or go gank. You know what I mean? And then, especially a very common one you'll see me do on stream, but both of these games tonight, we were able to get them in, where you go dragon straight to grubs or grubs straight to dragon. What you're doing is you are blowing your tempo, because you could just be walking to your on-spawn camp, right? But you're doing it because you've already collected enough tempo to essentially cash in enough chips to make it happen. You've got a big enough lead over the enemy jungle, your camps are set up correctly, whatever, right? You've got a winning bot, as you were very, very good about playing around this last game. Whatever it is, you'll have a strong, compelling reason to do one right after the other. After you spin those chips and you've got that full jungle quadrant or jungle clear setting in your jungle, because usually after you play 2 tempo plays, then your entire jungle is up. In those moments, when you kind of like, what do I do? That is when you switch gears in your brain and you say, what's the highest gold efficient thing for me to do? Because you got a guaranteed 400 gold on a non-buff clear and 600 gold on a buff clear. in your jungle, and as Udyr, you farm so stupid fast that like it just doesn't not it doesn't not make sense or whatever to not just go hit the 600 gold in your jungle, right? So in those moments, that's when you really want to switch gears and say not what is the correct tempo play, not how do I accelerate my lead, but instead how do I gather more tempo chips, and while I'm farming, I'm waiting to see what the enemy jungle does. Because while I've been doing the dragon and the grubs and the ganking, he's most likely been farming and got a nice pile of chips in his corner that he's waiting to blow. And then when he blows those chips, then once again, jungle is a game of gather the information and decide. While you're farming through your entire jungle, you know, kind of like I was talking about in the middle of the game, is as you do each jungle camp, the gold value of your jungle is going down. The denominator is getting smaller, right? So normally you have to decide on your first jungle camp. Let's say you've got a full clear coming up. You just did dragon and grubs, went back to base, got an item spike and a fresh Leandries, and the map state is kind of even, and every lane is somewhat hard to gank, but not hard to gank. And let's give every lane a 50% chance of being gankable and working out because you've got flash and an item spike, right? When you start with that first blue buff or that red buff or the Krug camp or whatever your first camp is, your denominator is 600 gold. If you go to a lane, it better be more than 1,200 gold worth of value, right? Because 1,200 times 50% chance of working out in each lane means it's got a 600 gold value. So to even be on the same par as just farming your jungle, you've got to at least get 1,200 gold out of the gank if it goes well, meaning you're going to need an entire tower and the kill. The second camp you do, you're going to have 5 camps left in your jungle. Your denominator is now 500 gold. So as you're farming that grump or your wolves or whatever your second camp is, you then say, what is a 500 gold play that I could make? All of these are a 50% chance of working out, so it's got to be 1,000 gold play in order for me to break off my guaranteed 500 gold, which is a 100% chance of being there, right? So it's got to be an 1,000 gold play. Great. Those don't tend to come by very often, whatever. Then we go to our wolves or our third, and the denominator's 400. So what is an 800 gold play that would justify me breaking off this camp? And to me, a bot lane double kill is start when you've got less than 4 camps left. That's when you might see me start thinking about running down bot lane if they're low enough, if I've got an item spike, if I've got flash. Then when you start hitting the second quadrant, and there's 3 camps left, your denominator is only 300 at that point. So you only need to squeak 600 gold out of a gank. Getting a kill and assist is 450 gold. A turret plate bumps you up to whatever that is, 575 gold. So congratulations. There's your 600 gold play. You only need to get a kill at that point. So when you're on that second quadrant, as you're full clearing, that's when you start to think, okay, any of these plays that could work out are potentially worth joining, and I am sure as hell getting off this quadrant if the enemy jungle chooses to fight. That's why, like most full clearing junglers, a lot of people will hear the don't ever gank unless it's a high percentage chance because it's better to just hit your camps. And the answer is no, because your denominator is going down, the value of each play also goes up on a potential basis. You know what I mean? So in that game, if you remember, you were blowing out and doing a great job early game. We got both objectives. We went back to base. We spent gold. We're cross-mapping. We're meeting the Kane top side because we just killed him bot side after the dragon, and we're perfectly on tempo, and we've got 6 camps up. For me, since we were just starting that grump, I would have never broken off that grump because you've still got a 500 gold denominator. You know what I mean? And that was just, next time you're in that situation, you'll know exactly what to do. And then in the moments where you're looking to gank or spend your tempo, so let's say you do that full clear and you're like, what now? All objectives are on cooldown. That's when it can get dicey and you need to start invading to keep your momentum rolling. But in other moments, yeah, that's that. So very long rant. I just haven't ever kind of talked about that way of jungling with you. And if I'm going to teach you that style of jungling, I want you to know when to use it and how to actually think about it. I don't want you to be like, oh, the gold value is 300 on this quadrant, and showing up bot only gets me 300 gold, so there's no reason to go bot. No, a double kill bot is 450 times 2. 900 gold, people. It is a 900 gold, 50% chance of working out. 450 gold is still worth more than a quadrant, right? So, like, you got to be very smart about how you think about that style of jungling, you know? But hopefully that helped. Did that all make sense, that long rant on that?
No, it actually did. Because, like, that fills in some of the gaps of, like, whenever I brought up my, like, when I bring up, oh, dang, it didn't. But that brings up, my map awareness and my initial thing of what I was asking for coaching for in the beginning. Whenever I was saying, I don't know, I get in these positions where I've done all this stuff and I don't know what to do.
Right.
So like, and that pisses me off more than anything. Whenever I don't know what to do in a winning game state, I've been beating the hell out the jungler, and then all of a sudden they come back simply because they know what to do.
Man, and I'll tell you, it's annoying with jungle too. Jungle comeback experience is brutal. We've talked about that last time, I remember, but anytime the enemy jungle is 2 levels behind the average level of everybody in the game, so see how Kayn this game is level 7? If he hits a jungle camp, it's going to be worth like quadruple the experience. The other thing that is really annoying is when under-leveled champions kill over-leveled champions, a la you're in a winning game state and the enemy team kills you, they're going to get literally like a full level worth of experience, and it's going to make up for like 5 jungle camps, right? You're going to feel super far ahead. They kill you one time, and you immediately give the experience back. Snowballing and preserving a lead is super important in 2024. Not enough people talk about it, but like part of it is understanding that the game is also set up to be rigged against you in those type of scenarios. But also, yes, knowing how and where to move is the rule of 3-2-1 is your bread and butter. Really keep practicing it. It's great. But also the cross map movement, the recall timing, all of it is getting so much better. Again, I don't think many bronze junglers down here are thinking like that. You are starting to do it naturally, and it will only dramatically spike the win rate. But yeah, it's some of your teammates are interesting. Some of the enemy team are interesting. I can see what you mean about being down here.
Dude, I told you, man, like, man. And so, like, what I'm noticing is, like, I'll be doing stuff that makes sense in a normal game state. But then I'm like, oh my God, I could have prevented that, but I shouldn't have had to. Does that make sense? And so then, but by the time I've said that, it's like, dude, y'all have lost 3 plates on that turret, and now you're in a losing lane. And not only are you in a losing lane, but that ADC and that port are now 2 levels over me.
Yep.
And everybody else in the game. So it's like, now what do we do? Because then, they've gotten plates, then their support just moseys on over the mid lane, because and while their ADC stays down bot side, and then their support helps kill our mid laner. Then they get 3 plates there. And I'm like, uh-oh.
Every time it's just the jungle dance. There are a lot of games where you can't control stuff like that. I got good news for you, though. Especially below Diamond. I would say up until about Diamond 2, jungle, you can tip, like, everybody down here is bad. Everybody. Not everybody, but everybody. You know what I mean? And
because I'm like, what the hell am I doing sometimes?
y'all are A-okay because it's truly you don't know what you don't know, and it's literally just very small, very, very small habits you have to tweak will dramatically spike your win rate. And what I will say is, as the jungler, you can tip the favor of all these lanes. You can be the first domino to fall, in other words. So as you continue to stay on tempo, as you continue to practice the 3-2-1, taking the enemy jungler is a very important part about jungling and like taking him out of the game, tracking him, but it's not all of the game. Because if you take the enemy jungle out of the game and you still have 3 losing lanes, you're going to lose the game. You still need to think about, how do I take him out of the game and then go get the objective and then cross map him and then show up to the free kills in the moments where I'm collecting tempo instead of blowing my own tempo, you know, and going for low percentage ganks in the moments when I need to collect, right? Or whatever, right? But you're going to be feeling, as you continue to tweak these games up, congratulations, we got better teams than I would say the enemy team tonight. But, you know, like, in these type of games tonight, I'm sure you're going to feel super dominant, super in control. And in the dicey games, you're going to feel so much more impactful because you're going to come out of the jungle at level 11 and the enemy team is still going to be level 9. Sure, they're going to have 7 kills, but you're going to be on tempo with all your camps cleared, level 11, and they can't even kill you because they're 2 levels behind despite having all that gold. And then you kill them, and then you get their bounty, and you'll get the comeback experience and the whole 9 yards if you fall behind, and you'll start to use these mechanics against them too. The same reason I'm sure you hate snowballing, falling behind to experience, you'll start to recognize how to exploit that same system. You know what I mean? But we can continue to work on that. I've already got it in our notes to have a session dedicated to it, but we will continue to talk about that. And the next time, maybe we talk about comeback experience, and we'll talk more about how to really recover from losses or how to deal with 3 losing lanes, spend an entire session on like worst case scenario games, because even though they suck, I don't agree when people say you guaranteed lose the game with 3 losing lanes. A lot of the times you will, but a lot of the times you'll stall out, or you'll get a Dragon Soul, or you will truly jungle diff, flash smite over the wall, steal a Baron with an objective bounty, and you just need to know that flashing is not in the options between minute 17 and 23 or whatever, because you need to have it. So stuff like that you'll start to think about, and I'm excited. The other thing that I will say is homework is kiting. Kiting camps needs, specifically Krugs, you're honestly getting a lot better about kiting the other camps. I think your Raptors are getting a lot better. Your Wolves are better. Your Gromp is awesome. Your buffs are getting pretty good. You're knowing about that 550 to 600 threshold we talked about. Your Krugs really need to get kited towards the wall, or towards the red pit, I mean. Is bleeding you anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds every single time, and it will just dramatically help you. The other thing that I think, it's tricky to teach this, but when you're winning, we need to be Awaken W bullying more. Anytime you see the enemy jungle 2 levels down, the enemy top 1 level down, whatever it is, just Awaken W, bear stun, turn on R, and just slap them with max conqueror stacks. You will never die, I promise. You'll cycle 2 Awaken W's in the time it takes them to rotate their entire bar and not even hurt you. Really just gas pedaling the lead. Outside of that, just stay super disciplined on 3-2-1. It is so hard even for me to do. I continue to mess that up, where you got to think about the enemy jungle camps are worth 3, River is worth 2, I'm worth 1, the enemy jungle died, what should I do? At minimum, go check the 3s. You know, get the information on where his camps are, because congratulations, even if, let's say, you die topside or the enemy jungle dies topside, he spawns in 20 seconds and you're afraid you can't do the Rift Herald in time. Well, great, because if you go into his top side and you waste the time walking around and his Raptors and Krugs are already gone, or the Blue and the Wolves, depending on the side of the map, right? If those camps are gone, he's going to want to go bot side to farm. You know his top side camps are down. And if he comes to the Rift Herald or the Rift Grubs, it doesn't matter. Guess what? He just blew so much tempo because he's going to do that, and you just literally reset, spend gold, go me.
Yeah, I can't.
Dude, I'm just too cheap. The audio cuts out every 12 hours, and they keep making the damn donation screen 5 seconds longer. And so eventually it's going to be like 3.5 minutes long, and I'm just too cheap to actually sign up. That was the end of the coaching session. I was essentially telling him, because my audio cut out, that it was a pleasure. Join call, great. Join video call, close. I wish I could have ended on a smoother note, but my audio cut out. It's just rule of 3, 2, 1, and all that good stuff. We were talking, obviously, a lot about the importance of cross-mapping, recall timing. James has come a long way since we first started coaching. I don't believe that your rank is truly indicative of where you're at on a skill level or a comprehension level. I think that he is a silver gold player disguised in bronze. I really do. He's built a lot of platinum plus habits that most junglers, again, never really think about. And I think that he's done a lot of the legwork, and now it's just time for a big win streak to happen. I think that there's just very small things he'll just continue to learn with Udyr as it goes on. I never focus on micro when I coach, like how to use Udyr outside of like kiting jungle camps, because I truly think that comes with time. I'll reflect on the big things like, ooh, not that awakening, ooh, don't position like that, but outside of that, as long as the micro's passable, I've seen some true bozos get to masters just because their macro and their understanding of where to move on the map, not necessarily how to move, is off the charts good, and I think that's the most important thing. So I think he's in a great spot. That being said, on micro, I don't really, I mean, shit, like Udyr has a high ceiling, but the floor is plenty high, you know what I mean? And he's certainly above the floor. He's better than most Udyrs out there, and he knows the right awakenings, and he knows how to position for the most part, which is great. And I think that, again, macro will be his best friend as we continue to clean that up. I think rank is going to be very easy for him. What's up, 12th Evan? Hope everybody's doing well. We're going to get back into some games here. Bro Zelo is going to happy holidays. I hope you get a lot of success in 2025. Thank you, and happy holidays to everybody. 25 is going to be a big year. We're really going to, streaming is a huge goal for me, obviously, always, but 2025, I really want to make the stream kind of a, very fun place. We're going to try and do fun things. We've been doing we had a little wheel today. Speaking of, we can spin it now that we're going into queue. But in between every game, I'm trying to do like Udyr trivia, team comp trivia, something to keep everybody entertained. YouTube video to react to, something. And I'm going to try and push to as high a rank as possible. Let's see what we get here. I haven't spun it in a while. Well, great. Next game has to be above Masters. Bet. Sometimes we smurf. Sometimes we play in Masters. I threw that one in just to make sure I'm not smurfing 24/7. We're on a Diamond 1 account that hopefully we'll see some Masters players on. But great. That works out lovely. That was the plan anyway. We were going to watch that, but I don't think I will. Great. We even have Udyr trivia. I'll save the Udyr trivia for after this game. We're running out of categories today. I think we've done 3 out of 5 categories, so we got 2 left we can still get through. Swap. If you guys are tuning in, we've been trying a Tiger build all day today. It's been Conqueror with Spear of Shojin Heartsteel. Actually, surprisingly, big fan of the Heartsteel. Very nice. Very nice. Very fun. If I'm playing Q-Max Udyr with a Shojin, I'm going to go Treasure. This is technically hybrid Udyr, but if I want a Heartsteel, I want a Heartsteel fast. The other option you could do instead of Treasure Hunter is the Magical Boots, which is a huge tempo thing for junglers. How about we just try normal setup with Q-Max into Heartsteel? Why not? Why not? Let's go with the tried and true out here. All right. Be right back. Delicious. All right. I was kind of hoping for that last lobby, but fine. I guess we will remake. No problem. Hope everybody had a Merry Christmas. Said it a few times on stream, but I had a great Christmas. I usually don't take... Even when I take days off work, I'm usually working to some extent. I took the last 48 hours off work. We're talking like vegetable mode, and it was so relaxing. Of course, by the end of yesterday, I was already tired of it, and I was like, all right, I got to get back to being productive. This is way too nice and awful at the same time. But it was really, really nice having a couple days. The gifts were good this year. They were low-key, nothing crazy, and that's exactly how I like it. I don't like people spending money on me. I don't know why. Some people like it. I don't know. Not for me. So I liked when people, I just asked for simple stuff, got simple stuff. It was great. I literally, when people ask me for presents, I'm like socks, cheap sunglasses, keyboard wipes, just super simple things that I'll actually use. And it makes Christmas awesome because it's a bunch of stuff I'll actually use. So Christmas was great from that sense. And then outside of that, Nora and I We went to Chicago for Thanksgiving, Hawaii for 4 or 5 days for a marathon, and we were ready to just chill, and it was great to just have some time at home. I told myself I was not going to do anything league-related, so no games, no off-stream games, no content, none of that, and it was great. Really, really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. So that was kind of my Christmas, exactly what we wanted there. You could do a lot here, actually. Ha! You could play Udyr a lot of different ways against this type of team. This is a great game for me. I'll just leave it at that. Udyr loves Diana. We love playing against Warwick. We love playing against Nautilus. A lot of good stuff. Warwick with lethal tempo. Pretty good game for Frozen Heart, honestly. Honestly, like Heartsteel Frozen Heart. Yeah, that'd be King Kong. So good this game. What do I want to build? I'll probably Green Smite. Try and help me with the burst up front that they've got.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I've been liking Green Smite a lot. A lot of people have been taking it. All right, YouTube audience, it's been real. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to turn on some music, though. And YouTube does not like when I play music. So, goodbye. Head over to the Twitch stream if you want to see the game. Hate to do it, but